Ooh, look who it is. Coming through that door again. No Poppy playtime today. I needed to give my synapses a rest, Kumal, from Poppy playtime, from horror games. I could feel it last time I was playing. I was like, I think I've, like, overdone the horror games, because it was like, how can I say it? I felt like my mind was a bit frazzled from all the jump scares and stuff. So I felt like if I did get jump scared, I wouldn't be able to get jump scared, because I've been, like, building up tolerance. So I need a tolerance break from horror games. Otherwise, it won't be as entertaining. I need to get nice and, like... Yeah, I need a nice tolerance break, so next time we play a horror game, I'll get scared again. Like, I felt it when fighting Catnap. I was like, I'm not as scared as I should be right now. I think we peaked at Mr. Light, and then by the time we got to Catnap, I had, like, built up some tolerance to being scared, so... I think we need a break from that. And also, I need to level up on this game. It's been too long. I need some WoW in my life. I need a nice, relaxing WoW sesh. It's set to Poppy playtime still. Oh, that's why the confusion. Damn it, I hate it when I do that. Let's change that then. Thanks for letting me know. Whoopsie. There you go. Yeah, that's set up correct now, thank you. Yeah, I hate it when I do that, but it just happens sometimes, I guess. I'm not perfect at setting up my streams, I guess. I clipped 2 jump scares. Oh, what... Was that the ones that I've already seen? Were those the ones I already saw? On Mr. Light? I did see a couple in the Discord. Or did you clip more? So Bakugan posted some clips in the Discord. So have you clipped them and not put them in the Discord yet? You should put them in the Discord, dude. Where can I find your Discord? I'll link it to you. This link should work. That link there should work. That's in the chat there. Okay, I'm just going to run those ads, guys. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Tonight is a proper sesh, guys. I've got a Guinness. I've got a Victoria Sponge. So those that have been keeping up with the streams will know my girlfriend dropped this Victoria Sponge cake on my desk a few days ago. And I managed to resist eating it, but you know what? Resistance only lasts so long. Now I must eat it. Also, yeah, I'm celebrating the 50th WoW stream. This is our 50th. The 50th WoW stream. That's a lot of episodes, guys. Wow, episode 50 now. It's becoming like an anime. This is going to be like One Piece in the end. How many episodes are we going to have? Oh my goodness, it might get to One Piece levels eventually. Have like 800 episodes of this. 50 is a big number. Yeah, that is a big number of episodes, isn't it? So what we used to do is I used to make highlight reels out of every stream. Don't think we can do that anymore. We'll have to be selective because there's no way we can make 50 highlight reels. It would take years and years. It would take so many years to make 50 highlight reels of this game. But we'll be selective. So we'll make highlights of the best streams. I think one of the best streams was when I got my mount. That was beautiful. So probably make a highlight reel of that eventually. Where are the ones already posted? On the Discord. So if you go on the Discord and go to stream clips. So Discord on Community Hangout, then go down to Stream Clips. If you can't see the channels, you just have to accept the channel rules first before joining. Hey, Melira! How you doing? So, are these all the World of Warcraft peeps then? Are you a World of Warcraft peep, Melira? Not a Poppy Playtime peep. I hope you're doing well, Melira. Thanks for posting your work in the creative channel. It's great to see what people can do, you know. I've been enjoying your creations. And don't worry, you weren't spamming because it was quality content. You can't spam quality content. It's not possible. There's no such thing as spamming quality content. So thank you. Yeah, Neem, 50 is a big number. You make me feel good about spamming now. Yeah, so spam away. If it's stuff you've made, then you can spam away. Yeah, so people will only really get notified if you tag everyone. But as long as you're not tagging everyone, then it's not really spam. As you know, it's fine. I'll tell you when it's spam, don't worry. For now, there's no spam that I can see. And I know what you mean about ADHD kicking in and spamming. I do that to my friends every Wednesday after I drink my... So Wednesday is my caffeine day where I allow myself to have coffee. And I go mental on my socials and stuff. My friends get walls of WhatsApp texts. Because I suddenly have a flood of things I want to talk about. Oh yeah, guys, I'll just save it for when we're actually streaming. I shouldn't talk about too much before we start streaming. Before we start the real stream. We spammed the chat yesterday talking about farming. Oh yeah, that was fun. Hey Judy. Thank you for the lurk, Neem. Can I send my clips in the stream channel? The stream clips channel? Yeah, awesome. Yeah, of course. Oh, do you mean clips of my channel? You can. It's for the clips of my stream. If you mean clips of your own stream, then no, that's self promo. You can do self promo on the Discord server, but you have to level up first. We do allow self promo. We have a self promo channel, but you have to level up first, or you have to get like a tier 3 sub. I don't like being the reason someone gets a ping. Well, sometimes you've got to be. Sometimes you've got to be the reason. Someone's got to be the reason. When can I apply for the Discord server? To be a mod or something? To be a mod? I might make a mod application channel if people want to apply there. We do currently have a couple of excellent mods. Could maybe use a third, maybe. But after that, I mean... Too many cooks spoil the soup, don't they? So I should probably slow down on the mod applications, but I think soon... once we start to get 20 viewers average on Twitch, I think that's when I'll open up applications for the Twitch mods. I don't think we need one quite yet. I'm managing moderating by myself, but I think once we get up to like 20 average viewers, we'll probably need some help. Hey, Human! Oh, just to join. Oh, just to join the server. So you just need this link. You just need to join this link there. Yeah, there are links to my Discord all over the place. So if you go on that link, it's an invite. So you'll be able to join that way. Hey, Covert Oddity. Modless chats are fun. Yeah, they can also... Yeah, they're usually fun. They can go very sour very quickly if you're not careful. If you get the wrong people in. Okay, gamers, I think we should get the show on the road. I don't think I'm forgetting anything, am I? No, I don't think so. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. Today we're back in Azeroth. That's right, we're back playing World of Warcraft Classic 20th Anniversary. Whoa! I'm so excited. You know why? Because we haven't played this game in so long. We've taken like a week break maybe or something. Maybe longer. We've been playing Poppy Playtime. I've been scaring the absolute bejesus out of myself by playing that game. I think I deserve a little break from that, from the terror of that game. I want to stop the nightmares, basically. So here we are back in World of Warcraft on the Druid, the Tauren Druid. We're level 43. Let's get to level 44! And this is the 50th episode today, gamers. Isn't that amazing? We've done 50 episodes. It's time to celebrate with a nice cold Guinness. That's right. Oh, geez, it's fizzing. It's fine. No, it's not. Yeah, with a nice... in a tavern drinking a Guinness. What more could you want for a Friday night? There isn't much more, I don't think. This is a perfect Friday night, gamers. Chilling with chat, with a Guinness, and inside a tavern with the tavern music. I might just pull up a chair here. There you go. I actually forgot you could sit down in taverns in this game. That's amazing. Do I have any alcohol in the game I can drink? So yeah, no, I have moonberry juice. I'll just drink that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's still a... You still drink out of a beer stein, so... Go on. Drinking game. Every time your character takes a sip, you have to take a sip. Slow down, mate. Slow down, oh god. This Tauren is going to drink me under the table. Oh, jeez. I should probably stop this in a second. It's quite a fun drinking game, to be honest. It's quite a fun drinking game. Oh, look, there you go. He's finished. I kept up. Oh, shit. Almost threw my monitor off the table. That was dangerous. Got very excited there for some reason. I don't know why I was raising my arms up. Oh, yeah. Celebrating. Celebrating keeping up with the Tauren, with the drinking. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's actually quite a good drinking game. If you have buddies that play WoW. Been missing your WoW streams lately. Oh, thank you, Human. Yeah, I've been missing them myself. I've also got a new microphone position today, gamers. I tried something different with the offside. I tried a professional voiceover position, but I found it doesn't really work quite right for streaming. I think it's better if the mic's off camera a little. So I've put it back to the old position, basically. It did sound a bit better with the professional positioning, but I don't think it works for stream. It works for recording voiceover, though, so I'll use that other position for voiceover. I can switch it back and forth pretty easy. I got one of those fancy microphone arms, so I can swing it out the way and swing it into my face in the right way. Hello. You're a human. Oh yeah, because we're in... This place is neutral, so humans can be here. I got a bit confused there, like what the hell is a human doing here? Then I remembered we're in, like, Booty Bay. Yeah, so we're questing in Booty Bay today, gamers. I think we can get to level 44, which will be halfway to 60! That's right, level 44 is apparently halfway to 60. So by looking at our slash played, once we hit 44, we should get an estimate of how long it's going to take me to get to level 60. We got a lot of stuff in our bags. We should probably sell some of these. Are you a vendor? Well, you're a herbalist. Can I sell to you? No, I can't. Oh! Artisan... I can learn Artisan Herbalist! No one told me, but I have no gold. I need 5 gold. Wow! Okay, cool. We're going to learn Artisan Herbalism today. We will be Artisan Herbalists. Auction expired. So for some reason that looks so gross. Expired tender crab meat that's been sitting in a mailbox. Yucky. Yucky. Oh, but the large fang sold. Okay, so note to self. Tender crab meat, no one wants that. So I'm not going to try selling that again. It looks like it all expired. Let's vendor all this stuff then. Vendor all this stuff and let's get questing. I'm in a good mood. You know what? Guinness puts me in a good mood. I guess it's because I don't have it very much. So when I do, I'm really happy. And I have a cake. I don't have cake very much either. You know, I thought I'd reward myself today for recording the forfeit and also for the 50th WoW stream. And it's Friday night, so a lot of things are happening at once, gamers. I think it's time to open a Guinness and have a little bit of a cake from Wenzel's. By the way, for those that don't know, Wenzel's is like a chain bakery we have in the UK. I don't know if it's anywhere else in the world, but it's like a chain bakery that kind of sells like okay-ish things. And they're everywhere. At least where I live, they're everywhere. This is the auction house. Oh, why can't I find a vendor man? Where are all the vendor people around here? Might have to go further out. I mean, I'm sure there's vendors inside the tavern. Oh, there's one. A blade trader. Can you repair my armor too? That would be nice, yeah. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. Sell some tender crab meat. A medicine blanket. Ooh. I'm going to sell that though. I don't need that. Sell the wetted claymore. Maybe I will get... I've got 5 gold! Yes, I can get my artisan herbalism. It's a good day today. Sagefish Delight. So I decided to keep these, didn't I? Because I like those. Raw rock scale cod. Raw spotted yellowtails. Grilled king crawler legs. I think I'll sell those. Scorching sash. Useless. Enchanted stonecloth braces. Useless. Glyph leggings. Useless. Thick leather braces. Goodbye. Brigade braces of the monkey. Oh, wait a second. Well, that's male. Bye-bye. It's male. I can't wear male. Stone scale eel. We sell. Do I have a quest for eels? I don't think I do. Maybe I do. No, I don't. I don't think so. I'm going to sell it. For some reason I was thinking like I might have a quest for eels. Oh, zesty clam meat. Can we cook that still? Yes, we can. Oh no, we need tangy clams. Tangy clams. These are zesty. Get them out of here. I don't want zest on my clams. I want tang. Tang only. Oh, elemental earth. We can put that on the auction house. Maybe we'll put it on the Booty Bay auction house. That's the neutral auction house. Let's try it. I don't know if prices there are higher or lower usually. Solid stone. Why does that sell on auction? Why are people needing solid stone? Chipped gorilla tooth. Sell that. Smooth stone chip. Lifeless stone. Shiny polished stone. Why is that going for so much on the auction house? I'm calling shenanigans. I'm going to sell it anyway. Sell the fish oil. Whenever I see that fish oil thing, it reminds me to increase my intake of omega-3, which is probably quite low at the moment. Omega-3 is good for us gamers. Make sure you're getting enough omega-3. Essential fatty acid, they call it. Essential, which means if you don't have it, you're dying. You don't have your essential things in your body. Deep rock salt, I think we can sell that. Oh, bright baubles. Might go fishing today. Why not? It's the 50th anniversary. I mean, 50th episode. Playing 20th anniversary. Firefin snapper. Do I need those? I feel like I need those for something. Maybe for like fire oil. Let's check in my alchemy. Fire oil. Do I... Yeah, I need those for fire oil, but so I can put these on auction house. Oh, they don't sell for much. Well, yeah, they don't sell for much. I'm just going to sell it here. I'll put the elemental earth up though. Let's put that up now. That was so random, the random dance with that song. I just burst out with laughter. It wasn't a random dance. I kept up with the drinking game with my Tauren. Did you not witness it? I can't believe it. I thought it was going to drink me under the table, but I kept up. I discovered a new fun drinking game too. Okay, so... Wait, you're the banker. Wait, the bank and the auction house is next. They're next to each other. Wait, this isn't the auction house? Wait, who's the auction house then? It's you. The auction house is a man standing on a box here. That is ridiculous. Next to the bank. You know what that is? They couldn't be bothered to make an auction house, so they just went, we'll just stick an auctioneer, like, standing on a box. Okay, here we go here. So, auctionator, no. Should we do a full scan? There we go. Full scan of this place, because we've never been here before. And then we will sell... the elemental earth, of which I have 3. They sell for quite the pretty penny. And there's not much on here. Not much on here at all. I'm going to post all of these bad boys. 1 stack... No, 3 stacks of 1. Yeah, that's right? 3 stacks of 1. Yeah. So, on my selling page now. Auctions. Yeah, there you go. Good. So, there we go. Beautiful. Okay, gamers. We've done some organization. We have 7 gold to our name. Not very much, you might say, and you'd be exactly correct about that, because it isn't very much. I'm poor in the game. As always. Poor in the game, just like in real life, gamers. That's how it goes. Okay, so... You know which game I'm loaded on? Stardew Valley. I'm so rich on Stardew Valley. I'm so rich on Stardew Valley. Oh, and the other game I was rich on is Fable 2. I was so rich. I was a bajillionaire on Fable 2. Because I bought every single house in the game. So I was a landlord. Being a landlord is quite lucrative. Especially when you don't have to do anything with the houses. Like no maintenance or anything in Fable 2. You just kind of own the house and get free money. It's a pretty good deal. Pretty good deal in that game. Oh, my Black Tabby. Let's get him. Yay, Black Tabby. Beautiful. Okay, so what do we have to do now? I think we're cool, so we'll go to the... where was the lady that was herbalizing? Oh, she's up there, isn't she? The herbalism lady. So I'll go to the herbalism lady. We'll learn artisan herbalism. And we'll never have to learn herbalism again until Burning Crusade. Because that's the highest tier of herbalism. I'm getting into the highest tiers here, gamers. Of professions. So she was in here, wasn't she? Hello, herbalism lady. I would like to learn about herbalisms. It's an honor for me, too. Gather more difficult harvest herbs. Potential herbalism skill of 300! Whoa! That's crazy.
Be careful.
Thank you. Okay, so we got it, gamers. And it's time to get out of here and do some quests. So it says, head out of Booty Bay and turn right. Any swashbuckler can drop the eye. So we're looking for Dizzy's Eye. And then we've got to check camps and the boat for the orders and charts. Kill any remaining swashbucklers you need while looting stuff. Okay, so we've got to loot stuff. And we've got to kill swashbucklers and get the charts and orders. So we need to go... We're going after the Bloodsail Buccaneers here. It seems like they're this way. So we're heading out of Booty Bay. How do I even get out of Booty Bay? That's what I want to know. I don't even know how to get out of here. How do I leave Booty Bay? I know there's a tunnel there. Should I just leave through there? Is that how to get to Booty Bay? Do we get to Booty Bay through a tunnel? I don't remember coming here like that. I think I might have swam here. Maybe that's why. Anyway, let's mount up, baby. Get on the Kodoku. There we go. Let's get out of here. So yeah, I know I can go out this way. There's a tunnel here, but is there another way out of Booty Bay? Maybe the only way is swimming. What's this light shining here? Elder Winterhoof. Why is Elder Winterhoof like shining like that? What's going on here?
In days long past, we lived for the hunt. We hunted for glory, for honor.
Winterhoof the Elder. Oh, it's the ancestry. Wait, I've got a coin of ancestry, do I?
I accept the homage you pay and offer in return this token.
Oh, he just gives me this. Cool.
In days long past, we lived for the hunt.
I've got a coin of ancestry.
Is it so different?
So there's some kind of event going on with coins and stuff. By the way, gamers, are there still drops for World of Warcraft? So I should, if there are, I should probably put the drops thing on. I didn't remember to check if there are drops. Anyway, there are drops on my channel, gamers, so you can earn the whatever. Is it like I forget what's on the drops right now, but I think there was a drop for WoW. I don't know if it's ended now. I just reminded myself there's a drop. I should check that before stream, really. I usually do. Bro's voice almost sounds like my voice mod. Yeah, so we've all seen these fake-a-dakers with their voices, right? We've seen Pirate Software was called out. Apparently his voice isn't real. He uses voice mods or whatever on his voice. People are... Who's that other one? People are saying their voice is fake. Oh, people are saying Hassan's voice is fake. I don't really watch Hassan, so I don't know. Basically, people are finding out that a lot of streamers have fake voices. Mine is real, guys. 100% real. I've had this voice since I was a baby, since I was first born. And my mic settings are flat. So, my mic settings are flat with bass roll-off, so it doesn't get too much bass. That's what my mic settings are. I'm the only real one left, gamers. He has the chillest voice. I'm feeling pretty chill right now because I have a Guinness and a cake, and I'm playing WoW. I mean, so wait a second. I need to go this way. Where do I need to go here? Oh, go right. It says. Okay, so I'm supposed to go down here into the forest. Well, not the forest, but the wilderness. It's not really a forest down here. Oh, I see. Is this a buccaneer? No, that's a bloodsail raider. Oh, but it is a bloodsail. So maybe she's a buccaneer. She's a buccaneer, but she's also a raider. Okay, here we are. Oh look, a fellow Tauren. I wonder what this is. Is this a druid? Yep. Hello, druid sister. A fine day to be staring out over the water on back of Kodo. Beautiful. Enjoy your night. May the Earth Mother smile upon you. There we go. Gamers, I sometimes think everyone else that plays a game is like an NPC, because I rarely... No one ever comes up to me and talks to me. Like, you know how I do to other people? Like, I go up to them and I talk to them like that. No one does that to me in this game. I sometimes feel like I'm playing a single-player game on this game. I think, and if you do talk to people, I think they get scared and run away. They're like, ah, leave me alone. Oh, there you go. So I'm supposed to kill these swashbucklers. I need to kill 10 of those. And I'm looking for charts. Check 2 camps and a boat for... Oh, I found it. I found it. Yay! We're questing now, gamers. Hey, Relic. Just got back from Ireland this weekend. Guinness is there. Yeah. Guinness in there owns the Guinness in UK. That is very true. Unless you go to a pub that specializes in Guinness. Like, there are... You can get good Guinness here. It's just harder to find. It's harder to find. But yeah, the Guinness over there, it slaps pretty hard. I'm on both Twitch and YouTube Live. Oh, nice, Donnie. Thank you. Guinness is the breakfast of champions. Or the breakfast of an alcoholic, you might say, as well. That's whose breakfast I think a Guinness is. But yeah, it's going down quite smooth right now. I haven't had a drink in a while, so it's nice. I'll probably have another one. Probably have a couple. That's my limit. I have a couple. Then I decide that's enough. What's this?
You need something?
Yes, I do. Tailoring supplies. No, I'm not a tailor. Leave me alone. So, where... So... I'm looking for another... Oh, there it is. Oh, I can't interact with this one. So I found the bloodsail orders. I haven't found the bloodsail charts. But there is a chart here that I can't interact with. I'm thinking maybe that's it. Maybe someone else interacted with it and so it's on cooldown. I don't know. Or maybe I need to go to another camp. Maybe that's not it, you know? But yeah, I need to find the charts now. I found the orders. And I also need to kill these swashbucklers. Oh, they have a low aggro radius, look. They're not attacking me at all. Oh, there you go. Let's see if we can do some damage to these dudes. Crazy Donnie said I almost thought he or she leaves the game. Oh, you mean that Tauren I was talking to? Yeah, I think they just ran off. They didn't want to talk to me about the beauty of the sights I was seeing. Goku says a lot of introverts exist in the game. I usually keep to myself. You're the most friendly WoW player. But the funny thing is, I'm an introvert as well. I'm an introvert, but when I play games, like, I'm behind a keyboard, so I'm more confident. Okay, so let's heal ourselves. Okay, and then this. And do we need any more buffs? No, it's been a while since I played gamers. It's been a while, but I'm sinking back into this old shoe of mine. This lovely Tauren Druid. So that's a Blood Cell Warlock. I do need to kill him too, but he looks difficult because he has a lady friend, so I'm gonna go after this one. We might aggro the Warlock. No, we won't. The aggro radius is so tiny, I don't know why. It's very different from those Murlocs we were fighting earlier. That fire is roaring. That is a loud fire sound effect. Oh look, we aggroed. I'm gonna kill his minion first. If I can, I might... Oh. I need healing here. Oh shit! Damn, I was right. The Warlock is gonna be hard. Damn, he killed me so fast. Are Druids like weak against Warlocks or something? Oh, damn, I dropped like a stone there. Hey, Donut Killer Assassin, guess what? I'm gonna eat this today. It's not a donut, but it is a cake. A Victoria sponge. I wonder if it's good. I reckon it will be... Yeah, it'll probably be good to me. I haven't eaten sugar in like a long time. I've had a long break from sugar, so it's probably going to taste amazing. Oh yeah, gamers, I did the forfeit today. Remember that forfeit I was talking about for not completing Wukong in 14 sessions? Black Myth Wukong? I filmed the forfeit today, so I'm going to put that in Premiere tomorrow and I'll edit the video. I should be able to edit it pretty quickly. It's quite a simple video, but although usually when I think that, something goes wrong. Like, I'll think it's a simple video, but I'll put it in the project and then like something will be really wrong and I have to like re-record or something or... But I think it went smooth. I think it went smooth. So yeah, I did the forfeit, and I won't say anything more on that. I'll let you watch the video when I upload it. Are there mods in WoW? Yes, there are. Yeah. But most of them are interface mods. I mean, there's a limit to how much you can mod the game. If you mod it too much, you'll get banned. But you can do UI mods like this. Like, I've done loads of UI mods to organize my spells and everything. Yeah, there are a lot of mods available, a lot of add-ons. What was the punishment again? It was to eat the 2 times spicy noodles. So there's this challenge to eat these noodles that are very spicy. So that's what I did. I set up some cameras, I ate the noodles, and that was it. And I won't speak on it too much because I'll let you watch the video to see the full forfeit. Always go for the Warlock first, not the minion. Oh, thank you, Matt. So, someone told me that if it's an NPC, you should go for the minion first. But you're saying go for Warlock first. Someone told me you should go for Warlock first if it's PvP, but if it's not PvP, you should go for the minion first. That's what someone told me. Or they said like it doesn't matter if it's a NPC. Sometimes you get phased mid-conversation with people. Oh, that does suck. Yeah, that hasn't happened to me yet. Hello, Angel Snez. But what has happened to me is that we tried to group with someone. No, someone was in our party, but he wasn't on the same layer as us. It was really odd, and we couldn't even get him on our layer. We kept trying. It took us a while to get him on our layer. So he was like in the same location as us, in our party, but we couldn't see them. Oh, this Guinness is delicious. You were born with your current voice. Yes, Declan. I was born... This is a real voice. I don't use any voice modulation or anything. I can, though. Look, check this out. I can do this.
Hey, gamers! It's not very realistic, though, is it? Do you think I could gather a following if I had a voice like this? Do you think that would be good?
So yeah, I can modulate my voice if I want. I've got a voice modulator thing, but it's turned off usually. I use it for effects like reverb and other things. I can make it high. I can make it like sound like a telephone. Hello, hello. I'm on the telephone. I can do stuff like that. It's actually quite... I can do even more stuff that snuff. Oh, I'm not collecting stuff. I'm collecting snuff. Isn't snuff like, Snuff. Isn't that... cocaine? Isn't that the stuff that people put up their nose? Why is that in the game? And I've heard it referenced... I've heard it called that word before. Lurk, thank you for the lurk, Melira. Being in my Aram game. What's an Aram game? Oh, League of Legends. Are you playing League? Is everyone just tiny or are you massive? I'm a Tauren, so I'm massive in this game. Hey, my bud from across the pond. Hey, Goku, how you doing? My day's going pretty well. I'm proud of myself today because I managed to film the forfeit video. I managed to film it. I dusted off all my camera gear and got to work today, so that's all good. And I'll edit the video tomorrow. So I've had a good day today. I hope you have as well. I didn't eat very well today, which is why now I'm eating a cake and drinking a Guinness to keep myself up. Sorry, been missing the streams lately. Life has been lifing. That's alright, Relic. Don't worry about that. I know exactly what you mean. My life often lifes. I know exactly what you mean, so no hard feelings or anything. He looks thirsty. Give him another juice. Oh, so you can drink it with him again. Yeah, I was half thinking I should, but then I thought no. I already had too many sips of my Guinness. But that is a good drinking game. Whenever your character in-game drinks, you have to match their sips by sipping your own drink. The only problem is, if you're a mage... If you're a mage, it's not going to end well. Because you have to drink every time you kill a mob. But on Druid, I think that balances out pretty well, because I don't often drink as a Druid. Thank you. My girlfriend was just miming at me if I've eaten dinner. And I pointed at the cake and she was like... So she's making some aubergine stuff, so she's going to make me some as well. That's why I went silent for a bit, because we were having we were miming to each other. But yeah, she... Apparently she doesn't consider Guinness and a Victoria Sponge dinner, so I might be eating some real food tonight, after all. Isn't Snuff a genre of film? It is actually, a macabre, it is. Yeah, it's the kind that's illegal. So Snuff, as far as I know, is a type of film where, you know, people actually... in the film. Like, actually, like, they lost their lives, right? That's what a snuff film is. And yeah, and that kind of film is illegal. Although saying that people do post those on the internet a lot. Like, there's a lot of, like, footage of war, like war footage and stuff, like real war footage, filmed by GoPros of soldiers and stuff that's on the internet. So, I guess, like, some of it's illegal and some's illegal. I guess the only difference is if it's, like, a military operation or if it's, you know, just senseless. Or if it's in a film, like, there have been films before that people thought were snuff films, but they turned out not to be, because the effects were so realistic. That's happened before, like, that they thought these effects are so realistic it must be real. But it turns out they were just good at special effects, whoever made the film, you know? How do you delete a Twitch comment? Delete a Twitch comment? On... Wait, a Twitch chat? Like a comment on the chat? I don't think you can. I think it's all like... It's a live thing, so once you post it, it's just there. And snuff is a type of tobacco. Ah, no, Declan, you're right. That is what snuff is. That is what snuff is. Yeah, so I think I was mistaken. Yeah, I knew it was something that you snort. Super believable voice effect, thank you. Hi, Emma Cowbray, how are you? Koroku, don't read this out loud, YouTube will get suspicious. Well, I don't think I did anything bad, said anything bad there, did I? I was trying not to. I was trying to be very, like, informative and not say anything out of pocket there. It's quite an interesting, what do you call it, topic of conversation, really. And anyway, it came up in the game. There's snuff in this game. So I wanted to know what it was. But yeah, you're right. I think it's a tobacco product, isn't it? It also means pee as well. What's pee? You play Indiana Jones 2? It's in your tags. Oh yes, I used to. The problem was that the game didn't run on my PC very well. There was a bit of a problem with it. So, yeah, Indiana Jones, until I get like a streaming PC, or maybe an Xbox, which I don't think I'm going to get an Xbox, but unless I get a streaming PC or an Xbox, I don't think we can complete that playthrough. But I did play a few episodes. So on my channel, under my lives, you'll be able to find those live streams of Indiana Jones I did. We did a few. But I had to cancel that playthrough for the time being. It was quite a fun game. I liked that game. It's a shame that I couldn't play it. Why am I using Wrath? Okay, let's go with it. Yay! Goodbye, succubus. Get out of this. Get out of here, succubus. There we go. If you think about it, all of us are maidenless, apart from warlocks who have the succubus with them, right? Maidenless in this game, unless you have the warlock ability to summon a succubus. Cowardly Crosby. It's weird that there's a tailoring merchant just standing here. Do you think maybe... Oh, there's the chart. It's on the table. Does it disappear when I take it? Is that why I couldn't see it before, or was I just blind? Yeah, it disappears, so I had to wait for it to respawn. Someone else already took it, that's why I couldn't see it before. Okay, so how are we doing on this quest? We just need 8 more swashbucklers. So I'm looking for swashbucklers, gamers. See if we can find some. Unfortunately, it looks like this place is tapped out. It's really tapped out, but we can get some snuff anyway. From these warlocks. Because I'm collecting the snuff as well. Rhymes with yawn. What rhymes with yawn? Lawn? Oh! Wait, snuff means... No, it's illegal in that sense, yeah. It's illegal in that sense. The P with the, you know, rhymes with yawn. Yeah, it's definitely definitely illegal in that sense as well, yeah. Oh, sugar honey iced tea. See, I'm too innocent to even understand your reference for it. It took me a while. I was like, what rhymes with yawn? Corn? Lawn? Snuff. Okay, we got 4 out of 15 snuffs. We need more. We need all of them. All the snuffs. Hey Declan, speaking of streaming PC, I hope to be in touch about that soon. I'll see if I can get a list together this evening and I'll see if I can DM you. Thank you so much, Declan. I would appreciate any help like that. So yeah, thank you so much. Catch you later. Enjoy your snacks. Thank you, Declan. Yeah, so Declan is seeing if they've got any spare PC parts I might be able to use for my streaming PC. So I have like half a PC over here that I could use as a streaming PC. It's just, it needs some parts, basically. So Declan is going to see if they can offer a hand in that, which, I mean, that's incredible. Thank you so much for the for being so generous and kind. It would help things, it would help me out a lot because it is a bit annoying sometimes using one PC for everything. I'm actually thinking of, in the future, right, I'll have 3 PCs. Which seems excessive, right? But if I explain to you why I need 3 PCs, you'll understand, right? Because when I'm streaming, I can't use the PC for anything else. So if I need to encode a video, which I often need to do, which takes hours and hours to encode a video. So, oh yeah, I found out, and so this is a key bit of information. So with each live stream I do, to get that ready into a Premiere project file, I think that takes 9 hours of encoding. Because I first have to transcode into editing format, then I have to make proxies, and that takes about 9 hours per live stream. And while my PC's encoding, I can't use it for anything else. So it's a real, like, bottleneck in my workflow. If I had 2 PCs, then I could offload the encoding task to that PC, then I could keep working on this PC while that's encoding. And if I had 3 PCs, then I could run the stream off 2 PCs, which would fix a lot of issues for me. It's very common with streamers to have a streaming PC and the gaming PC. And then the third PC I could run the encoding tasks on. So it would, like, make my workflow so much faster to have more PCs, so... eventually I'll probably get that set up. Obviously that's a huge investment, so it will take a while. But eventually... Something to hope for the future, that I have 3 PCs one day that I can split up all my tasks on, so I can work faster. Yeah, but essentially if I did have that, it would speed up my workflow like at least 3 times or something. To be able to, like, have one PC encoding, one PC I can edit on, and then the other PC could be the stream PC. But yeah, first we get the 2 PC setup going. That will still help a lot. Because I can still offload encoding tasks to the other PC while I'm working. And then when the stream goes live, I'll have to cancel the encoding tasks, because that can't run at the same time as the stream, but still, it's still better than having one PC. Like, I just filmed a video today, but I'll have to make proxies of those files, which will probably take a few hours, so I'll make sure to run that overnight tonight. 9 hours to encode. For a 10-hour video, takes 1 to 2 hours, maybe 3. So basically, it takes 3 hours. It takes 3 hours to encode one of my live streams, because my live streams are often 4 to 5 hours long, right? So it takes 3 hours to transcode that to editing format. So, and then I need to make proxies, which takes another 3 hours. And then I need to, of course, export the video, which takes another 3 hours. So it's 9 hours per video. No, it's 9 hours per video if I'm doing a live stream. Like, of just pure encoding. Pure encoding / transcoding, whichever one is the right word. Because the files first get saved in MKV, but they can't be edited directly, the MKVs, because they are variable frame rate files. This is all like technical, boring stuff, but because they're variable frame rate files, and also the editing software I used won't even accept MKVs in the first place. So I have to first transcode them into a format that can be edited, and then I have to make proxies so it can actually run on my timeline without lagging. So it's a lot of encoding, guys. It's a lot. So I've been doing that all with a single PC, and it's quite the issue with my workflow right now. I figured this out, by the way, and when I figured this out, it was like a light bulb moment. Like, wait a second, I'm wasting so... This is why it takes me so long to, like, get anything done, because I'm relying on one PC to do everything. And often when I'm doing one task, I can't even do another task. Like, when I'm editing, for example, on this PC, I can't even do anything else because the editing software uses all of my computer. Uses, like, all of my RAM. I can't even... Sometimes I can't even have Chrome up, like a web page. Because it uses so much RAM sometimes. Hey, Ablu Gremlin, how are you doing? I'm doing well today, thank you. I've got a Guinness here. I've got a Victoria Sponge, and I'm playing this fantastic game, World of Warcraft. I think we'll hit level 44 tonight. So yeah, hope that makes sense, Repulsify, why it takes me so long. And by the way, interested what your specs are, because for me, GPU encoding takes like 3 hours. And I have the 3090. But these are long videos we're talking about. Long-ass videos. If it's a short video, it's a lot smoother. Like, I can crank out a short video quite easily. It's the problem is the length of some of my videos. Any progress on the voice acting you can share, or not yet? Well, I can't really share with you... I can say it's going well. I haven't been paid for any jobs yet, but I've sent them the first file and they seemed happy with it. But I'm gonna record some more lines for them. So I sent them my first rough take. I basically just cranked out the script in one take after setting up my room to be acoustically, you know, good enough for the recording. Did the line. Did the lines they sent me. It was like a 250-word script. I cranked them out and sent them to them, and I was like, this is my first go at it, but I'll have a few more goes and let me know if you have any direction for me. They seemed happy with it, and they gave me some direction as well. So I need to record some more stuff for them. I'll probably give it I'll give it a few more cracks over the next few weeks, and see if I can get them exactly what they want. Because they seemed very happy with the first take. In fact, I think they would have even taken it. But I was saying I think I can do better, so I've kind of, I've put the challenge to myself to give them an even better performance than I gave them. But they seemed quite happy with my first try. Which is good, it's a good sign. Because I was nervous, because it's my first ever voice acting gig, so I was nervous firstly, if I could even do it. Secondly, if they would like the recording I did, and so I'm just very happy it's going well so far. But yeah, I got like, I was so anxious about recording the lines that I almost felt paralyzed to do it at some points. Like, there were some days where I was like, oh, I really need to record those lines, but I just couldn't get myself to do it. I just procrastinated instead, or do other things, because I guess it was making me nervous, like thinking about recording them. But then I got over that hump one day and just cranked out the lines. I think first I had to like fiddle with my equipment to make sure it was all set up right. That got me in the mood, and then I recorded them. Hey, thank you so much for the gift sub, Judy Bambooty! I really appreciate that, Judy. Thank you so much. And thank you, Covert Oddity! Sorry, I missed that. I missed that. Thank you, Covert Oddity, for the Tier 1! You guys honor me today. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate that, guys. Every little bit of support, it helps me in a massive way, so... Helps me in a massive way to keep pumping out the content. Oh, Jesus. Don't read what Cotton Runt just sent me in the... There you go, I'll scroll up. No one read that. It was bad. It was not safe for work. The whisper I got from Cotton Runt there. What quality are your files? That's insane. Oh, my files are quite high. So my files are 1440p, and they are 60 FPS. That's my bar of quality for my gaming, right? I set that bar for the quality, so it's 1440p, 60 FPS.
I hope this helps you to survive better, mate.
Oh, thank you so much, Ablu Gremlin. Thank you for the 10. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 10. It will definitely help me. We're currently saving up to get some more stream games for the coming months, because there's just been a big surprise release, well, at least for me. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't know if any of you have played that. So Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is out now. I'm not sure how much it costs, but I reckon it costs a lot, right? Because it's a big new release, like a big game, right? So I would like to get that game for stream, but it's quite expensive, so I'm kind of saving up for that at the moment. And then there's also Monster Hunter coming out next month. So yeah, every little bit, like, it helps massively at the moment. Because there are some investments we've got to make soon. Because all of these good new games are coming out. But yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, doesn't that look exciting? Have any of you played that yet? Let me know how it is. Just give like a little short review, if you could. Or of how it's going so far if you've got that game. Because to me it looks like a breath of fresh air from what I've seen. It looks very different from any RPG I've played in a long while. It kind of looks like Elder Scrolls, but if it were better. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like a better version of Elder Scrolls, and I always liked those old Elder Scrolls games. I wasn't too big on like the newer ones, but I mean, I loved Oblivion, and this just looks like a better version, like a modern and better version of maybe an Oblivion game or something. Yeah, so I hope that update on the voice acting was what you're hoping for, Relic. I can't share the actual lines I've recorded or anything because I'm under NDA, so I can't spoil anything about what's being released or what I've done or the work I've done, but I can give you a brief, update on how it's going. It's going pretty well. So yeah, Angel Snares, the quality of my files, 1440p and 60 FPS. How are you doing, Ablu? Thank you so much for the 10, by the way. That's amazing. Let's get you more viewers so the third PC comes soon. That's what I'm trying to do. We're grinding it out. We're grinding it out, Judy. 6 days a week streaming schedule. And I'm hoping to start smashing out the YouTube videos soon. I recorded a new YouTube video today. I just need to get into the habit of doing that. I've got into the habit now of the 6 days a week stream. And that was kind of hard to get into at first. It's quite exhausting. But I think my body and my mindset has like adapted now. So it's starting to feel normal to go live 6 days a week. I'm starting to get into it now. But you know what? The first few weeks were kind of tough. Like I was so exhausted on that Sunday, the Sunday where I rest, I was always just like completely out of it from doing that. But I'm starting to get used to it now. So I think now I've leveled up. Now it's time to level up the YouTube now. So get those YouTube uploads pumping. And then maybe once we've got into that habit, maybe I'll start doing TikToks as well or something. But yeah, it would be great to start getting those YouTube videos going again. Getting those out every week, as well as the live streams. It's hard to do both. It's really hard to do both. At least I find it hard right now, but I think I'll be able to manage it eventually. Everyone says Ablu. Wait. Ablu Gremlin. No, it's Ablu Gremlin. So, are you meant to be a blue gremlin? No, Ablu's better. Do you know why I call it Ablu? Because there's that game called Abzu. That's a good game. Abzu. It's like this game where you're a diver and you're swimming around with cool fish, but they're like alien fish. And it's like a story game. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's a visual treat, that game. Abzu. It's just a lovely little game. So that's why I'm calling you Ablu, because of the game Abzu. So, specs are RTX 4090. Well, Repulsify. Of course your encoding speed is going to be rapid. You've got a 4090 and a Core i9. Of course. Of course, and because my specs are pretty damn good. The 3090 and the... I have a Ryzen 5950X, like, very nice specs for, you know, encoding video and stuff. But yeah, your specs beat mine, I think. so yeah, your encoding would be faster. But yeah, even still though, encoding is a time-intensive task and a very very processor-intensive task. No, that's processing-intensive. That makes sense. Processing-intensive task. It uses a lot of hardware resources. So usually when you're encoding, you can't do much else on your PC. Covert Oddity says, get an Apple Silicon MacBook or Mac Mini. They can churn through encoding like crazy. Yeah, I agree. Those look good as well. They have some tricks. Like they have hardware accelerated, what do you call it? Proxy codecs, which is some more boring jargon for you guys. But hardware accelerated just means they play back and they, you know, you can encode and transcode those files really, really fast on the Macs. And it's basically ProRes acceleration. So ProRes acceleration is only on Mac, unfortunately. Because it's the codec is actually owned by Apple. It's their thing. ProRes is their thing. It would be nice for, like... It'd be nice if there were a hardware accelerated proxy codec for Windows, but there isn't. There just isn't right now. It'd be nice if there were. So on Windows right now, even our MP4 acceleration and stuff doesn't really work properly in Premiere half the time. And what do you call it, H.265 and stuff, it doesn't really work most of the time, so you kind of always have to use proxies unless you like laggy timelines. But yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool. The Macs have some pretty cool features, but I think for me, PC is just better because I can build PCs, so I'm always going to get better value from a PC. I kind of worked it out, right? So the new Mac Mini is actually really good value for like an editing machine. But it's not as good value as a machine I could build. Even still, even though it's a great value like Mac, and a good value editing machine, that's very plug and play, it's still not as good as something I could build myself for the money. So, so I think 3 PCs would be the way for me to go eventually. Like, just build, I mean, I can edit on the gaming PC, that's fine, because I can't edit and game at the same time anyway. So I can edit on my gaming PC, so I'll make a gaming/editing PC, which will probably be this PC I'm already playing on. That will be the gaming editing PC. Then I have another PC to offload transcodes and encodes. And then, of course, the other PC for streaming. So to offload the streaming tasks. And then that will be me, like, fully kitted out for the streaming and making content. But yeah, right now, doing everything with a single PC. Have been doing that the whole time, so... I mean, my original idea was build a beast PC that can handle everything, and I did that right, but then I kind of realized later that was what I should have done, is just build 3 medium spec PCs, and then I'd have been way more efficient with like lower cost PCs that were just having more of them, right? So I could offload tasks to separate boxes. So that's what I should have done. I went the wrong route of building a beast PC, but now I have the beast PC. You know, I'm not going to get rid of it. It's nice. I like having the beast PC, so... But yeah, I did go the wrong route, I think. I think if I were advising a new streamer or content creation dude of what kind of setup they should go, I would say, you know, it's better to, you know, have more PCs that can do the tasks than putting all your money into like one PC. Just for efficiency of making the content and streaming and stuff, and a lot of the time the games you're playing will run better if you can offload the streaming. It does make your games lag, so if you're playing a first-person shooter and you're streaming on the same PC you're running the game, you'll get input lag, which will just mean, like, when you shoot your shot, it will shoot off later than if you were running the game, like, without streaming. Which means it can make you lose games, basically. So, of course, gamers like Shroud, they're always going to want to... gamers that care about their performance a lot, they're always going to have they're always going to have 2 PC setups. Because it guarantees you the least amount of input lag for your games I've always just gained with the input lag and didn't care too much, but I've probably lost a few games I should have won on Overwatch if I had a 2 PC setup. I love the first part. Oh, of Abzu or Deliverance 2 or Deliverance 1. So Deliverance 2 is the game I'm looking at. Deliverance 2 looks awesome and it costs $49.85. Yeah, expensive. I mean, not too bad for a new release, but expensive. I've heard GTA 6 is going to cost $100. I've heard it's going to be $100, guys. I don't know if it's true. I hope not, but I think it is. I think it might be true. I think the next GTA game might be $100. They might try to raise the prices, and you know why they're going to do it? Because everyone's going to buy it. They won't care. I might even buy it at $100. I might even buy it at $100 because it's GTA. Unless it's bad. I'll check reviews first. But if they're all saying it's worth the money, then I think we're all going to get it eventually. How do I give money on Twitch? So there's a donate button on my under my channel. If you go on the About section. I should make it easier for you guys, shouldn't I? But yeah, the gifting money on Twitch is a donate button that links to my Stream Elements page. If I'd known you were saving for that game, I would have gifted you that instead. Oh, don't worry about it, a blue gremlin. Are you British? I am. Yes, Repulsify. British. I am from England. Can I gift a game on Steam to another country? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. KorokuGaming is in UK. I am in Vienna. Well, if you gift a game to another country, I might end up getting your version of the game, so it might be in like a different language, maybe. I don't know how that works, to be honest. I've never thought about that before. I've never thought about that before. Blue it is, yes. I'm just catching up with chat here. My PC gets hot while encoding. Oh yeah, so my PC got so hot I had to take off the side panel. It's now side panel-less. You sound like Henry Cavill. Thank you, Blue Gremlin. I take that as a high compliment. That's good. That's good because it means maybe the voice acting route is going to be lucrative for me. If they can get me instead of Henry Cavill, I can end up charging more. Like, well, it's either, okay, if you don't want me, you're going to have to go to that guy. His prices are quite high. It's either me or him. So I'll be able to name my price a bit more. What GPU do you have? 3090. It's good. The 3090 has been a darling for me. It's been very nice for me. I haven't had a need to upgrade yet. Windows sucks for any media related work. It kind of does, but once you get used to it, once you get used to the weirdness of Windows, it can work quite well for you. So I've just gotten used to it, and I just get through the problems with more grunt. Because you can afford more grunt with Windows, so... What I mean by that is basically more powerful hardware, which you can get because it's, you know... You can get much better hardware on Windows for the same price as the Apple. So I always just get through the problems with more grunt, more power. That's my method of using computers and stuff. I kind of like building PCs as well. I like them. Because then I can get custom, you know. I can get the right amount of RAM I need and I can get all the things I need. Covert Oddity says, I was in the same boat. I'm a developer, thought Windows was cheaper and manageable, jumped to a Mac for development. And best decision ever, so much time. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, for certain use cases, Mac is just easier. Especially if I got a laptop, I would get a Mac, I think. But I don't have a laptop at all, so I just have a desktop. Judy says GTA 6 for $100 is not confirmed yet, but all developers hope for it because all games will cost $100. I know, that's the worst thing. All the developers want it. They're all like, oh yes, yes, do it, do it. Dude, I think they're going to do it because I think they're going to get pressure from like other companies. Like, please, you got to do it. Like, we're going to give you money if you set it 100 because then it will make a new standard for pricing. They'll be like, look, AAAs are 100 now. Rockstar said so. AAAs have to be $100. And oh my god, the games are going to get... If that goes up, if the game prices do go to $100, I reckon they're going to bloat the hell out of their games. They're going to make them even bigger than they... Like, everyone's making these big games. I think they're too big, most games now. And they're going to make them even bigger. To justify the cost. Good evening, Mr. Mathery. How are you doing? How are you doing? How's the game dev going? How's the game deving going? Yeah, so, who was talking about Covert Oddity? Yeah, so, I agree with you about Mac, but the problem is, I do gaming content, and you can't really game on a Mac. So, firstly, I need a PC, and then PCs kind of work better with other PCs than they would with the Mac, so I think in the end, just like going all PCs is better for what I do. And also, I wouldn't have to get then used to Mac OS and stuff, so, like, I can use Mac OS, but I'm a bit... It's been a while since I used Mac OS, let's say that, so... there'll probably be a learning curve if I switch to Mac at some point. But yeah, for a lot of tasks, for a lot of use cases, I totally agree with you. Mac is faster. Because they're kind of targeted at professionals in... Like professional photographers, designers, professional video editors. They kind of target that market quite well by basically making sure all the apps run super smooth on there. And you even get lots of perks where like the app just runs way faster on the Mac, but you can always get past that with brute force on the PC side. So maybe it runs faster on Mac, but what if I have a 4090? Then then who's running it faster? Yeah, so I think you can always get over a lot of these things with just more brute force, but at the same time, yeah,
Go and buy Kingdom Come Deliverance too.
Judy Bambooty! You want me to get Kingdom Come? Okay, I'll do it. Jesus Christ, Judy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 69, sorry, 69! Giggity. Thank you for the 69 big ones, Judy. I will buy Kingdom Come Deliverance tonight, and I guess that will be one of our games next week. I'll have to fit it in the schedule. GTA 6 for $100. Yeah. 5090 came out. I won't be upgrading till 7000 series or something. 4090 lasts a long time. Yeah, I agree with you, Repulsified. No point upgrading to the 5 series. I mean, the 5090 is better than the 4090, of course. But cost-wise, not really justified. So I even saw a chart, right, that was saying that the price for performance value has not changed since the 3090 series. So the 3000 series, sorry. So that means by buying the 50 series, right, the 5000 series, all you're doing is spending more to get frames, right? You're spending more money to get more frames, but you're not actually getting more bang for your buck. So for value-wise, the 5000 series is a very poor kind of offer, really, to the consumer. Because apparently price versus performance hasn't really increased since the 3000 series. So basically people are just shelling out more money for more performance, rather than spending the same amount of money for increased performance, if you understand what I mean. Because they've been increasing the price of the cards every generation since the 3000 series. They've been increasing the prices. So you're getting more performance, you're also spending more money, and in the end, the price versus performance hasn't actually increased much at all. So, if you look at it that way, it's like, I'm going to wait until you're actually, like, offering me a better deal here. So, even if you've got a 3000 series, the 5000 series looks like a pretty poor offering, considering the prices of the cards, which are very expensive. The 3000 series was very cheap in comparison, I think. The 3080 was £649. And I think, let's check the price of the 5080. I might eat my words here. Let's see what the actual price is. 5080 price. Nope. It's 1,200. That's the lowest price I can find. Fine. 1,200. It's double the price of the 3080 was. So what I'm saying rings true then. So you're not really getting more performance for your money. You're getting more performance, but you're spending more for it. It's like having SLI 3080s, but if SLI worked. That kind of... Because SLI never worked. I tried SLI once. SLI, by the way, for those that don't know, it's when you had two graphics cards together, and they would link together, and it was supposed to give you, like, double for performance. Never really worked properly. sometimes you get double the number, like the frame rate would look really high, but the game would still be stuttering. And you'd be like, why is the game stuttering? Oh, because SLI never really worked. It's just to sell you more cards. I'm so dumb I can't find the donate button. Oh, you found it in the end though, Judy. I'll make sure to get Kingdom Come Deliverance. Thank you so much. Oh look, this guy's killing stuff for me. I'm not being a good group member. I'm in a group with someone, I didn't realise. Okay, let's scroll down here. Yeah, so the WoW streams, I do interact with chat a lot. So I often don't do much in the game, but we're getting through this quest slowly. WoW is a good chat game because you can slow down whenever you want and catch up. It's a good game to chat with you guys. Oh, right, so yeah, the HKS actually shows you a link. Thank you, thank you, Melira. Macs are expensive as well. Yeah, Macs are very expensive. But I've got to say that they have the best silicon right now. What are they on? Is it M4 now? The M4? Yeah, I think they're on M4 chips. The M4 chips, oh my god, they're rapid. The M4 Mac Pro is like having a desktop. Like, I think it beats my desktop in certain tasks. Yeah, the insane performance. But they are very expensive. You have to pay a lot for that performance, but my god, do they perform. The Mac Mini, though, that's a really attractive price, the Mac Mini. The M4 Mac Mini, it has a really attractive price for the performance. Probably the best price versus performance that Apple has ever released, to my knowledge. So yeah, I was considering that as having that as an editing machine, but after considering it more, I decided, no, I think it's better for me personally just to have more PCs and just not do the Mac route. I mean, there are certain situations where a Mac would be better, like if I leaned more heavily into making videos, right? Oh, I got Dizzy's Eye! Woo! I finally found Dizzy's Eye. That was a low drop rate. I didn't know these guys even dropped the Dizzy's Eye. They're done with the swash mobs. Are we done with swash mobs? I think we are. We need snuff, though. Okay, we're on our own now. So they partied with me to get the swashbuckler mobs. Keep a PC for gaming and a Mac for editing and streaming machine. Yeah, it's just that... It's just that with the editing, right? Editing and gaming, I can accomplish with the same machine. So that's why I don't need a Mac. Because the actual editing process, I can do on the gaming PC. Because the requirements for editing and gaming are like one and the same. You need a good graphics card. You need a good processor. You need a lot of RAM. The only thing I would need a lot of more than if it were gaming is RAM, right? Because editing needs way more RAM than a gaming PC needs, but that's fine, because a gaming PC will still run with lots of RAM. So that's the reason I don't need a Mac, is just because the tasks I'm doing, like editing and gaming, I can't do at the same time anyway, so I may as well just have one PC to do both those tasks. And then offloading stuff, well, I can get more performance for encoding on a Windows for the same money as a Mac, so I should go Windows for that as well. And then at the streaming PC, well, that just makes sense to go Windows as well, because, you know, all this software works with Windows great, like OBS and everything, and all the adapter cards I need, a lot of them are only for Windows. So yeah, it just makes sense for me to go 3 PCs. I did try to justify getting a Mac Mini, right? Because I really like the look of it. And I was like, I really like the idea of Apple, like, making everything so simple and in one ecosystem where it all works really smooth for all my work tasks. I'm attracted by that, right? But in the end, it's just not worth it for the cost for me. So when I thought about it more, so at first I was like, yeah, I'm going to get a Mac Mini for like editing and stuff, and then I can offload some encoding to it as well, and then I could, you know, I was thinking like that. But then after looking at it more, I was like, no, it doesn't really make sense for me. So I would like it to make sense, because I would just like to play with a Mac. Like, it would be fun for me to play with some Mac equipment, some Apple stuff, but in the end, I don't think it works for me. And then you've got the other issue with the phones. So, and their App Store. Have you heard of these issues, guys? So their App Store. So this is Apple's greed. This is a case of extremely greedy business practices. The Apple App Store, they charge app developers 30% of anything they sell with their apps. So that means on the actual app. So if you have an app and you're selling something on your app, whatever you sell on the app, Apple takes a cut, 30% of everything you sell on the app. It's not just the purchase of the app. That would be fine, right? So say you're hosting an app on their store, well, and they take a 30% cut of the sale of the app. That's kind of fine. Like, they've got to run the App Store, you know, they're Apple, you know, they make the phones and everything. That seems fine. But then taking a 30% cut of every sale you make, of any app you have on their phone, on their platform, is insane. That's absolute. No one else does that, as to my knowledge, right? So Google does not do that with Android. They take a cut of the sale of the app, I think, but they don't take cuts of the sales you make in the app. So, for example, right, Twitch. Say you buy a sub through Twitch. On iPhone, it's more expensive. Why is it more expensive on iPhone? Because of the 30% cut. Because what they do is, instead of the business Twitch taking a hit from the Apple 30% price gouging, they give it to the consumer. So the consumer just has to pay more. So if you have an iPhone, you end up paying more for everything. Which is, to me, like, after knowing that, I'm like, I'm never buying an iPhone. Holy shit, I'm never... After I learned that, I was like, well, that's iPhone done for me. I'm not getting an iPhone. I'm not having to pay more for things just because I have an iPhone. That's ridiculous. So yeah, that's my rant on Apple over. I really don't like that policy of theirs. 30% cut on anything you sell in-app on your app. So yeah, so that's why Twitch subs are more expensive, and anything you buy through Twitch is more expensive on the iPhone. If you go on your desktop PC, you'll find it's cheaper. and it's because Twitch are basically making you pay more so that they don't have to, you know, get price gouged by Apple, that you get price gouged instead. That's pretty much it. And a lot of apps do that these days. It's just like standard practice now to just put it back on the consumer if to get around the Apple tax. That's what they call it, isn't it? Apple tax. 580 should be 600. Yeah, it's double that, so. And the 590, yeah, the 5090 is 2,000. Mm-hmm, it is £2,000 for us over here. Which is a hell of a lot. So I paid way less than that for my 3090. I think I paid less than 1,000 for my 3090. I think it was like, I got it off eBay. I think I paid 800, which is a lot. That's a damn lot, but at the time it was like the only graphics card with 24 gig of VRAM. And I needed more VRAM. So I just bit the bullet. I had a 3080. So I got a 3080 first, but it didn't have enough VRAM for me. I kept hitting the VRAM limit when I was streaming my VR games. And it would make the stream crash out. So I discovered that, okay, my VRAM's being overloaded, so I need a card with more VRAM, and then the 3090 had more VRAM, so I got one off eBay. I used one, and I've been running that ever since. I think it was 800. It might have actually been less. I think it was £800. But yeah, that's a lot less than 2,000. Yeah, I just needed the VRAM, really. So yeah, I got mine secondhand, probably a year or two after they had been released. I think when I bought my 3090, the 40 series was out, or they were coming out soon. So the prices were kind of like pretty good for the 30 series at the time I bought them. At the time I bought the 3090. There's no stock for 5080. Yeah, but what are people using them for? AI or something? Like, is it scalpers? Is it just a load of scalpers buying them? Because it used to be you couldn't get graphics cards because of Bitcoin miners, but I don't think these cards are great for Bitcoin mining, are they? And most people don't mine Bitcoin anymore. They like kind of... Well, they don't mine coins anymore, really, because it's... they're not getting a good return. Maybe they are getting a good return now. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's miners again. I think a big problem is scalpers. So people that just buy products to resell them on eBay for high prices, inflated prices, right? They're called scalpers and they suck. And they use bots to buy everything. It's like a terrible, terrible thing. It's awful. I hate scalpers. Never support scalpers, guys, if you can. Sometimes you might need something and you might need to go through a scalper, right? But please try not to. Because if we just don't buy from scalpers, they won't have any business and they'll stop doing it. The problem is people buying from scalpers in the first place. People buying the inflated prices just makes them keep doing it. Because they're making money, basically. And now the scalping has gotten so popular that it's like, with a lot of sales now, like, when a product first drops, like, I'm worried it's going to happen with the Switch 2. I'm worried with the Switch 2, they're going to be scalpers scalping it. And they're going to put it on eBay for, like, triple the price. And people are going to buy them. Because they're so desperate to have the latest console. Apple is generally better at security. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think they have pretty good security. Although they did have the iCloud fiasco where everyone's nudes got leaked. That was bad. So they're not always locked tight with security, but, yeah, they're pretty good. I mean, I've never had a security problem on Windows, to be honest. Ever since Windows added their own, like, Windows Defender and stuff, I've never really had a problem. Windows used to be very unsecure before they added their own, like, firewall and their own, like, Windows antivirus that's now built into the operating system. They used to not have that, and back then, Macs was so much better, because they had all that built in. We used to have to get third-party antivirus, which was terrible, like Norton Antivirus and McAfee. Those apps were so disgusting. They were like massive bloatware apps that slowed down your PC to a crawl anyway. It was like having a virus anyway. But ever since Windows added their own antivirus and everything, I haven't really had a problem with security. And, you know, I just haven't, so... But I'm pretty clever about not clicking on phishing links and stuff, so... It might be that as well. I'm just kind of... I'm quite internet savvy because I grew up on the internet, so I know which links not to click and I know to inspect links before I click on them and stuff. And that goes a long way. Just knowing those basic habits, like not just clicking random links, goes a long way. Hey, Zeus, how are you? Is your name Zeus or Zook? I think it's Zeus. Because your C has like an accent. It almost looks like an S, actually. Yeah, it's Zeus, isn't it? You've done like a cool S. Oh, and on phones, like iPhone, better security than Google? Yeah, that's probably true. But I think as long as you're not installing like really random stuff onto your phone, you shouldn't really have a problem with Google either. I like the freedom with Android, so I don't like being locked down with my operating system. Like, I don't like it when my operating system says I can't do something. Thank you so much. I'll take a break at some point. Thank you. That looks delicious. Thank you. Okay, this actually looks incredible. I'm going to show you guys. I didn't expect this. Check it out. I'm going to turn off the... turn off that so you can actually see the food. I can't tip it too much towards camera or it's going to fall off my plate. I've done that so many times, by the way. I've done that so many times trying to show you something and I just tip it all over my keyboard and stuff. But that's an aubergine that's been kind of hollowed out and mixed with like mozzarella cheese, it looks like. We got some corn. And some rice with like grated, I think it's like grated cabbage and carrots or something. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. I wasn't expecting that. She's outdone herself. Yeah, so I didn't think I would be eating tonight, but apparently I'm going to eat a lot of food. That looks so good. Yeah, it does look so good. It smells good too. I wish you guys could smell the food. It smells incredible. I hope they don't scalp the Switch 2. Please don't scalp it. I think they're going to. I have a feeling they're going to. Although, I think Nintendo are printing out a lot of Switch 2s. I think they think it's going to be very successful. So they've got a lot of units ready. They've been printing them. They've got a lot of them ready. That's what I've heard anyway, so hopefully there's not a shortage on release. I think it's going to be a wildly successful console. Wildly. People have been wanting a new Switch for a long time. And there are a lot of people that just buy every Nintendo console anyway. I'm kind of one of them. I think I've had every single Nintendo console since the GameCube. Yeah, I have, yeah. And I had an N64, but it got stolen or something. I don't know where that's gone. But I got the N64 after the GameCube. Yeah, so I had an N64 as well, but I got that after the GameCube because I was a PlayStation baby, so I had a PS1. Big mistake, by the way. The N64, I rate that above the PS1, to be honest. It has better games. PS1 had some bangers too, but... I mean, Crash Bandicoot. Oh, good game. But I think overall the N64 kind of destroys the PlayStation 1 in games. I mean, Ocarina of Time. Oh! That just be... Like, just having Ocarina, it's like, why... that's definitely the right choice then. Ocarina of Majora's Mask, my goodness. PlayStation has nothing that can beat those. I mean, Final Fantasy VII is pretty good, but the graphics on Final Fantasy VII look terrible for the characters, so... Like, Final Fantasy VII is a very flawed release. Much more flawed than I think Ocarina is and Majora's, and I don't know why I'm talking about this now. Why am I talking about this? I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah. Oh, I was talking about... Oh yeah, the Switch 2, yeah. And we got onto the topic of Nintendo. People that buy all the Nintendo consoles. Why it's going to be popular. Yeah, so... People... There are lots of people that just buy every Nintendo console. And I'm probably one of those guys, so I'm just going to get it anyway. When I can. A lot of people wanted an update for the Switch because they think their Switch is laggy and has bad graphics, but they love the Switch. So they'll be getting it. Who else is going to get the Switch 2? Anyone that wants a more powerful Steam Deck, like they just want the specs, because the Switch 2 is going to be more powerful than the Steam Deck. And also it's going to be at a more affordable price, I think. I think it's actually coming out at a very competitive price. I've heard rumors. And, you know, anyone that wants to play Zelda, anyone that wants to play the new Metroid Prime 4 in the best quality possible, which is going to be a lot of people as well. I think it's going to be hugely successful, the Switch 2. I do. If I'm wrong, then, I don't know. I'll do a forfeit. I'll do another forfeit. I'll have to shower on stream. I think that was the forfeit we were saying at one point. One of the forfeits was I take a shower on stream. So I'll do that if I'm wrong. I think it's going to be very successful. I think there's like no chance it's not going to be very successful. It's going to be scalped for the initial launch months. See, the Switch wasn't really scalped. You know what was funny about the Switch?
For your view on Apple products.
Oh, thank you so much, Relic. Thank you so much. I didn't quite hear what you wrote there on your redemption. I couldn't quite hear the text-to-speech. It said something about Apple products, like, this will help you buy Apple products or something. Ah, shit. I died. I bit off more than I could chew there, gamers. Oh, well, I think that's our first... No, this is our second corporate run today. What have we been doing? So I'm just looking for snuff. We got 10 out of 15. We're getting through this quest slowly. Cotton Runt says he's going to buy every single Switch 2. Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm going to buy every single Switch 2. No, Cotton Runt, don't do it. You know, it's kind of amazing how some people have so much capital to throw around that they can just buy every single one of a product and then just put them on. Because that's what they do, right? Scalpers buy... They have so much wealth built up that they just buy every single one of a product that releases, and then they can set the price of what they want on, like, secondhand markets. And why do they have so much money? Because they've been doing this for a while. They've been doing this for a while, the scalping, and the scalping problem has gotten way out of hand. And probably because they scalped a load of graphics cards at one point and then printed money with Bitcoin. So they're like probably billionaires now, some of these scalpers. Because the Bitcoin they printed for themselves also increased in value massively. So that probably made a few of them stinking rich. I think I still have McAfee. Donut Assassin, you gotta take McAfee off, dude. You gotta take McAfee off right now. But go to your programs and stuff and uninstall, please. You gotta get that off there. It's basically just spyware at this point. It doesn't even do anything. Enjoy the food. Thank you, Judy. I think I will at some point during stream today. I love when people are excited over food like you. It makes me so happy to see. Oh, I always get excited over food. Did you get the Switch 0.5, the Wii U? Yes, I did, Mathery. Yes, I did. You know what? I'm gonna stand behind the Wii U. It's pretty awesome. You know who was wrong in that case? It wasn't Nintendo. It was the consumers that didn't buy it. That was who was wrong. Nintendo made a good console. It had like the gimmick was really fun. It was interesting. It was a really nice console, right? And the games for it were great. So all the games for it just got re-released on Switch, and everyone was like, "Whoa, these games are so good!" And I'd already played them. So, sucks to be you. You played them really late because you waited for the Switch. I played them on Wii U like day one. So games like Splatoon, games like Mario Kart 8. Yep, that was a Wii U title. It wasn't a Switch original. Games like Breath of the Wild, but that released alongside the Switch version, to be honest. But that was on the Wii U. And we had a lot of, like, we had Wii U Sports Resort or whatever. That was awesome. I think Pikmin 3, yeah, Pikmin 3 was on there. That, like, Nintendo made good games for it. It's not like they, even though the console was underperforming and wasn't selling, they still made good games for it. And for that I thank them, because we still got a lot of use out of the Wii U. Even if no one bought it and it was kind of a failure. It was a failure. The failure child of Nintendo. Poor thing. But yeah, the Wii U was pretty awesome. It wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad console. It's just no one bought. The marketing was bad. The marketing was terrible. So Nintendo did drop the ball there. Firstly, why did you call it Wii U? You dumbasses. No one's going to understand what that is. Everyone thought it was an add-on for the Wii. They thought it was a gamepad for the Wii that you just like, and they were like, that's expensive for a gamepad. Do you know what I mean? They didn't know it was a new console. That's what the general public thought, by the way. That's literally what they thought. They were like, oh, is it a console? I thought it was just like a gamepad or something. Didn't know it was a new console. They thought it would just plug into your Wii and then you'd get, like, to play it on the gamepad or something. So yeah, terrible marketing for that console, and that's the main reason it failed. In the West, anyway. I don't know how well it did in Japan and stuff. But in the West, it completely fell flat. I think it was mainly the... If they called it Wii 2, it would have sold. Like, because the Wii U was cool, because it could use your Wii controllers. So it was backwards compatible with Wii controllers and Motion Plus and everything. And also it had this new gamepad, which was quite intuitive in the way you could use games for it. Like, you could put your map screen on the game. So it was like having two screens on a PC, right? You know when you can have, like... Say if you could play this game but have a map up on this screen, which you could do on PC, you could do that in, like, every game on the Wii U. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool to, like, be able to glance down at your map and look up and not have to, like, pause the game or do anything like that. And you could do actions on the touchscreen. Like, if you played a DS game, you'll be familiar with that kind of thing, and that's quite useful as well. So yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was a decent idea. It's just, I think the marketing was terrible for it. It was also a bit underpowered. Like, maybe they should have made it more powerful. It was, so it was more powerful than an Xbox 360 and stuff. It was like an Xbox 360, like, it was like, yeah, it was like an Xbox 540, kind of. Not quite the Xbox 720, but it was an Xbox 540. That's about the power level of the Wii U. So it had some nice looking games on it, like Mario Kart 8 for the time looked pretty good. Breath of the Wild for the time looked pretty good. Just donate because of your views on Apple products. Oh, thank you. So you think my views on Apple products are good or bad? I think my views on most tech stuff is balanced because I'm not a fanboy in any means. So I did say that I buy every Nintendo console, but there's a reason for that. It's because they make Zelda and Mario, and Metroid, right? So that's the reason I buy every Nintendo console. Because they have exclusives that, for me, are must-plays. So I always get the Nintendo console. That's the reason I buy that. But I'm not a fanboy by any means of any company, really. I buy what is better, usually. I just buy the better thing. So, for example, if Xbox released a better console, I would buy the Xbox, but they didn't, so I didn't buy it. PlayStation have been cooking, so... The PS5, much better buy, in my opinion, than the Xbox. But I used to be an Xbox... I used to be an Xbox player when it was 360 times, because the Xbox 360 was marvelous. So many good exclusives on the Xbox 360. The graphics were great for the time, and, you know, it was just a great console. The controller was great. The online was fantastic for the time as well. They just fell off. I don't know what Xbox is doing. They fell off hard with right after the 360. Xbox One? No, sorry, not the Xbox One, but the first Xbox is what I'm trying to say. Xbox OG, the black and green box. That thing was great. It had Halo. But I think the problem with Xbox, right? They got it into their heads that games aren't what sell consoles or something. Which when has that ever been the case? Because they don't put any effort into having good exclusives at all, and They just try to sell their consoles now as like a media box. And oh look, you can play games and you can watch Netflix and you can blah 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 and look at the and they try to sell it on the specs as well, which aren't even that much more powerful than the PS5 specs in the first place. So I don't know why they're advertising the specs like that so much. Anyway, that's my rant over. Yeah, Xbox fell off. Nintendo never really fell off. I mean, they made bad decisions with the Wii U. But you know what's good about a Nintendo product, though? They still make the games. It's not like Sega, where like, oh, no one bought our console, wow, we're going to stop even making consoles, right? That's what Sega did with the Dreamcast, right? They were like, no one bought it, so we're not even going to make it anymore. So they just stopped. They gave up. Nintendo, even if they release a dud, they still make some of the best games they can make, and they still release them for the console, and I think that's really nice. So they were probably making a loss on all those Wii U games, but they released some bangers during the Wii U's time. And I guess with Nintendo, they think, you know, games sell consoles, and we can always just re-release these games on the next console we make. So let's keep the game quality high and keep pumping them out. So that's good. So the first titles were still coming out with the Wii. Unfortunately, no one really made third-party titles for it because it was such a small user base that had the console, which means, of course, less money made, less sales. Hey, thank you so much for the community gift sub, Chief Nausa. You honor me. Thank you so much. It's a massive honor to be receiving that gift sub today, and you've just made Le Sexy. You just made Le Sexy. That's a funny way. That's a funny name. But you just gave them a sub, so thank you for that. Hey, IRL Skylock. Use those combo points, you just melee everything to death. It's because I'm talking to chat. Because I'm talking to chat. I'm just looking for snuff boxes. We haven't found one in a while. I'm going to jump into bed, says Melira. Thanks for the fun today, Koroku and chat. Take care and stay safe. You stay safe too, Melira. Thank you so much for the support today. It's incredible. Thank you. I'm going to get that game tonight. I'll order it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I almost forgot the name of the game. But yeah, that game looks very interesting, and I wouldn't be able to take a look at it without your support, so thank you so much. So I was just going to wait on that game. I was probably going to play it very late because it was going to be a while before I could afford it. At least I thought it would be a while. It's been expedited. That task has been expedited, so I'll be able to probably play that next week on stream for you guys. And you'll get my thoughts on the game. It looks like a breath of fresh air. I've said that already today, but it looks like, to me, a breath of... It looks very unique, that game. And maybe it's because I didn't play the first game. So I don't know if Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 was similar, but 2 looks amazing. I mean, the production quality and everything looks really good. They've got banging music in the background. I've seen some gameplay, right? So I saw this, like, amazing music in the background. Very theatrical cutscenes that wouldn't be out of place in, like, a Lord of the Rings movie or something. Like, really well-produced cutscenes, and the gameplay looks really funny. And it's very, like, it looks kind of like D&D-inspired gameplay. Like, there's lots of funny things going on with stats and status effects and all this kind of thing, and I think it has some of the choices from Baldur's Gate kind of thing going on, where the choices you make affect the quest outcomes, which I think is a really cool system. And then the combat looks cool too. It has like cool sword and shield combat where you have to like swipe in the right direction and stuff. That looks interesting too, so... Yeah, really excited to give that game a go. Let's see how it is. Be ready for dialogue overload with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's 100% story focused. But the story looks cool to me. I saw a couple of cutscenes. That's all I've seen. I saw someone else play the game for a little while. I saw a couple of cutscenes, and the cutscenes are extremely well produced. It was like watching a movie. And even it's like the cutscenes were synced to the music in the background, and the music in the background was like it was fully orchestrated and sounded so epic. And the scenes themselves, the dialogue, felt like it was from a movie. Like, it felt like I was watching a movie. It didn't feel like I was watching a game. Like, the dialogue between the characters, the back and forth, were funny and interesting, and you wanted to know more about the characters. So from what I've seen, it looks really good. Even if it's dialogue heavy. But we'll have to see. Covert Oddity says Microsoft tried their best for releasing exclusive for Xbox, but got caught between bad AAA studios focused in the last decade and not focusing on gamers' need for console feature. The studio acquisitions Microsoft did, they had good vision but fell flat with execution and AAA industry focus. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would agree with that. I think a big mistake was that the 343 thing. They haven't made a good Halo game yet, in my opinion. They almost did with the last one. It's just such a shame, though. It's such a shame that they didn't just release the last one later and add more content, because it was so bare bones, the last Halo Infinite, right? So Halo Infinite had a really good set of bones. That's what I always say about Infinite. Like, the bones were there. The framework of the game, oh, it was pretty good. Like, oh, you could make a good Halo game out of these bones, but they just didn't flesh it out enough. There wasn't enough meat on the bones of Halo Infinite. So in the end, it was disappointing, because, you know, you can go back on the 360 and play Halo 3. It has more content than Infinite did. There was more to do in Halo 3. The multiplayer was better, had more multiplayer modes, more to do in the multiplayer. There was basically more content in Halo 3. So yeah, it's just disappointing when like... I think Halo Infinite is technically like Halo 8 or Halo 7, and it has less content than Halo 3. I'm sorry, but that's a no deal for me. And I did buy the game. I did play through the whole story of Infinite, and it was okay. I didn't think the story was actually that interesting. It was pretty fun, but it was very repetitive after a while, because there just wasn't much content in it. Yeah, I don't think the story was that good. It had a good opening cutscene, though. I'll give it that. Like, the opening cutscene was pretty cool. Like, when they introduce you to these new faces at the start of Infinite, that was quite cool. But then going through the game, it just wasn't... I didn't feel that invested in Master Chief's story as I was going through. Didn't feel invested in the main antagonist. I think it was like this brute guy. It was just not that great. And the gameplay itself, it had a pretty fun in places, but it was quite repetitive. The grapple hook was cool in Infinite. The grapple hook was great. It's a shame that There just wasn't much content, and also they took so long to release content for the game that everyone got bored with the game before and stopped playing it before they released it. So they tried to make it like a live service thing where they would release updates for the game, but they just took so long to release the first major updates for the multiplayer and stuff that everyone, including myself, got kind of bored with the game and stopped playing. And it's very hard to hook people back in when they stop playing your game already. All these other live service games, they keep you going with a nice trickle of content, like constantly, and that just keeps you playing the game. It happened to me with Overwatch. Like, they kept those updates coming for quite a long time, quite regular updates, and it kept me playing. They did not do that with Infinite at all. I think the first major update was like 6 months after release, after everyone had already got on board of the multiplayer, because there just wasn't much there to begin with. Deliverance 1 was a great experience. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I know one of my friends was a big Deliverance 1 fan, but I never got into it or played it, so I don't know how it was. I remember it looking cool, though, because I think they released, like, tech demos of Deliverance 1, and you know, it was quite impressive. I think Deliverance 1 was quite impressive, like the combat. I think it had similar combat to Deliverance 2, didn't it? So there were lots of systems in Deliverance 1 that looked very interesting, but overall the game, to me, I think Deliverance 1, it didn't quite come up to the level of quality I wanted for a big game like that, but I think Deliverance 2 does come up to my level of quality that I want. In fact, it might exceed it. I think it looks better than Elder Scrolls. So yeah, that's exciting to me. I guess we'll check that out next week and see how it is. Relic says, don't disagree, the cutscenes look great. Just know for some it's a lot. If it's your thing, then I look forward to the streams. Yeah, I think I'll like it. If I don't like it, I'll let you guys know. I'll be unbiased in my, you know, as unbiased as I can be with the review. I have no stake in Kingdom Come Deliverance or the studio, so I think it will be pretty unbiased. I have been liking, you know what, Poppy Playtime is a great series, isn't it? It's it turns out much better than I expected, you know. I mean, Poppy Playtime 1, I remember playing that and I was like, wow, that was really cool. But I didn't know they would keep, like, upping the quality level with each release. So they did Chapter 2, and now I completed Chapter 3, and they've all been great. Like, a really nice variety of horrific monsters to, you know, battle it out against. And new, like, types of hand to use, because that's the way you kind of navigate the game, is with those different hand extensions. And, yeah, overall, I've had a great time with that game. With those games. I hope Chapter 4's good. I mean, I've only just started Chapter 4, but I quite like Chapter 3. I think I might have a soft spot for Chapter 2. I just really thought the main villain was very, very creepy. The spider lady. I've forgotten her name right now. Spaghetti Mum or something. I always call her Spaghetti Mum. That's not her name, though. She's not Spaghetti Mum, but she has spaghetti arms and legs, and she can stretch and stuff. She was so creepy, dude. That was an amazing villain. I mean, Catnap was not as creepy, I don't think. Catnap was pretty creepy, but I think he was actually overshadowed by Mr. Light. So we're talking about Poppy Playtime now. So Mr. Light, who was a villain you kind of meet midway through Chapter 3, kind of overshadowed the main villain, who is Catnap. Kind of overshadowed him completely. I mean, fighting Catnap was fun at the end, but I think in creepiness factor and scare factor, Mr. Light took the crown. I think that was the best part of Chapter 3 was the Mr. Light part. Absolutely terrifying. Oh, and even like the other scenes in that game overshadowed Catnap. So there was one scene where you're going through a playhouse. So there's a playhouse that you're kind of going through, and all these little critters, they're called smiling critters, they're after you. That part overshadowed Catnap as well. That was scary. I didn't like that part. Those little cuddly toys coming after you. Scary. Fable was another lost cause, says Covert Oddity. They were ready to do an internal alpha for a new Fable around 2018 and scrapped it. Wait, are they not making Fable 4? They are making Fable 4, aren't they? They made a trailer and everything. Don't tell me they're not making that. Please. I was excited for that one. I was excited to get that on PC at least. The serotonin of Koroku voice. Oh, I'm glad you're getting some serotonin today. Do you think I'm a... So apparently everyone has different neurochemistry where like they have differing levels of these brain chemicals, right? So some people have higher serotonin than others. Some people default to a higher state of like they have more dopamine. I've heard this. I wonder what my brain defaults to. It's probably defaults to more serotonin than usual. Maybe. So maybe there's something to be said with serotonin. You're saying my voice gives serotonin. Maybe I have higher levels of serotonin than usual, and probably lower levels of dopamine, right? Because I think ADHD is to do with dopamine. I think I might have ADHD or something. So probably have lower dopamine, or maybe less dopamine gets released in my brain after doing things. That's what I would guess. I don't know. I've never been tested for anything, or I've never tested my brain chemicals, but yeah, serotonin is good anyway. That's a feel-good hormone, isn't it? So people say serotonin is the kind of thing released when you're playing a game with your friends or something. Playing a game with your friends, having a drink, chilling out. That's like serotonin mode, isn't it? That's a serotonin time. Then like a dopamine time is drinking a coffee, smoking a cigarette, and cranking out 4,000 words of a dissertation, and then going out at night, partying. I don't know. I don't know what dopamine is. But I think, yeah, it's related to like, it's like drive to get things. So going out, having a crazy night, like drinking, partying and stuff, and then do it all the next day again. Wake up, have your coffee, cigarette, crank out 4,000 more words of the book you're writing. You know, blah, 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 go, 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 go. I think that's dopamine, right? It's like the go-getter neurochemical. Whereas serotonin is more like the chill neurochemical. Like chill, socialize, relax, have a good time. But you're not go-getting. That's what I've learned, that's what I've learned from the random podcasts I've listened to. Which might be giving me misinformation. I have no idea. Hey Dolulu, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Judy Bamboody says, I'm playing Conan Exiles right now and it's amazing. Such an old game. I have no idea how I missed this one. Wait, Conan Exiles? Is that an MMO or is it a, Conan Exiles? How have I only got... Dude, I can't get a single swashbuckler, can I? Dude, I run up and down the beach and everyone takes them. That's it, we're going in speed mode. Actually, I'm going on my Kodo. We've been on 10 out of 15 for so long. There's one. Everyone's taking them from me. Damn it. Dude, could you... So people in guild chat right now are talking about the streamers. They're talking about the hardcore streamers on OnlyFans, and they're saying that they just wiped. And they had Tyler as raid leader. And they're saying if you have a brain dead screamer as a raid leader, it's 100% someone will die. So they're all saying they're watching their streams and watching the drama. Yeah, so they've wiped apparently. And I was just thinking right now, imagine how bad I would be as a raid leader talking to you guys. I get so distracted from the game. Which is probably the reason I've only still on 10 out of 15, apart from, you know, everyone taking all the kills from me. Which is also happening, but... People are saying they love Conan Exiles. ADHD usually means lower dopamine. Yeah, so I think it's like... So, this is what I understand about ADHD, right, with dopamine. I think people with ADHD get less dopamine from completing tasks like that a normal person would. So, for example, ooh, I'll just pay off my taxes, and then after you do that, you get some dopamine. And it's like, ooh, I'll just make my lunch for tomorrow, that you get some dopamine. Like, people with ADHD, I think they get less of that kind of dopamine. So they have to rely on, like, stimulants or more extreme things to get their dopamine hit. For example, playing a, you know, intense FPS video game that might, you know, get their dopamine up, an ADHD person, but then, you know, doing their homework is going to give them, like, nothing. I think that's how I understand it. So it makes it hard to function executively, because you end up making bad decisions. But, like, instead of doing my work, I'm going to play a video game for like 15 hours, because that's the only way I can get dopamine. And then I'm going to, you know, like, drink 5 coffees and smoke a cigarette or something. So yeah, that's what I understand with ADHD and how dopamine works. But I might be completely wrong. That's just what I've understood from the stuff I've read about it and stuff I've watched about it. But it is, they do say they do think dopamine is related, like the way the dopamine works in the brain is related to ADHD. Like it works differently in ADHD people. Wait, do I have ADHD, says Judy? Well, apparently a lot of people do, so. Thank you so much, Covert Oddity, for the 5 community gift subs. Thank you. You honor me. I feel so honored today, gamers. There's so much support today. It's overwhelming, actually. What the heck? What the heck? Wow, I'm getting so much support today. This is crazy. Maybe Friday is a good day to stream, huh? It's a good day maybe it's a good day to stream WoW. Or maybe you just you all wanted the WoW stream so much, and I haven't been playing WoW, that as soon as I start playing, you start just raining money down. You're trying to give me a message like, keep playing WoW, don't play any other game, please. I can get behind that message. I really do like World of Warcraft. And I'd like to get my level up. We're almost halfway to 60, guys. We're almost level 44. Let's get 44 tonight. What the heck? Dude, I can't get any snuff off these guys. This is so annoying. I need the snuff. Delulu says, for sure, at least I experienced that. I take breaks between homework to play Rivals. Yeah, I think that's an ADHD behavior. It's like, you do the thing for a moment, but then you're like, like, this is so painful, and then you have to, like, do something else to get your dopamine back up to a suitable level. So I've heard people with ADHD, they do tasks backwards, and apparently that works better for them. So, for example, they reward themselves before they work, is how an ADHD person will work. So most people, they say, do the hardest task first thing in the morning, right? So they're like, that's how most people work most effectively. So in the morning, what's the expression where you do the hardest thing first? I've forgotten the expression, but there's a common expression people say. And it's like, you do all the hard tasks first, and then, you know, you reward yourself after. But in people with ADHD, that's like unbearable to do, because your dopamine level is so low that you can't do this like menial task. So first, people with ADHD will have like, they'll reward themselves in the morning, like have a nice breakfast, maybe do things they like to do in the morning, and then, you know, then they'll feel like, oh, now I'm going to do my work or something. Like, and they find it hard to do it the other way around. That's what I've heard as well. And that makes a lot of sense with, for example, one of my sisters has ADHD. That's totally how she works. Like, she needs to have a sweet treat after every meal to, like, I guess, to like get her dopamine high enough so she can then go and work. I guess that's why she does that. Like, she has to reward, like, she has little rewards throughout the day, I guess. Already hit the goal. Oh yeah, we hit the HKS goal today, yeah. I can take that off the screen now, I guess. Unless you guys want to see the big number. Hello guys, I'm flipping around the screen right now. Why? I don't know. Because I'm clicking on random things. Oh, that's where it is, yeah. I can take off the tip goals now. No, you don't have to see the HKS message anymore. Pleased to have found you. Hello, Just Work, FFS999. Came here off the back of the Dantic video. Thank you so much for dropping by. Yeah, Dantic's the man. He sent so many people to my channel through that video. It's amazing. Like playing WoW. You're saying I play WoW because of my ADHD? Well, my day is kind of structured like a normal person's day at the moment. So I am doing my reward stuff in the evening. So in the evening I'm doing my streams. It's working okay for me, so maybe I don't have ADHD. But you know, in the mornings, I am definitely in a state of like almost depression when I wake up first thing in the morning. Like I'm just in a very low state. Like, it's not like I'm sad or anything, but it's like in a very low state. And then what I do is I motivate myself to get up to eat my breakfast because I like food. So I have like a nice breakfast with like scrambled egg and toast and avocado and stuff. And that gets me kind of going. But I can't get up and do a run. I tried to do that for a while. And if I managed to do it, it was pretty good. If I managed to like get up in the morning and do cardio and then have breakfast, that worked kind of well if I could do it, but I just could never be consistent with it. No matter how hard I tried, it just seems I couldn't be, so I think it's better for me to just have breakfast first and then do the stuff, like, you know, do the exercise after. Because otherwise it's really hard to get out of bed when the first thing you're doing is a frickin' 50 minutes of cardio or something. A lot of people do it that way and they find it really good, but I don't think that works for me. Because I just end up not getting out of bed because I'm like, no, I can't do this. I'm in such a low mental state. I can't get up and run. Phenomenal survival game. Conan Exiles. So I miss Conan Exiles. I missed it. So you're saying it was a good survival game. The last Conan game I played was like Age of Conan. It was an MMO. It was bad. It was cool, but it was bad. For the time, it was an impressive like MMO. Like it had good graphics and stuff, and the combat was kind of interesting, but the game itself was bad. It was way worse than World of Warcraft, so I stopped playing it. I want you to play Kingdom Come. I'm here for the voice and chat only. Yeah, I will play Kingdom Come next week. Thank you so much for making that happen. So yeah, I'll give you my thoughts on Kingdom Come next week. We'll play it on stream, have a good time. Hopefully it's good. It looks good. I'm hearing good things as well. But I hope it's not just, you know how sometimes there's streamer hype about a game just because people want to make videos about it? It's a phenomenon that I've noticed. So a streamer will just, if a game is decently good, they'll play it and they'll rave about it to get like loads of views, and just because it's really easy to like rave about a game being good. But then the game actually isn't that good, really. It's like they inflate the game just to make the video easier to make, kind of. I think that's happening. I think I see that happening sometimes. And then they will stop playing the game. Like, they won't even finish the game. They'll just play it for a few weeks while it's popular. So while the game is popular and everyone's playing it, they'll rave about the game. Wow, it's so good, so good. And then they'll just like stop playing it and start playing a new game, like a different game. So it couldn't have been that good because you stopped playing it. There, of course, there are some games that really are that good, right? But I'm just worried that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 might be one of those games that people are overhyping right now just because it's content. And then they're going to drop the game and stop playing it. And you know, and just go silent on the game, you know? Which happens quite regularly with, you know, decently good games, but not amazing games. They'll say they're amazing when they're just kind of decently good. I mean, there are some games which are, like, incredible. For example, one that always comes to mind is Elden Ring. Oh my goodness, Elden Ring is a good game. Oh my goodness. People are still playing that. See, that's how you can tell it's a good game, because people are still playing it. They're replaying it. They're replaying it again. Replaying it a third time. Yeah, but unfortunately not all releases are that good. You kind of get bored of them after a little while. And I'm hoping Kingdom Come Deliverance has some staying power, and it's a good RPG, you know? Oh, it might be scratching the Elder Scrolls itch that's been itching since Oblivion, you know? I really want to play like a good Elder Scrolls, but they just don't do it. Bethesda don't know how to do it. Maybe they never knew how to do it. Die, Warlock. Give me your snuff. I just want snuff, okay? I'm still on 10 out of 15 snuff. What's going on here? What's actually going on? It's impossible that I found no snuff. Ah, shit. Covert Oddity also came because of the Dantic video. Yeah, I think that's most of the people here these days. He boosted my discoverability by a significant margin, guys. Before that, I was just a dude on the internet that made videos no one watched. Now I'm a dude on the internet that makes videos that some people watch. It's a big difference. I've gone from no one watching to some people watching. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, it's good because... You know what's weird? Getting into the mind of a full-time content creator, because it's hard for me to even realize that that's what I'm doing. Because that's what I've wanted to do for so long, and it's like, wait, I'm actually getting to... And I psych myself out. I'm like, no, I'm not a full-time content creator. And then I'm like, no, when I am. That's what I'm doing right now. It's so trippy. It's so trippy. Like, some days I'll forget that I'm even a content creator until you know, stream time comes around. Because it's just such was a dream of mine for so long, and then I'm kind of doing it now. I mean, I'm not full-time. So what I mean by that is I am working as a full-time content creator, but I'm not making enough money right now to actually, like, support myself fully. But, I mean, it's a really good start. The amount I'm making now, it's a really good start, and I can see it getting better over time as I, like, keep making content. So it's just good. It's good to be on the right treadmill, you know? Because before I always had to step off the treadmill to go and support myself by doing delivery runs and stuff. Now I'm just on the treadmill. Like, I'm just making content, and the content hopefully will get better, get me more views, and, you know, I'll start to make a real full-time wage, as well as putting in the hours. So yeah, it's been absolutely incredible, to be honest. But it's trippy. Like, I still don't believe it sometimes, and that works against me, because then when I don't believe it, I'm not doing what I should be doing. When I don't believe it's happening sometimes, when I don't believe it, then I'm not doing the task I need to do, you know? So I need to keep drumming it into my brain, you're a full-time content creator, get to work. I need to, like, think about that. I need that as a mantra, that's what I'm trying to say. I need to repeat that to myself. Come on, you're a full-time content creator, so, you know, get that TikTok video out, get that out, plan your next video, blah, blah, blah. Don't sit on your hands waiting for stream to go live. Because I still kind of have the feeling that I need to go out and on the delivery bike. And it gets in the way of actually doing content work. It's weird. It's kind of like I had this habit for so long, like, okay, go out on the bike, blah, blah, blah. Then, you know, hopefully I have time to edit a video here and there, and hopefully I can fit in a stream here and there, but... Yes, it's weird, because I still have the habit and anxiety of, like, okay, I need to go and do some delivery runs. Then I don't actually need to do it. What I should be doing is just making content. That's what I should be doing right now. And it's just weird for my brain, I think. Weird for my brain to adjust to. But it's adjusting slowly. I gotta make it adjust faster somehow. The Lulu says if I reward myself, it helps. Yeah, rewarding is a big thing. Because you can't get dopamine from actually just completing the task. You have to reward yourself after doing the task to, like, kind of fix that. That's what ADHD people do to self-medicate. So, like, after completing a task, they'll have, like, a biscuit or something. The problem with that is going to be bad for your blood sugar and stuff. So you've got to, like, you've got to reward yourself without, like, being unhealthy, which is difficult, I guess. As well, it's like another challenge, right? Because how do you reward yourself? Well, the easiest way is with, like, you know, sweets or, you know, a bit of cake or something, but that's not good for you to do every day. But what else are you gonna do? Gotta find things that are rewarding to you but aren't so unhealthy, I guess. Which is hard. Because, I mean, the easiest solution is, of course, you know, after everything you do accomplish in the day, have a biscuit. That's like the easiest way, but in about a year's time, you're going to put on about 50 pounds doing that. I shouldn't be in a group, because I actually need to loot the snuff. I shouldn't have accepted that group invite, because I need to loot the snuff. Oh, wait a second, but that... This is just an awful quest right now. This is a terrible quest. This is an awful quest. Look at all these people doing the same quest as me. It's terrible. Why doesn't... Oh, I found snuff. Why doesn't this guy just sell snuff? I finally found my 11th snuff. You know what? Finding the first 10 was pretty quick, but then all these people turned up to do the quest. Now it's overrun. You know what? It starts to get quieter later in the night, so we'll be able to do the quest. I think during peak playtimes, every quest is insufferable on Classic. Even with the layering, it's like there are too many people doing the quests. The same quest as you. Oh yeah, we got more snuff! Let's go! Ah, we might actually get this done. Thank goodness. We just gotta... We're on 13 snuffs now. We need just 2 more. I end up starting the day way later. Exact same problem I have. I hate how late... But... So the way I found it to work in my favor, though, is... My day ends late. So my day starts late, but it ends late. Because I can't get over this start late thing. It's just going to happen. Because it's how my body, like, works. But then I can just work until bedtime and then just drop to sleep. So, yeah, I'm always a slow starter in the day. Like, I wake up at such a low state of, like, energy and mental clarity and stuff. I start off at a really low state in the morning. And then as the day goes on, I kind of... You know, my state goes up. So when I say state, I mean, like, I don't know how to describe it really other than, like, mental state and vibration levels and clarity. Like, I'm just more up and awake now than I was in the morning. So I start off, it's almost like, so most people start off their day being alert. Like they're the most alert in the morning, and then by the evening, oh, they're sleepy. I start off my day as the most, like, unalert. And then I get more alert as the day goes on. So maybe that's an ADHD thing. Maybe I do have ADHD, or I don't know. But that's how I work. It's like having dopamine in the tank as fuel instead of the reward. Yes, that's what it's like, yeah. So you have to, like, tank yourself up with dopamine, and then you use the dopamine by doing tasks. So that's a really good way to look at it, actually. So I think that is how an ADHD brain works. So you have to load up on dopamine, then as you're doing tasks, your dopamine just kind of drops off, and then you need to, like, refill the tank. Whereas, like, a normal person, they kind of get rewards of dopamine from the tasks they're doing. Which helps them stay on task. And they don't need to, like, do any kind of weird rewarding or, like, binging. I think binging is very popular with ADHD people because they need to binge out all the fucking... You know, if you've worked for a long time, you need to, like, binge on video games and cookies or something to, like, reset yourself. Covert Odyssey says, make a bigger goal. Says, make it a bigger goal. Oh, do you mean the donation goal? Nah, I feel... I would feel greedy putting it anything to more than 50. 50 is what I need right now. Like, I always set the goal to 50 per stream. Because that's pretty much... If I got 50 every stream, I'd be okay. So that's what I set it to. If I set it to more than that, I just feel greedy right now. Especially since I don't have, like, a massive audience size or anything. Like, usually we have, like, 15 concurrent views or something. So... Yeah, and we don't even hit 50 every stream either, so 50 is quite is quite a big goal for us for this stream as well. Like 50 is actually quite a big goal for this stream. We don't hit it every time, but we do hit it sometimes. So I don't think I should raise any of the goals right now. I think they're pretty what's the word for, like... They're pretty... I've forgotten the word. What's the word when you're striving for a goal that's kind of like out of reach? That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you for the community gift sub, Delulu. I think I missed that one. Thank you so much, Delulu. Thank you. Sorry, I missed that one. But I saw it in the end. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Delulu. And thank you for the follow, Draconian Arsenal. Draconic Arsenal, I should say. I'm just going to catch up with chat quickly because I'm a little behind. So we're all talking about our weird brains right now. That's good. I like this topic. Just Work says my brain does not switch on until about 6 PM. Then I can do 12 hours straight through the night, which can be helpful. Yep, okay, sounds like you have ADHD. That's similar to how my brain works, I think. My brain switches on at around... So my brain right now is switching on around 4 PM. And then it goes into high gear around like 6 PM. Then it's really on. It's like my body and mind wake up throughout the day, and then I'm up later. And yeah, like, my stream, for example, I could stream until 5 AM really easily. So I start my stream at 7 PM. I could easily stream until 5 AM, no issue. I would be totally focused the whole way through. The only reason I end earlier is because I know it's bad for my health to go to bed that late. And bad for my social life as well. So I end at 11, but... As for how my body and mind feel, I feel very alert late into the night, and I could probably go until like 5 AM easily. Like go until 5 AM making videos, doing Twitch streams, or whatever it is. I could just keep working until 5 AM. But then I'd be a weird night shift worker that chooses to work night shifts. That would be just odd, wouldn't it? Everyone would think I was a massive weirdo. It also would be terrible for my social life. Like, my girlfriend would hate it because she has a normal bedtime schedule. Although, to be honest, she could switch to... If her job allowed it, she could just switch to the same schedule and we could both go to bed at 5 AM in the morning or something. I think it might work for her as well. I think there are a lot of people that schedule might work for. That are just kind of forced into a different schedule because of their job. Dolulu says, it's a reason I find it hard to be consistent with fitness. Constantly have to change my schedule, it's unbearable. Yeah, so that is... Yeah, that is a problem as well. But the good thing about fitness, so a lot of fitness tasks actually do give ADHD people a bit of a boost of dopamine because they're quite intense. So for example, if you go out for a long run, it might suck to do, but then you will get... A lot of people with dopamine issues will get rewarded by fitness activities, even if they're not getting rewarded by like work activities. The problem with that is they sometimes become fitness junkies and they binge on workout. Then they start like binging on workouts to try and like calibrate themselves, which is something I'm definitely guilty of as well. Like over-exercising. I'm very guilty of over-exercising because if I do a lot of exercise, it can like calibrate me to be kind of more normal. So I used to do so much exercise every day. It was crazy. But now I do a lot less because the problem with doing so much exercise is that you actually don't have energy left for anything anyway. Because you just used it all on exercise. So yeah, you just have nothing left for anything else. They're probably paid to hype up... Oh, yeah, I'm really behind on chat. Let's catch up real quick. I'm just going to stand in the water here until I've caught up. Yeah, paid to hype up games that aren't very good. Yeah, that happens. I never want to do that. That's something I never want to do, because I just don't like that idea that some of these influencers are just getting paid to promote things they don't even jive with. So I hope I never do that. Yeah, I don't think I will. I'm not that... I think there are other ways to make money. I mean, maybe you can make more money doing that, like promoting stuff that you don't really jive with, but there are always ways to make money that align with you, I think. So hopefully I never have to do that. I'll just let you know in the Discord if I have to do that ever, so you guys know. And I'll just, you know, make my Discord is invite only, and I'll just block the the people that I'm doing the product placement for. So in the Discord, I'll be like, guys, by the way, this is what I really think, but I had to make this video to get paid. Did you guys ever try New World? Yeah, I did. I thought it was okay, but it was a bit soulless. It just felt a bit flat, a bit soulless. It wasn't good enough to hook me as an MMO, really, but it was pretty fun. Got an early start tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the stream chat. See you, Relic. Have a good day tomorrow. Get that nice early start. Bakugan says, I played New World for a couple of hours. It's a pretty good game. Yeah, I played for a little while. It was pretty fun. It had some fun mechanics that were cool. I liked the proximity voice chat. That was my favorite thing about it. But I don't think it felt like a bit of a cash grab game. Like all the assets felt almost like they were bought off these, you know, those stores you can buy assets off. It almost felt like that. I think they actually weren't, though. I think all the assets were custom made, but they still felt like that. So it felt a bit flat to me, that game. You just split the biscuit into 4 pieces with ADHD? Oh yeah, so you end up only eating 1 biscuit. I guess you could do that. I guess you could. Covert Oddity says, I read a hack on rewarding daily workout. Get a soap shower gel of the smell you like. Use it after every workout and it will act as reward. Dude, that's a great idea. And you know that there's a shower gel I have in mind. Yes. I like Original Source shower gel. It's like you can either get the minty one or the lemon one. Minty or lemon, and they're both really good. So I made the mistake before of only getting the minty one though, and sometimes I just don't want to be minty because it's like the tingly one, right? So it's a bit intense. Sometimes I don't want that, so I think next time if I'm trying to use shower gel as a reward, I'll get both. So if I'm feeling like I don't want to be tingly and minty, I'll just use the lemon one. And then because lemon is good anytime, you know? Smelling lemon is good anytime. Covering yourself in like tingly mint shower gel is not always what you want to do, especially if it's like really cold, because it makes you feel cold. It's great on a hot day though. That's the perfect shower gel for a hot day. The first half hour is rough. First half hour of the day or first half hour of like a workout? Because I kind of agree with you that the first half hour of a workout is tough, then it kind of gets easier. If that's what you're saying. Just Work says, what I always love is how the early birds arrive at work first thing, then smugly mock you when you roll in later, except they're at home later with their feet up while you're still at a screen in the office, but somehow... Yeah, that's really annoying, dude. So, yeah, so early birds... So, normal people, right, like, early birds and just the general public, like people with non-ADHD brains, they really value being on time for things and also being early, like in the morning and getting up early. The problem with that is that doesn't get work done, does it? it doesn't get work. What gets work done is time doing the work. So like, why does it make any difference if you're doing something later and going to bed later, but then getting the same amount of work done? It doesn't really make a difference. But yeah, like for example, right now most people do have their feet up, and I'm doing a live stream, so I'm working right now. And we got all the snuff, guys. We actually got it. Let's go. I don't know when we got the snuff, but we got it. Ah, oh, no, he didn't let me mount up. You bastard. Being a druid is good sometimes. Fish form, fish form. You can't swim faster than me, can you? Wait, you're so fast in the water. What the heck? Wait, was he just catching me? Can swashbucklers swim faster than a seal? That's incredible. I think he was catching me underwater. If he didn't stop there, I think he would have caught me. Yeah, Just Work. That is annoying, the smug early birds. And you know what's also annoying? So I'm quite a chronically late person, but I'm only ever late by like a few minutes. But I'm still somehow a lot of the times late for things. But it's usually only like 5 to 10 minutes late. It's never like a long time late. But I really get a bollocking for being like 5 to 10 minutes late for things. But the thing is, I always try to be on time, and then I just suck at being on time for things. But 5 to 10 minutes isn't a lot of time, so I always think like I did pretty good. I mean, I got here within 5 minutes of the time, or 5 or 10 minutes of the time you stated, which is pretty good. It just happened to be on the wrong side of, you know, it's just late instead of early, you know? But within 5 to 10 minutes of the time you stated is that's not bad for being somewhere on the planet at a certain time, right? That's how I think about it, but it's seen as very bad by most people. But it's I feel like it's a disability I have sometimes with the lateness thing, because I really try to be on time. Like, I try so hard to be on time, and then I somehow end up 5 minutes late, and I'm like, well, how the fuck did that happen? I don't even know. Like, and I'm getting so much anxiety before, like, okay, make sure you're on time, make sure you're on time. And then I still managed to get late somehow. And it was quite a frustrating thing in work, because I was often like 5 or 10 minutes late to work, and, you know, I always got, you know, they'd say like, look, if you keep coming in late, we're going to have to let you go. And it's like, it's 5 minutes, dude. I'm still getting all the work done as well. And I often stay at the end. But yeah, they don't like lateness. I mean, I understand, like, if you are always 5 minutes late, like, that can be annoying. But I wasn't always. Like, it was, a lot of the time I was on time. A lot of the time I was a little early. But then I did also, a lot of the time, was 5 or 10 minutes late. So it was kind of a mix-up. Like, it's not like I'm so bad that I can never get on time. I can get on time sometimes. It's just, a lot of the time I try really hard to get on time, and then I'm still late somehow. Like by 5 minutes usually. 5, 10 minutes. 10 minutes is like bad for me. Like, usually it's 5 minutes late. If I am late. But it can be like 10 minutes, or sometimes I'm late just because of a random act of God. Like, there was a car crash and there's loads of traffic because of the car crash, or, you know, that kind of thing. Sometimes I'm just late for that reason, which isn't really my fault in the end, because I did, you know, plan and try to get there at the right time, and then something wrong happened. Something weird happened. Just Work says I can't do a proper routine. I can... Actually, yeah, it is hard for me to stick to a routine, but I can do it. I just need to find the right routine for me. So you've got to kind of work with the way your mind and body work. You can't just get a routine that works for someone else and use the same one, because they're using that routine because it works for them. That's what you've kind of got to realize, that they've got that routine that works for them, and maybe that's the neurotypical routine that works for most people, but it's not going to work for you. So you've got to find a routine that actually works for you. A lot of the time you can get the same output as someone else that has a different routine by having, you know, a routine appropriate to you. Like, I found for me a good way to get output out of myself is, you know, I tried a lot of things. Like, I tried restructuring my morning in a lot of different ways, but what works for me is first have breakfast, first thing, then do chores, and then do my workouts, and then, you know, shower after and start the day, like start my work day after. I tried a lot of different ways to structure that, and and that seems to be the best for me right now. Like, I try to be more hardcore, like do my workout before breakfast and stuff. That just didn't work for me, because what happens is I can't keep that consistent, just because of the way my brain and body works or something, and then I get mad at myself that I can't do it. Like, that I can't be one of those dudes that gets up and does their workout first thing. And then I, like, chastise myself for it, and it's just bad for mental health, I think. So it's better to just accept that, you know, I'm not a workout first thing guy, and have a nice big breakfast first, and then do some chores, and then work out. You know, do some chores, run some errands, then start my workout, then shower, start my day. And that usually means I have a pretty late start to the day, because I do a lot in the morning. I do a lot in the morning before I start work. And if I procrastinate, then things can get bad, because then I can have a really late start to my day. So it's very important that I don't pick up my phone in the morning. That's another thing I found. Like, just don't pick up my phone. If I pick up my phone, I might even have the intention of, oh, I'm just going to check my important notifications. But then somehow the phone sucks me in, and I end up, like, wasting an hour or two. I don't know what happens. How that happens, but it just does. And I think it's related to the low mental state I have in the morning. I'm just kind of dumb in the morning, so I make dumb decisions if I'm not careful. I make better decisions as the day goes on, until it gets so late that I'm super tired, but I tend to make better decisions as the day goes on. Like, morning is a problem time for me. Morning I can make really bad decisions because I'm at like a lower mental state. I feel like kind of sluggish and tired, and I just don't want to do anything really in the morning. So I've got to be really careful to like not make the bad decisions, like go on my phone, or I basically have to make this. I have to be careful not to get the cheap sources of dopamine in the morning, because my body is like, I need something, right? My body, my mind, it's like we're empty and we need stuff. And so I've got to be careful of the cheap sources, because then I can end up like filling up on, you know, TikTok shorts or YouTube shorts or something. And yeah, that's not good. So I need to fill up the right ways in the morning. Like I need to fill up by having a nice healthy breakfast, you know, getting some chores done, and then doing my workouts, and then, you know, having a shower, getting ready for the day, and then filling up that way with the dopamine or whatever I need will then power me through the rest of the day. And then, you know, at that high, and I'll be at a higher mental state after that, and I'll be able to make better decisions and, you know, do all my work and have a good day. But yeah, the morning is like critical for me. If I get that wrong, the day can spiral out of control pretty quickly. Because, you know, if you start procrastinating first thing, you're like, may as well just procrastinate the rest of the day. Because I've already fucked this day up. Because it's 2 p.m. now and I've done nothing. I haven't done my workout, haven't eaten lunch. What have I done? What have I done? You're basically describing me, Just Work says. Well, maybe that's why, you know, birds of a feather flock together. So maybe that's why we're all here. Hey, Catlan, how you doing? Oh, Catlan, I keep seeing your name, then forgetting who you are, and then remembering. So Catlan is another streamer. Check their stream out if you want to, if you want to see another, you know, like-minded streamer. She plays, she's been playing Poppy Playtime, just like I have. We actually went through chapter 3 as well. So you were late to Poppy Playtime like I was. We were both late starts on chapter 3, but we're catching up now. We're both on chapter 4 now, aren't we? I'm always 5 minutes late, says the Lulu. That is like a curse, isn't it? It's such a curse. And saying that, we should get out of here and do the next part of the quest. So I need to go back to Booty Bay, it says. I mean, I could Hearthstone back there, but it's saying to walk there, so I'll trust the guide. We're going to get to 44 tonight, I think. Well, I'm going to make myself get to 44, because it's ridiculous that we don't get half a level tonight. I'm going to try and focus up on these quests a bit more. I lost so many jobs because of the, like, lateness issue. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating to have that issue. Especially if you're a hard worker and you get all the work done really at a high standard, which I always did at work, but they would still go on about the lateness, and I'm just like, I'm like your best employee. What the hell are you talking about? I wish I could have just given them a doctor's note, like he has a disability that makes him 5 minutes late sometimes. So I could get let off the hook on that issue, because it is annoying. Because a lot of us have the intention of getting early, and then we just have something like that goes wrong in our brain or something and makes us late because we don't understand like how the passage of time works or something. Okay, here we go. Just Work says I can do mindless chores first thing and receive information, but don't expect me to do anything with information until later on. And if I turn on the internet, I'll be lost for hours. Yeah, so yeah, that's kind of like I can't even fathom doing the work task first thing in the morning, which is kind of weird. I have to like level up my body and my mind to a state of being able to work. That's how I always feel. It's like I need to do all these other tasks first, and then boom, and after my shower and after I've gotten ready, and then I sit down, I'm like, okay, like I am in the perfect like mode for doing work now. But if I'm not in that mode, it's just so impossible for me to do the work. And I know how to get into that mode. It's just quite time consuming. It involves, you know, getting a lot of stuff done in the morning. But I can do it. I just need to, you know, keep away from my phone and do those things. The healthy way of leveling myself up to the right state. Unfortunately, it took me a long time to kind of figure this out, and I've been trying to figure it out for a long time. Like, figure out how to get myself consistent and stuff, and I think I figured it out now, so. You've got to find a way to figure it out for yourselves too as well, you know, like, figure out a way to be consistent with your work and everything. be consistent in life, manage to show up every day. Everyone has different coping mechanisms, really. It's just that some coping mechanisms are more popular, or they're, you know, they work for most of the population. It doesn't mean they're going to work for you. So you've got to find your own coping mechanisms of you know, being consistent and managing to show up every day, doing the things you need to do. I think with ADHD people and other non-neurotypicals, the problem is that everyone prescribes like these routines and habits that just don't work for you, you know? So it always feels like, what's wrong with me? Because I try to do all these things and it just isn't working. It's because it's not right for you. You need to find a different way of coping, basically.
Light be with you. Shiver me timbers and timber me shivers.
Shiver me timbers and timber me shivers.
Adventurer ho, blimey, I can see.
Shiver me timbers and timber me shivers. Ye found me beautiful eye. Let's see if she still fits. Koroku ho, blimey, I can see. And he's giving me the dark tie cape. Hey, hang on. It's better than my cape. Oh my god. Finally, I got a better cape. I actually got a better cape not that long ago, but we've got another better cape as well. So the dark tie cape, 6 agility, 7 stamina. Let's just check this is actually... so this one is 5 armor and 5 stamina. Okay, yeah, that's just better. What does it look like? Oh, it's slightly longer? Yay, look how long my cape is. Yeah, it is longer. Oh, it's a lot longer, actually. I love that. That means I'm going up in the world in this game. Look at my long-ass cape. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. It's the best feeling getting a longer cape, dude. So, is the level 60 cape even longer? Does it trail on the floor? I hope it trails on the floor. I want the level, like, when it gets to Burning Crusade, I want the level 70 cape to, like, trail on the floor like a wedding dress, like a wedding thing, you know? And then, at level 80, there should be little goblins that have to hold up your cape. Like, they follow you around like servants. They have to hold up the trail of your cape so it doesn't touch the floor. Drag. 100% on writing off a day after failing hard in the morning. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do it for your mental health, you know? Just write off the day. Just be like, fuck it, today I'm just gonna play video games all day and eat Doritos or something, because, you know, I just need a break. Sometimes you do actually just need a break to kind of veg out, I think. Like, occasionally we do need that. I was kind of doing that today a little bit with the Guinness and the cake. I was like, I kind of just need to, like, chill out today. Like, take a load off. I do like, I am pretty hard on myself during most days. Like, I'm a, what do you call it? A bit of a taskmaster sometimes with myself. I can really crank that whip sometimes on myself, so... I think I've been pretty hard on myself recently, so I just decided this evening, you know, relax a bit, take a load off. Enjoy streaming with the chat, enjoy the company, you know, enjoy a Guinness or maybe 2, and have a bit of that cake that's been sitting on your desk for a few days that you've been resisting. Okay, so we got to go to the Bloodsail Buccaneers. Let's keep on task now on this game, shall we? Let's get to level 44 tonight. So Bloodsail Buccaneers, go to Master Seahorn. He's over here. Judy Bamboody says, I do basically nothing at work, and yet most people see me as very competent. Never understood how that happens, but I learned to roll with it. I think I can just talk very well. Oh, Judy, that sounds like a good situation to be in. Yeah, there are people that manage to do nothing at work and get by, so... I remember we had a manager at one of... Well, he was an assistant manager at one of the places I worked at that literally got away with doing, like, nothing most days. And then all he would do is, if he saw the boss, he would, like, talk to the boss and, like, kind of have friendly rapport with the boss. And he would talk about what was going on in the where we worked and stuff. He would talk about what's going on, but he actually, like, did nothing. Most of the time. Like, he'd just go around, like, talking to people and then, like, pretend to work on their computers and stuff, but he wasn't really doing much. Just getting that paycheck at the end of the month. Good on him, really. Yeah, I'm like, so if I have a job, I'm like an obsessive overworker. It's kind of how I get through the job, because otherwise I find it too boring. So the way I get through jobs is like, I'm going to try and be the best whatever it is that I am today. And that's how I kind of get through it. It's kind of keeps me it keeps me occupied. It keeps my mind occupied if I'm like, I'm going to try to be the best. So if I'm like at a restaurant, I'm going to try to be the best chef or the best waiter or the best whatever. And I'm going to try that today. And I just do that every day I'm at work. It can be kind of annoying to other people at work because they can feel like you're trying to show off or you're trying to overshadow them. But really, I'm just trying to survive. That's how I get through the day. Like I'm not the type of person that gets through by like, some people get through the day by like socializing with coworkers. That doesn't really work for me. I guess it could work for me depending on the coworkers I have, but I've never gelled that much with coworkers, really. I think the closest I've gotten to that is at when I worked as a chef. I had some fun coworkers when I worked as a chef. Yeah, I did actually when I worked as a chef, but as a chef you kind of have to work hard or your life is going to be miserable because you're going to get so many complaints. So, yeah, if you're a chef you just kind of got to work hard all day anyway or you're going to have a bad time. So, yeah, working that job, it was like required that I work my hardest and try to be the best chef I could. But yeah, like delivery driving, for example, I go out there, I'm going to be the best frickin' delivery driver I can possibly be. Let's see how this goes today. It's kind of how I get through it. I guess it's like, it gives you more stimulation if you try, really. That's it. If you don't try, then the day's going to feel longer.
Yeah, what do you want?
And you don't want that kind of day feeling longer, because it's already a bit of a slog. Delivering food all day to people. Who's this guy I need to find? Up to snuff to dig. Oh, is he... I think he must be in the tavern, right? Which one of you is Deeg, eh?
Interesting.
That's Skindle.
Interesting.
I'm looking for a Deeg. Where's Deeg? You're not Deeg. You're Ian. I'll leave you be now. Just busting into people's bed chambers. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's this guy. Forgot about him.
Good show,
What? Why did you want snuff, mate?
I need to ship out too. Can't thank you enough, old friend.
Yeah, he's been having a lot of snuff, you can tell. He's been having a lot of that stuff. A lot of the snuffy stuff. So now I need to go to kill goblins for their crystals. And wait, that's a kilometer away. Where's that? Oh, up there. Okay. Okay. Wait, is there no flight path to get up there? I guess there isn't, because otherwise it would tell me. Is Booty Bay the only flight path here? That is a crying shame, isn't it? A lot of walking in Stranglethorn Vale. Maybe there's a horde camp further up. Ooh, our elemental earth sold. Let's get that money. Did we get artisan herbalism? I forget. Oh yeah, we must have because we have no money. Yeah, we got the artisan herbalism today. Nice. Yes, auction successful. Money, 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 money. We have 5 gold again. Let's go. Judy Bambooty says, I would rather be competent, but that's hard. Yeah, I mean, competency just kind of comes with time and, like, effort applied. But if you don't have to be competent and you're getting on with your job, then... I kind of understand the you know when people do the quiet quitting thing? And they do that thing where they don't put any effort into work and they just kind of get the paycheck as long as they can. I kind of understand that completely with the way a lot of our jobs and work days are structured. I don't think it would personally work for me. Like, I think I get a lot of anxiety and stuff if I'm not competent. I don't like being in a job that I'm unqualified for, or I guess incompetent at. I guess it's more the incompetence, not the qualifications that bother me. So if I'm doing a job and I don't know what the hell I'm doing, I would like to get competent as fast as possible, just to lessen the anxiety load. And then you kind of feel good about yourself if you get competent at your job, don't you? Because then, you know, you're helping people, or you're making a lot of sales, or you're doing a good job, or whatever. It just feels kind of better. There is a trap you can get into, though, where they just expect this super high level of work from you all the time, and if you don't hit that mark, they're like, what's happening? And you're just like, well, I'm just putting in I was doing way too much work before, so I'm just putting in a little less effort right now. You know what I mean? Like, if you do an outstanding level of work, you get trapped, and they always expect that from you, and you might try to, you know, lessen your workload for a bit, and then they're like, what's going on? And it's like, well, I'm doing more work than Steve. He does half the work of me. You never complain about him. So yeah, it can kind of trap you with a lot of jobs as well. And also a lot of the time they don't pay you more for doing more work as well. I think most employers should think about rewarding people based on performance, like just increasing pay if they perform higher. I think that's just a really great thing to have, because why wouldn't it be? Because, like, okay, so the ones that produce the most output get paid more. That seems fine. Seems like it's a good way to grow your business to me. I mean, I would want my employees getting paid more if they were doing, you know, extra work, or if they were doing a good job that's unexpected and that's increasing, you know, the profits of the business. I'd want them to be kind of rewarded for it, because then it encourages them to do more, or it encourages them to keep up the effort. If you don't encourage them, they're going to fall back, or they're going to leave the company. And then, you know, they'll go somewhere else, and then that company will do better than you if they have a rewards incentive. That's just how I think about it. Maybe rewards incentives don't work. Maybe they don't. I don't actually know if they work or not. In my mind, they work. They would work for me. For example, but because I get gifted subs and shit now on stream, it's way easier for me to stream. For many years I used to stream without getting any kind of monetary reward. I've got to tell you, it's way easier streaming when you're getting a monetary reward. Like, way easier. It's like every time you get gifted like a sub, you can go for another hour. That's pretty much how it works. So yeah, but they definitely work for me, like reward incentives and stuff. Maybe they don't work for everyone. I don't actually know the... I don't know the research on that, or the literature on that, like if they actually work, because most places don't do them. So do they not work? Because that's what I would assume if they're not doing them, because if they work, they would do them, right? So it's possible that they don't work for the majority of people, but they do work for certain people, because they certainly work for me. Like, there are lots of jobs that if they just paid me more for the work I was doing, and they, you know, kept an incentive to, like, work harder to get paid more and have a chance of increasing my earning, I probably would have just stayed in that job. Like, why not? But the fact is that all the jobs I used to work, they had no kind of incentive to... Oh, I guess delivery driving, it does have an incentive to work more and harder, because then you just get paid based on the number of deliveries you do. But the problem is the pay is so bad that it doesn't even matter. So, like it's impossible to earn a good wage doing delivery driving, because the actual pay per order is so low. You can only fit so many hours of work in a day. So in that case, like, there is an incentive to work more, but you're just being paid so bad, you may as well get any other job. Hey, Petite Lolita, how you doing? I've been rambling today. A lot of rambling. I hope you've been enjoying the rambling, guys. I'm letting out the floodgates of ramble open. The ramble floodgates are open today. I think it's because it's been a while since we've done a WoW stream. WoW stream is like the rambliest game ever. It puts my mind into such a rambly mode. I can talk forever playing this game. How you doing, Petite Lolita? Popping in for a bit until some friends come over. Oh, nice. What are you and your friends doing? Are you playing Mario Party or something? I saw that Mario Party has a really well-rendered steak today. I saw a post on, like, Reddit or something. They were comparing steaks. It's like a steak sizzling on a pan in one of the Mario Party games, and they were comparing the steak with, like, the Monster Hunter Wild steak, and everyone thought the Mario Party steak looked more realistic. They have really good steak graphics at Nintendo. Petite Lolita used to work for a company that used my ideas and congratulated the team because it was a team effort, but when I made a mistake, it was my mistake alone. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, the reason they don't want to give you props for it is because if they do that, then they would have to pay you more. That's kind of how it works, right? So if they actually started congratulating you, they're like, oh, she might, like, want more pay. If we keep telling her she's done a good job, then she might, like, start asking for more pay or something. That might be why. I don't really know. I'm technically a CEO of my own business, right? I'm self-employed. My business is KorokuGaming. I'm just a very tiny business with not many... Well, I technically have no employees. I get, what do you call it, freelancers to help me. But I tend to... I like to pay whoever works for my channel. I always make sure I'm paying what I think is a good wage for whatever work they give me. I'd be very... I just would never put that... I think it's like bad karma to pay someone bad. Like, I don't want that bad karma. I don't want that bad karma juju shit in my life. It's gonna make something bad happen to me. I'm gonna get run over or something. That's how I think about it. And I'm not even superstitious, but I think it's just putting bad energy out into the world, you know, paying someone a low wage when they should be paid more, or not valuing someone's work they've done for you. I think that is a problem with some employees. They don't even value the work you're doing. Maybe they just don't understand the work you're doing or something, but it happens a lot with artwork. Like, a lot of the time, you know, people try to pay nothing for art because they're like, it's just art. Like, you're just doing this. It's just like fun. It's not even real work. And it's kind of like, well, if it's not real work, why do you need it for your business? Oh, it's because you need it for, you know, you need it to make sales, do you? Also, then it is important then. So maybe pay me? Like, if you need this thing to be competitive with sales, then it like, how are you not seeing the value of the work there? Like, you literally need it. But you're trying to grift me and say that this work isn't worth anything. And that it's just, you know, art isn't a real job. Like, I see a lot of that going around. It used to be very common. I think it's maybe a bit less common now. I think people understand a bit more now, but I think, yeah, I think people in general understand a bit more about that stuff, but I'm here for the ramble. Oh, good. I'm glad some people come for the ramble. Thank you. What's that? More pancake? That's too much food. I'm self-employed now, says Petite Lolita. Oh, cool. I don't remember... did you say what you were doing at some point? Are you like, so are you like the bigwig of the company, like the leader? Or are you self-employed as in you do like freelance stuff? I'm self-employed because I think it just works better for me, to be honest. When I'm self-employed, it removes a lot of the stress of work, because I actually like to work. That's the thing. I like to work, but I don't like a lot of the stressful things. Well, I perceive a lot of things as stressful in a normal workday that perhaps other people don't. I think that's the problem. Like, the things I'm stressed out about are completely removed when I become self-employed and work in that capacity, rather than being an employee. Also, when you're self-employed, you're in charge of how much you get paid, which is good as well. Because if you think you deserve a raise, well, guess what? You can get a raise as long as there's enough, you know, enough actual money you're making to actually give yourself a raise. But yeah, I will say though, it just depends on who you are, because I think most people actually, being an employee is better for most people. Yeah, it seems to be that way. Like 9 to 5 work actually, 9 to 5 normal jobs actually work for a lot of people. That's why that's the standard. And I think nothing bad about that lifestyle. I don't think anything negative about that lifestyle. I think it works for a lot of people, and it's a decent way of living, to be honest. It just doesn't really work for me, personally. I mean, maybe it could in the right job. I just haven't been able to get the right job. I'm sure there is some kind of job out there that would be, like, absolutely perfect for me, but I don't think, if that job is out there, I don't know where it is, and also don't know if I'd even get employed in the first place at this job that would be perfect for me. It's Friday, Friday. Petite Lolita says it burns me up so much. As a creative, it's infuriating how my work is reduced to the tools used and not the creative mind behind it. Yeah, I know. It's I think it's just misunderstanding of how it works. Like, and a lot of them are like, well, I could just do this myself, and it's like, could you though? Really, you could do this yourself? I've been doing this. I've been learning this skill for 10 years. You think you can just go and crap this work out? Do you? Or now I reckon they'll all be like, well, I can just use AI to generate it. It's like, yeah, but it's going to be a bit crappy if it's an AI generation, isn't it? Yeah, I'm getting the singing blue crystals. Let's go. So yeah, I do worry about the AI thing with artists now, because I can imagine someone saying, well, you know, we'll pay you this low wage because otherwise we're just going to use AI. It's like, it's a bit of a bad situation to be put in as an artist, being compared to AI generated work. Oh. Oh, geez. Well, there's so many of these. Wait, can I take these dudes? I am strong. I'm pretty strong, guys. Oh, no, I'm weak. I'm weak. Why am I so low health? Shit. Did I go into that fight with no health, or did they just take my health away? I actually don't know which one. I might have gone in with low health, because I was thinking they're only level 40. I can maybe take 3. But my health... I just died. I either died because I went in with low health, or I died because they really... I can't take 3 things at once. They were only level 40, so I thought I could take them. Petite Lolita says I'm founding a non-profit and also do design work as a freelancer. Oh, nice. So, for non-profits, people do get paid in... Yeah, so people do get paychecks in non-profits. It's just that you can't make a profit overall. Is that how it works? So you'll have people on payroll, but overall you don't generate a profit. Like, it's not a for-profit business. It's just a business, you know, to accomplish a certain goal. So a lot of like charities are non-profits. That's how I understand non-profit. I've never been to school for this stuff. I just kind of build up an understanding of things as I go through life, I guess. So that's my understanding of it, of what a non-profit is. If I'm wrong, please let me know. What kind of design work do you do, Petite Lolita? Is it like fashion? Is it like character concept art? Is it, you know, like matte painting? The design firm keeps all the profits. It's me, I'm the firm. I hear that. Friday might as well be the weekend. Oh yeah, Friday to me isn't the weekend yet. So to me, Sunday is the weekend. Because like I said earlier, I can be a bit of a taskmaster, you know. So for me, like, I feel like if I'm not working 6 days a week, it's not enough. I feel like 5 days a week, but because usually I'll at least have 1 day a week anyway where I feel like my output wasn't very good. So I'm like, well, I don't deserve to have 2 days off this week because I had that 1 day where, you know, I didn't get as much stuff done as I was supposed to. So for me, like 6 days just makes me feel better about, like, working 6 days makes me feel better about myself at the moment. So that's why I do that. I mean, in an ideal world, I probably could fit all the work that I'm doing in 6 days in like maybe 4 or 5 days. I'm working on that. I'm trying to get more efficient. I'm just not quite there yet, so 6 days is working for me. And I know that 7 days doesn't work. I've got to have some time to decompress. So yeah, so I don't do 7 days of work. Like, a lot of the time I will want to work on Sunday. Like, I'd be like, oh, feel like I'm behind on things. I just want to, like, work today. But I found that's a slippery slope for me. So I kind of make it a point to actually just on Sunday switch everything off. Switch my work mode off completely. Because otherwise it's just a slippery slope. It will get me burnt out pretty fast if I do that, I reckon. In the past it has. It's just got me burnt out. And when you're burnt out, it's like you can't work anymore. Like, something's happened. Like, you've just overexerted yourself. And it's like even if you wanted to work, you just can't. So that's what burnout is like, and I don't want to be burnt out, so... When you can't find the perfect job, create it, then make yourself the boss. That was my plan. It's working okay right now. We'll see how it goes. But it took a long time to even start working at all. I mean, I had that idea in 2016, guys. It's only just started kind of like, things have only just started happening for me, really. I've only just started getting the ball rolling in the right direction, but, I mean, I think it was the right decision for me, but... And I'm glad I made that decision back then, so I didn't have to make it now. So... But, yeah, it hasn't been like the easiest road for me. It's been, but I like a challenge anyway. So I mean, it's been pretty good for me. It's been good for me. It's been a challenge. I've been broke the entire time. But it's been. I think it was the right thing to do for me. So that's how I think about it. And if I wasn't having success now, like, I would still be doing it because I was doing it. I was planning to do it. I was planning to just keep going, regardless. I was planning to just keep going until it eventually worked out. I was like, I just had faith that eventually it would work out, like I'd figure something out. And I'm like, I thought as well, like, if I don't manage to think something out, if I don't manage to, you know, think of something that works in this realm, then that's just on me, so I'll just become homeless then, I guess. That's how I always thought about it. Like, well, I think I can do this. If I can't do it, then I'm just a dumbass, and I'll just, like, I don't know, find another way through life, but... So that's how I've always thought about it. Just like, if I can't make this work out, then I guess I kind of deserve to not have like a roof over my head. It's kind of a very dark way to think about it, but it's just how I thought about it. But yeah, I'm still in the process of working it all out, the content creation thing. I'm still in the process, but I'm quite far along in the... Like, I'm still in the process, but I have come a long way in the process. So I'm still learning things every day, of course. But I've also come a long way enough that I can actually, like, make content that people want to watch, at least some people. Put out streams that people want to come and view and hang out with me in, so... Judy says, I have to work this weekend, though. Why do you have to work this weekend? Petite Lolita says, you'll def get audited if you're walking away with lots of cash, like the BLM. Yeah, so, yeah. So, there have been issues with non-profits where they just start, like, kind of, I guess, like, it's like kind of a way to launder money in a way, isn't it? Or like you're kind of, yeah, you're like secretly profiting from this charity, like in big ways, giving yourself massive paychecks. Like, that has happened. Well, it hasn't just happened, it happens all the time. Cooking the books a little, giving yourself a big old paycheck. It's like some charities where they're like donate to this charity, but then you find out only like 10% of the charity money actually goes towards the cause, and the rest of it just goes to like the paychecks of like the CEO and like the you know, the higher ups at the company. And you find out they're all going around driving luxury cars and shit. It's just like, what the fuck is this? This isn't charitable. How is it charitable but driving a car that you could have bought a car for like an eighth of that price and it would still get you around? But you didn't need to buy this car. Jesus. Yeah, so that does happen a lot. It's quite funny, but it's also quite sad that happens. Funny to joke about, but it's also kind of sad. It's kind of just taking advantage of people, because people, when they donate to a charity, they think it's going to the cause, you know? Then when they find out, they could have just donated to somewhere where the money was actually being put to work rather than this charity where it isn't. So the BLM founder stole 10 mil? Oh my goodness, is that Black Lives Matter? Oh my goodness, well he obviously doesn't think they matter very much, because he's got 10 mil. Bloody hell. I would be so embarrassed to do something like that, Jesus. So that was like 10 mil of donations, right? Judy says, I have to do some webinars next week and I'm zero prepared. Oh, so you've gotten yourself into a situation. So you've got to work this weekend. That happens sometimes. Just, I believe in you, Judy. You can crank through it. Next weekend will be the weekend for you, but maybe this weekend isn't in the cards for you. But yeah, I've had stuff like that where I have to work at the weekend. It happens sometimes. If I have to, I guess I'll do it. But most of the time, when Sunday comes around, I don't actually have to work. I just kind of sometimes want to. And that's what I've got to stop myself from doing. Like, if I really had to work, I guess I would do it. But as long as it wasn't... like, if I'm every Sunday thinking I have to work, then there's a problem. It means I'm taking on too much. There should be at least one day a week where I don't have to work. If there isn't, I think, in my mind, that means there's a problem. Because that's just the road to burnout in my experience. It is, for me anyway. It's the road to get like severe burnout, and then suddenly you can't even function at all. Thank you. Oh, no worries, Judy. You'll get through it. Next weekend I have to travel for work. Ooh, well that can be fun though. Where are you traveling to? Damn, I've never had a traveling job before. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, I could do like travel vlogs. I don't think I'm skilled enough yet to do those though. I wouldn't feel confident in my ability to actually like go out and make good content traveling rather than just enjoying a holiday. So that's why I don't do that right now, but it's something for the future, I think. I think it's something I would like to try one day at least. Like, do like a Casey Neistat style thing. Like, I would like to... You know how Casey Neistat does like those awesome videos in New York? It would be fun to do something like that in like a city over here in the UK. But to do that, I don't think I'm ready to do that kind of content yet. It would just take me so long to edit the video to a decent standard. It would be a long project, you know? And right now I need to focus on the, the weekly uploads, I think, rather than committing myself to like a month-long project. Judy says I'm going to Germany, then Switzerland, then back the weekend after. Ooh, hello. Well, you're going to have some nice food. Those places are good for food, right? Oh, sugar. I hope you enjoy the sauerkraut. sauerkraut so much. So I'm just killing these goblins for crystals. The goblins over here all died. Oh, they're all alive again now. Cool. Oh, my stealth wasn't ready yet. That never happens. It's quite a short acting cooldown, usually. Oh shit, he summoned a Harvest Reaper. So, my brother came into... Shit! Oh no! I died against a single... I died against a level 41? Okay, I'm doing something wrong here. Oh, you know what it is? I'm not using Fairy Fire. That's it. That's always the problem. So I need to use Fairy Fire. I need to use... So Fairy Fire removes the target's armor. What else do I need to use more of? I think that's it, really. I mean, I'm not using Ferocious Bite much today. I'm relying on Rip as my combo point spell. Maybe I should... Yeah, I need to think about my damage rotation here. It's not working, whatever I'm doing. How is everyone doing tonight? I took a break from WoW to play Poppy Playtime, lol. Ooh. Wanna be my wife? I will think about it. Someone's proposing to me in the guild today. They want me to be the wife, though. I don't know if I'm into that. Hey, Schlemo Pimo. How you doing? I'm glad I caught you not at the end of stream. Oh yeah, we're not right at the end here. This is usually when I end the stream, though. I usually end at this time, but I want to get to 44 today at least. And also I got a load of food to eat, so this might become a mukbang stream at some point. In fact, maybe now should become... It should be a mukbang stream now. Because, yeah, should we watch some videos? Do you guys have any videos you want to show me? Like any videos you want me to watch? Or videos that you saw recently that you thought were good? Because I think right now, before I resurrect myself, I should probably eat this food. There's like a load of food right next to me. I should probably eat this food. And, yeah, I should probably run an ad break and eat some food, because we didn't run an ad break either since the start of stream. And you know what they say about not running ad breaks? It will kill the small stream, because it means that everyone has to watch pre-roll ads before they join. And no one wants to do that. And I don't want my small stream to be killed. Not on my watch. Is this even the right way to get back to my corpse? It might not be the right way. Is this... no, I think I have to go around this way, don't I? Or maybe not. I don't know where I'm going. This part of the Stranglethorn Vale is kind of hard to navigate around. Because on the map it doesn't show any paths or anything, it's just green. On the map it's just green. Oh, there you go, I think... No, we're in the wrong place for sure! Oh, this sucks. Okay, so it's the other way. BOB, gonna make some oatmeal banana cookies. I'll be watching, but chatting for a little bit. Oh, nice, thank you. Thank you for lurking. And what kind of cookies? They sound good. I mean, just the word cookies sounds good to me. I must be hungry right now. I'm going to eat a cake from Wenzel's, a Victoria sponge cake. If it's bad, I will cry. But I think because I've been avoiding sugar for so long now, I think this cake is going to, like, send me into another dimension. That tends to happen, like, if you abstain from, like, junk food, when you eat junk food, it's like, oh my god! It's like, have you ever seen a video of when they give like a baby that's never tasted like a Dorito before, they give it a Dorito? And the MSG kick just like sends the baby into like outer space. That's kind of what it's like when you abstain from junk food as well. You kind of reset your brain to the state of a baby that's never had it before. Or like when they give like baby for the first time like pizza or ice cream. Okay, gamers, I think we log out here, we run the ad break, and then we're gonna have like a mukbang break where I eat some food. Sounds like a good idea to me. I might take a seat as well. I've been standing the whole time. I've been standing for 3.5 hours? Whoa, I'm a beast. I can stand for a long time. I'm like a... What kind of animal stands for a long time? I was going... Do flamingos stand for a long time? I think they do. They stand on one leg. I don't know if they stand for a long time. There must be some animal out there that stands for a long time. Okay, I've just quit the game for now. And I'm going to look on YouTube. So I'm going to just put us into this scene quickly. I'm going to look on YouTube and see if there's anything here that maybe catches my eye. If you have anything you want to share, gamers, in the Discord or on YouTube, now's the time. I will just run the ad break while I'm doing this. There we go. Some of you will still be here. Some of you won't have to watch ads. I think it's most of you won't have to watch ads. That's how it works these days. It's a very strange system. But, yeah, go on my YouTube homepage here. Now, what is here that catches my eye? Oh my goodness. Some very jacked guy playing a pink guitar in Japanese. It caught my eye, but... Okay, I'm going to look at it for a second. Oh, wait. I'm scared that this music will get me copyright. Okay, we won't look at that one. I don't want a copyright strike. Oh, Dantic just uploaded a new video. Okay, so we can watch the new Dantic video. Perfect. We have to watch every Dantic video now because he donated me once £830 during one of my streams, so we have to watch every video he ever posts now. That is the rules, guys. Also, his videos are good anyway, so it's a win-win. So what other videos can I find here, huh? For my eating binge. That's all I can see, really. That's interesting to me. Maybe I can look at my subscriptions. Maybe there's something there. Quest 3 adds HDMI input. Wait, what? No! Quest 3 has HDMI input now? Is that true? No way, dude. Dude, this is big news for VR. Sorry, I just got excited about this. So I think by that it means you can use the Quest 3 as like a normal like PC VR headset. You can now connect HDMI DisplayPort and USB-C devices to MetaQuest 3. Oh wait, is this just for like watching your phone on your headset or something? I thought it was like for PC VR. Let's see here. Dun dun dun. It's a standalone headset, which means you can catch a live concert, blah, 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 blah. We announce and release MetaQuest HDMI link for Quest 2, 3, and Pro. You can connect your headset to a whole new category of devices. HDMI link lets you connect your MetaQuest headset to devices with HDMI or DisplayPort output, including handheld PCs or consoles, laptops, and more. Handheld PCs? Oh, you mean like... I think they mean like the Steam Deck. With HDMI link, you can then display this 2D content in VR on a massive screen similar to Theatre View. Okay, so that's cool, but it's not as exciting as I thought it was. I thought it meant you could use your Quest 3 as like a PC VR headset with like no latency with the HDMI connection. I don't think it works that way, but you can run a PC game in 2D on the Quest 3, but not the actual VR games, I don't think. Okay, so that caught my eye there because I thought, and it only supports 1080p resolution and 60 FPS. Yeah, so it's not what I thought it was, but it's still cool. I thought they were saying it can double up now as like a PC VR device. Okay, so anything else here that catches my eyes? I'm getting a lot of short recommendations. Why is that? On the homepage, it's just all short recommendations. It's all shorts. President Trump. I've got Asmongold videos recommended because I sometimes watch him. Okay, so we got the Dantic video. I can't really find much else. I'm going to go on subscriptions, see if I can find something there. Do any of you have any good like video podcast stuff, like recommendations? Actually, they're probably too long form to watch while I'm eating, aren't they? Too long form. Okay. Yeah, we'll watch the new Dantic video. That's all I can find right now. So he only just released a video like yesterday, so he's done like 2 videos in quick succession. I built the ultimate dual gaming room for him and his girlfriend. Okay, this sounds awesome. So for those that don't know Dantic, he's a guy that builds gaming setups for people and documents the process on YouTube. And his his videos are edited quite like a Mr. Beast style kind of.
I'm about to transform this current...
But with his own spin on it, of course. I think he's actually a better presenter than Mr. Beast is. Like, he's better at presenting the videos than Mr. Beast is presenting. So he has that going for him. Kroku ASMR, yes, Shlimo Pimo. Oh, oatmeal banana cookies. Dude, you said you were making oatmeal banana cookies, and I asked what kind of cookies you were making. What the hell? It's in the title of the cookie, oatmeal banana. Yummy. Please mukbang going into another dimension. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I'll go into another dimension when I eat the cake. Judy Bambudi says, Casual Geographic is always my go-to YouTube when I'm eating. Oh, Casual Geographic. Funny as... Oh, okay. And you learn about animals. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, well, I might queue up some of those videos after this one then.
I'm about to transform this current empty room.
Okay, time to eat this aubergine thing.
Because about a month ago, my girlfriend and I moved house, and since then, this has
Congratulations on the house, dude.
Gaming setup. It's not the best. So, over the
It's-
next
there's-
5 days,
there's
I'm gonna
nothing there.
completely transform this room into the ultimate dual gaming setup.
Over
complete
5
with
days.
Incredibly powerful PCs.
Oh
some of the
my.
most high-tech gaming
Oh
accessories,
my.
and of
Oh,
course,
look at that light.
incredibly cool
Opens
lighting
up.
designs. This is gonna be the best gaming room I've ever built on this channel, and my most expensive. But there's another reason as to why I'm building it.
So, this is my beautiful fiance Emily. We recently just moved house.
And in 5 days, it's Emily's birthday.
I thought he was going to say she was pregnant.
So I thought it would be a really cool idea is if in those 5 days I make literally the craziest dual gaming setup for your birthday, and then on your birthday we just spend all day playing games there. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? That would be amazing. However, you aren't allowed to go in the room, so you've got to disappear. So I have got my friend Adam here to help me out with the room because this is going to be a ginormous build. Probably the biggest gaming setup build I have ever done. So, Adam, let's go do it. Let's go get it done. In fact, We need to go to IKEA first.
Let's do that first.
Let's do that first.
Now we're heading to IKEA because most of the products in my initial design for this room are all IKEA products. So we searched around the entire store to find everything.
That's how I design my rooms as well. I'll just go to
A
IKEA.
few of these. Pair them with a few of these Alex drawers. We'll get a mega desk.
And although we did find everything that we were looking for,
One of these. One of these.
I actually found a few things I didn't even plan to buy, but I knew I had to have if this setup was going to be the best one I've ever
I
built.
could literally do this all day.
But once we found everything, we were faced with our very first problem.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, there's a lot. Is this gonna fit? This is really long. It's like really long.
Adam, this might not.
Now, because I have a small car, it's not really designed to carry a lot of IKEA furniture.
Have you seen my
I've always found, no matter the car size, everything in IKEA fits in any car. That's what I've found. But somehow the wizards at IKEA have made all the boxes just the right size to fit in like the smallest car. Because I've always had a small car, and every time I've gone to IKEA, I've managed to fit everything.
seat? Have you seen where I'm gonna have to sit?
It always looks a bit like this, though. It's always just like rammed in.
You're gonna have to sit in there.
You know what's funny? From this camera, you can't even see you in the back.
Now, as we make our way back home, I want to tell you the plan of how we're going to make this room possible. First of all, we need to fill the room with furniture.
Oh my god, he's turning.
It's turning, it's turning.
Then we need to add some crazy lighting.
Oh god, this place. Adam, this place. No.
And then finally, we need to add a dual gaming setup.
Oh my god, that was so stressful.
Now we just had to bring everything in.
This is all the stuff that we've got for the room to build today. This is the most IKEA furniture I've ever bought.
Where do you even start? Like what?
I think this will be easy. Bang it out, a couple of hours, Red Bull. Come on.
Oh my god.
Let's start with the drawers.
Dude, this is going to take so long to build all this furniture. Holy shit. They're going to be doing this for... Well, I guess they said they have 5 days. They are going to be doing this for days.
Instructions? Oh,
No! Don't... I hate it when people don't read the instructions. They always make their furniture like wonky and back to front and shit. The only way you can do that is if you've built this thing hundreds of times already or something. Because there's always weird instructions where like you do things that... There are always instructions that aren't intuitive in IKEA furniture designs. That you kind of have to know... You need the manual for them.
Adam, it's happened again.
Every time I'm here.
Every single time. The instructions always go out the bloody window.
Anyways, we're not messing about. Let's put these desks together.
Push that over here. This desk is going to be...
I have that one. I'm famous. Well, my drawer is famous. Look. I have this... I have this chest of drawers, I think you call it. I use it as a bedside table. It's a really good bedside table. Yeah.
Over here. This desk is going to be huge.
Oh, this is going to look sick.
That is a mega desk.
Bro, you could get like a racing sim in here.
I don't know.
I reckon you could.
Okay.
A racing sim
all the
under the
desks
desk.
put together, we've got this huge L shape. My setup's going to go here. Emily's setup's going to go here and sort of over here. It looks really cool. However, we're not finished on day one just yet. We have still got to build the chairs. So let's go get them, Adam.
Now, luckily for us, See Who had kindly sent out 2 of their finest chairs to put in this setup.
Whoa! Special gloves. Let's get these out.
This one looks white.
Oh, that is nice. They smell good.
The chairs did in fact smell good, and you know what? They were easy to put together as well. We did them in about 15 minutes. But none of that really matters if they're not comfortable to sit on.
Okay, me and Adam have both built our chairs. Let's test out.
What are
if we're
these
gonna
chairs?
use them. Let's go.
Who did they say the chairs were from? Is it IKEA
Oh,
again?
this is all right. This is
Yo,
all
look
right.
at this.
This is actually all right. Oh!
Oh.
This is good.
Oh man, I can fall asleep right here now. I actually might.
For the first day, I added some extra support to the mega desk, and I also stuck
Sleepy
up these
chairs.
3D art panels. However, this literally took me all night. It was really worth it though, as I feel like they give the room a bit of depth. And even though the room started to actually look good, it didn't stop me from attempting to put up a shelf before I went to bed.
Okay, it is 1 in the morning. I don't know if you can tell in my voice, but I'm really tired. So I'm gonna sleep and carry on in the morning.
Now, on the start of day 2, me and Adam started to build another desk because, believe it or not, this room isn't gonna just have 2 setups. It's gonna have 3. I'll explain later. Anyways, it was time to add the rest of the shelves.
Look at that, like a glove.
Right now, I'm actually combining 2 different types of IKEA shelves to get like this really thick shelving design. Is that what you would call it? Like a thick shelf? I don't know. I had to cut some of the shelves to make them fit, but once we had done that, all the furniture was completed, which means we could move on to lighting.
However, not all of the stuff that I've ordered has arrived yet. However, we've still got quite a few to put up. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna fill this room with pretty much the craziest lighting I've ever put in any room. So let's put them in.
Looks good.
This is literally just the first one. I reckon it'll look even better.
That's
when
cool.
I turn these off.
That's quite cool.
This is one light. One light. I've got like 10 to 15 more. This is gonna look good.
Anyways, the next light to add was this crazy desk light that I could put all the way around the desk.
Ooh.
God, we've only put 2 lights on right now. I could stop here and it would still look incredible. This is gonna be the best setup I've ever made, I can just tell. But if I actually want to make this the best room that I've ever made, I need to get rid of one of the worst things about this room. The big lights. You see, if I just turn off every single light in here and I put on the light switch, do you see what I mean? It just looks horrible. I genuinely think this might be one of the worst things mankind has ever invented. I mean, there is a few other things, obviously, but top 3 at least. So what I've got here is a Philips Hue light switch, which is basically the exact same thing, but it's a color changing bulb. So I just get rid of this one. I should be able to change it to different colors. I bought this ginormous lamp from IKEA, right? When you put on it, oh, whoa. Yeah, it does that. Oh my God.
Just like that, the room was completely transformed.
It's quite
with
cool.
Just a few lights. It's honestly giving
That
me
light from
spaceship
IKEA is
sort
quite
of
cool,
vibes
isn't
right
it?
now, but I still want to make this room better.
I'm whispering because I want to stay quiet so Emily can't hear me, but realistically, I need to make this room look as good as possible because genuinely this channel's success would not have happened without her. Like, some of you may know that I've wanted to do YouTube since I was 11 years old. Because of Emily, I am now doing that. She's genuinely made my dreams come true, so I just want to be able to surprise her with this like crazy room for her birthday. I need it to be good, so I'm gonna work through the night. I'm gonna put up some more lights, and yeah, overall I feel like we've made some very good progress.
Dantic likes to work through the night. He does like through the night YouTube editing sprees as well.
For day 2.
I had a chat with him during one of his editing
Hello, my friends.
his through the night editing
day
sprees.
3, and I have currently spent around about 90% of today just waiting around for Amazon packages. Cheers. Cheers, thank you very much, sir. Oh my God, there are so many packages. Let's take these upstairs. Because the Amazon delivery was so late, it now means that we've got even less time to finish this. So we really need to get started. More lights, soundproofing. Next light is in. Oh, it genuinely just keeps getting.
Oh shit, you're too tall for this light, mate.
It just keeps getting better and better.
You're too tall for this light.
One more set of lights to put up.
What have you done?
However,
I might have made a slight miscalculation.
Yeah, you made the light
I
too
don't
big.
have enough. I'm currently buying some, and they will arrive tomorrow. It just means that I'm really cutting it close.
So since we're putting lighting on hold right now, we need to move on with some other things.
Now this room currently has a problem. When you clap, there's a bit of an echo. So I need to reduce that by putting up these foam acoustic.
No echo. My room is echoless. Probably because of all the junk in it. Absorbing the sound waves.
Panels.
So I stuck them onto the wall, and not only did it give the wall a nice design, the echo was also massively reduced. But now let's add the monitors.
We have got the monitor arms on, which now means we've got to add
Those
some
look
monitors
like
to
good
them, and,
monitor arms.
Let's just
I wonder where
say
they're from.
I might have gone a little bit overkill. Because not only do we have one monitor, I didn't just get 2, I didn't get just 3, I didn't get just 4, I didn't get just 5. I have got us 6 monitors. That is 3 monitors each and
Nice.
a lot of electricity. Rip my bank account. Now, for people who love tech, the top 2 monitors here are 4K 27-inch monitors, 144 hertz, and all the rest are just normal
4K 144.
monitors that are going to be used for other things. So let's get these open.
4K
Is nice.
144 hertz. Jesus, that's a lot of pixels. You're gonna have to get the 5080 for that shit. 4K 144.
And that is the 6th
Impressive.
monitor. This is
Hey, Smoke and
really
Jam.
starting to come along now. On a real one though.
Geography,
It
you
is
say?
midnight.
Yes, geography.
I know I was super hyped to put these monitors up, but now I just know I have got a lot to clean up. Like, just look at all this rubbish, man. I want to go to bed, but
I'm eating corn right now, by the
I'm
way.
gonna keep doing this for Emily. I'm gonna just now tidy this entire place up, and I'll see you guys in the morning.
See you in the morning, Dantic. We've done pretty good progress for 3 days.
Good morning, everyone. It is day 4, and let's just say, right now, I am getting a little bit conscious of time because not everything has arrived. I was taking a walk with Emily earlier, and I asked her what is the one thing that she's kind of really expecting from this whole setup, and she said,
as long as I get a PC, considering you gave my last one away to a subscriber.
"It's fine. Listen, I'll get you a new PC. It'll be
Okay.
the best PC you've ever seen." They haven't arrived yet, and Emily's birthday is in 2 days. However, some other stuff did arrive today, which is the nano leaf lights and some more monitor arms. So at least we've got something to work on today.
So I started adding the extra monitor arms, and just as I thought I was making some progress,
Okay, we have a slight problem. I've realized there's not a lot of like leg room here. Like, I can only just barely fit in this place.
the problem is I've used too many Alex drawers, and I've got to get rid of one without the entire setup collapsing.
Oh, that nearly messed everything up.
Oh, to have money to burn? Oh, yeah. So the thing is, right, he's getting paid by doing this. I think he gets, like, good sponsors, and also gets a lot of views. So this, yeah, all this equipment he's buying, he's probably making it back from the video and more so. Sorry. So this is what he does. But yeah, he has burned a lot of money here. He's burning the money, but he's also, like a phoenix, the money is coming back to him through the video, so he does a good job. These are good videos. But yeah, 4K, 144 hertz. Geez, I hope he has a good PC to run that. I reckon you're going to need at least a 4090, to be honest. To run, like, modern games, like, to run newer games at 4K 144, high refresh, high resolution, you need a damn good card for that. You need, like, a 4090.
I'm pretty much playing the setup equivalent of Jenga.
I don't like this.
Apart from if I mess up here, Emily's not going to have any monitors.
You guys have no idea how tricky this is.
In the end, though, I managed it.
The next thing on my to-do list is to fix the nano leaf panels. Okay, the lights now should be all done, so let's plug them in. Yo, oh my god.
That's cool.
This generally might be...
Saying that though, he said 27-inch 4K. Doesn't Windows have a problem with high resolution displays that small? Doesn't it have the... Isn't the UI scaling all messed up in all your applications and stuff? Because I thought it was that way with like high-res screen. Because I used to have a 4K 16-inch screen that was like a Wacom tablet. And the UI scaling was so messed up, it was basically unusable. So I actually got rid of that and replaced it with a 1080p display, 16-inch again, because then the UI scaling works. So yeah, I hope the UI scaling isn't an issue on 4K 27-inch panels.
Be the best setup I have honestly ever made. I am so happy right now. We've only just...
Smoke and Jam says, I've got myself a Dark Matter 32-inch monitor, but I'm on console. Dark Matter 32-inch? Is that a brand, Dark Matter? I've not heard of that before. But yeah, 32 inches is a good size. I got a 4K 240 Hz, but 32 inch. Whoa, 4K 240 Hz. Whoa, I didn't know they made those. Are you kidding me? Are you sure you don't mean 1440p? Or wait, do they make 4K 240 Hz now? Do they make those? Holy shit. Oh my god, they do! The Samsung Odyssey Neo G8. Holy shit. Wait, guys, we need to make a new donation goal. £1,000, please. I need to get the Samsung Odyssey Neo G8. It's 32-inch 4K 240Hz gaming monitor. Holy crap. Oh my god, and it's OLED. Oh my... Wait, is it OLED? Oh, and LG make one as well. For around the same price. A little bit more. And Gigabyte make them. I haven't looked at this screen before. Oh my goodness gracious. But it's not ultra-wide though. I have an ultra-wide right now. I've kind of gotten used to ultra-wide. I like ultra-wide. These aren't ultra-wide, are they? But still, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of... Again, a lot of pixels to push. I wouldn't be able to push that many pixels with my graphics card, but that is cool that those exist now. You've got the Samsung G8 Odyssey. So how are the colors and stuff? Because it's OLED, right? It must be mind-blowing. Does it have HDR? It must have HDR as well, right? It's OLED. Of course it does. I'm going to look at a versus now between the Neo G8 and my monitor to see what people think. So it actually says that my monitor is better for PC gaming on rtings.com and better for VRR motion performance. Wait, how is it better for VRR motion? Oh no, wait. Oh no, it's saying yours is better for gaming. Oh no, wait, is it? No, it's saying mine is better for gaming. So PC gaming... Yours gets an 8.2, mine gets 9. Console gaming, yours gets 8.7, mine gets 7.5, yeah. This isn't very good for console gaming, the one I have is very bad. It doesn't have HDMI 2.1. So for Office, yours is better. For editing, mine is better. Because of the wide, I've got ultra-wide, so like when you're editing a video, you can make the timeline really long, which is really useful. Response time, oh, mine is better response time. That's kick-ass. HDR picture, mine is better. Mine is better HDR. SDR picture also mine's better. Color accuracy, mine better. Oh, this is according to rtings, by the way, so take this with a grain of salt. Anyway, like 4K. 4K? 240 Hertz? That is... I'm just glad that exists now. You know why that didn't used to exist? We didn't have good enough cables. Like... As in the HDMI standard didn't support resolution and refresh rate that high, and neither did DisplayPort either. So that's why we didn't have that before, pretty much. But I guess the cables have caught up with display tech. Anyway, let's continue this video. We went off on a tangent about monitors. I didn't know those existed. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. PS5 on the 55-inch in the lounge is good. Oh, I've got the same situation as you, Just Work. So, quite a few years ago, after I got my... Yeah, it was after I got my first, like, 6 months of paycheck from my first part-time job. One of the first things I bought was an OLED display. A 55-inch OLED. It was an LG CX OLED. It's still in there in the lounge in this house. And playing the PS5 on that. Oh my god, it's mind-melting how good the picture looks. And just watching movies on it in general. Oh my god, the picture is... that. If you watch any HDR content on an LG OLED, it is like life-changing. It is so good. I can't believe how good the picture is on that thing. It's just insane. So yeah, gaming on that is unbelievable. It has 120 hertz, 4K, OLED. The HDR picture is stunning. Like, it has so much contrast ratio between the brightest spots in the image and the darkest. I mean, it can get so bright that it's like actually looking at the sun. Like, you can't even look at some parts of the image sometimes. It's pretty intense. Yeah, pretty amazing. It made me love OLED tech, seeing that TV, and I was just like, oh my god, I love OLED so much. It causes problems, says me, so is broke. Oh, the UI scaling. I bought a 4090, so I had to get a good monitor. Yeah, I agree with you. If you have a 4090, you have to get a 4K, 240 hertz monitor for sure. Mine's 165 hertz quad HD. That's really good. There's still Smoke and Jam. So mine's quad HD as well, but it's like ultra wide, right? And mine is 175 hertz, I think, which is really good. I mean, because of the resolution, I can't push much more than 175 hertz in most games anyway. So 175 is enough refresh. So most games I'm actually playing on like 90 to 120 FPS. So I don't really come close to the cap unless I'm playing like an older game, like maybe Overwatch or something. Or like Counter-Strike. Or Valorant, I guess. Valorant runs very high FPS. Spoken Jam says I have a large TV in my room as well, but I can't play anything on it. It's too big. I only play Smash on it. Wait, you're saying it's so big you can't play anything on it? So the TV we have, so 55 inch is actually kind of on the smaller side for the room. The reason I bought that is just because it was cheaper. So it was the cheapest OLED. It was the smallest OLED they did at the time. They didn't do any smaller than 55 when I bought that. It was like the smallest OLED you could buy from LG. Because they make OLEDs big. They've gotten smaller and smaller. I actually found you from this vid. Yeah, so you found me from, yeah, Dantic's channel. Yeah, we're watching his latest video. Oh, as in you watched this latest video and then you found the older video and then you found me? That's pretty awesome. Well, that's pretty OP if that's true. So are you saying that people are finding me through watching the latest Dantic video? So they watch the latest one, which gets recommended to them, then they go back to his video, they go back to his channel, then they see the other video, the streamer donation, and then they find me? Dude, that means we might have a lot more people coming to this channel. See, I thought I would stop getting so many followers from Dantic after a few uploads he's done, but if people are looking at his older videos, then maybe this train has only just gotten started on the amount of, followers I'm getting these days. That's pretty exciting to hear about. If you really found me from this video, it means probably other people are too. The cons of mine is HDS looks like STR. What do you mean? What do you mean HD? Oh, do you mean HDR looks like SDR? That's the con of your monitor. I think most monitors don't have good HDR. The only monitors with good HDR are basically OLED. So OLED and mini LED are kind of the only technologies that can really give a good HDR picture, in my opinion. There are other ways to achieve a good HDR picture, but they're not often used these days. So before, people had like LCD technology or something, but with loads of LED arrays behind the screen to give the HDR picture. That's often not done anymore because we just have better technologies now, such as OLED and mini LED, so they kind of skip over that other way they used to do it. So it's not like an LCD can't have a good HDR picture, it's just like they usually don't. Usually a HDR picture usually there are a lot of monitors that can accept an HDR signal, but their HDR output just isn't there. That's like most monitors. This one I've got here actually is quite good because it's OLED. So this does have a pretty banging HDR picture, but it's not that amazing because it's a monitor and it's a smaller size than usual. I think it has power limitations, so the HDR picture maybe isn't as good as it maybe could have been, but it's all right. It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Not as good as the LG in the lounge. The LG's HDR picture is mind blowing. Like I remember one of the first things I did, I played God of War on it, and with his axes or whatever he uses to fight with, it makes trails of like fire, and the fire was so bright it was burning trails into my vision. You know, like with a sparkler. You know, with a sparkler you can like make trails in your vision because of the brightness of it. That was happening from the trails of the God of War weapons, of Kratos' weapons, like his fiery weapons were like making trails in my vision because it was so intensely bright. It was like real fire or like a real sparkler. Yeah, that was pretty insane. So that was like my first experience with the TV. With an HDR OLED TV was pretty intense for me. Pretty awesome. Yeah, sometimes the effects in games really get me. Like, there's one in Demon's Souls. You know, like the spell? When you cast the spell with the wand and it makes like that blue light that comes out and it like vaporizes enemies. That blue spell looks so cool in HDR on an OLED. It just makes me want to cast that spell all the time. One is on the want list, says Just Work. Oh, want list is in like an LG OLED. I think this is perfect for what I got and what I'm planning on playing in the future, says Smoke and Jam. Yeah, I mean 165 quad HD, that's pretty damn perfect. Like that'll get you through, and it's very high quality. It's a very high quality way to enjoy content and gaming, in my opinion. Like quad HD, good resolution, not too hard to push the pixels these days of quad HD with a modern graphics card, so it's the thrifty option. It's also still damn good. Like quad HD is never going to be bad. It's never going to be like you're going to look at a quad HD display and think like, ugh. It's just a good resolution at a good size most of the time. Like 27" to 34 is a good resolution for is a good size for like 1440p. It looks pretty good. Bit of anti-aliasing and you can't notice any like jagged edges. The OLEDs are amazing, yeah, it really is. I mean, they have problems with burn-in, but the burn-in problems aren't that bad anymore, to be honest. Like, I haven't noticed any burn-in on any of my OLED displays that I have. I only have 2, so I don't know why well, I guess maybe my phone's OLED. I guess maybe my phone is OLED as well, so maybe I have 3 OLED screens in total. TV in the lounge, then my monitor here, and then my phone. So the reason I have OLED screens, by the way, I'm just a massive fan of OLED. So as soon as they announced an OLED monitor, I was the first in line to get it. I'd been like saving my whole life to buy an OLED monitor, basically. I'm like, as soon as they make an OLED monitor, I'm getting that shit. And then this was like one of the first ones on the market. It was the Alienware. It was the Dell Alienware one, and I put in a pre-order for it. It was actually a pretty alright price when it first released. I think it was like I think I got it for like £900. Which is a lot of damn Benjamins, but at the same time, it's what I wanted, you know? I was waiting for that OLED monitor to come out. And it wasn't like too expensive to be completely unaffordable, which was pretty good. Because I thought it was going to release at like £4,000 or something, which obviously would be too much for me to ever think about buying, but... So I found you randomly on Twitch. You were in my suggested. Oh, that's cool, Smoke and Jam. Yeah, I think Twitch has been pushing my channel out a bit more recently because Twitch is starting to make money off me. You've got to remember that Twitch makes 50% of every single like sub, gifted sub, or bit donation, Twitch takes 50%, which is a lot. So they're actually making a significant amount of money off my channel now, so they probably push me out more to people. They're probably like, hey, this guy's making money, so let's see if he can make more money, you know? I'm guessing that's how the algorithm works, right? Because they want to make money. So if a streamer is actually making them some money, they're going to be like, and then like send out the channel to more people. Like, I wonder if this guy can make more money for us. So Petite Lolita's from Dantic's video as well. And Judy Bamboody. Yeah, I think it's like almost everyone. We got some OGs as well that didn't come from Dantic's video, and also some people that found me organically through Twitch and stuff, but or through my own videos sometimes as well, found me organically. OLED is the way forward. Even plasma looks better than most else. Oh yeah, LCD looks terrible as a technology. So one of the biggest mistakes consumers ever made was buying LCDs instead of just staying with our trusty CRTs that looked way better. They had way better picture quality, way better response time, way better refresh rates. CRT was a better technology in every way to LCD, apart from it had some depth to it. They were thick boys, these CRTs. But you know what they were developing? Flat screen CRTs. So they did develop some CRTs that are about this thick, which isn't as flat as an LCD, but it ain't so bad. So CRT was actually, they were on the way to developing flatter CRTs. But unfortunately, we were all hoodwinked by LCD technology, and we all bought them, and they stopped making CRTs because LCDs were much more profitable. And the picture quality on them sucked ass, and we've been having input lag, ghosting, all these problems that LCD technology brought us just for the flatness of the screen. We should be shamed about this. It's one of the most shameful things about human history in technology. Shameful. We got hoodwinked, guys. I can't believe we swapped out all our beautiful CRT screens for lackluster LCDs for so long. And now it's taken us to get to OLED that finally we have something that was as good as the CRT. It took us to get to OLED to finally have something. I think OLED is actually better than CRT, but it took us a long time, guys. It took us a long time to finally find a technology that's better than CRT. We had to develop like all these different colored LEDs first, and then discover like OLEDs. It's a lot of work humans had to, you know, a lot of discoveries we had to make to find something to beat CRT. What's better, OLED or QLED? QLED is an OLED. Oh, wait a second. Do you mean? Oh, is QLED the one that's the fake one? I think QLED is LCD, right? So QLED is basically LCDs, but with... It's an LCD, but with LED backlighting and quantum dot displays. But they also now have QD OLED, which is a Samsung type of OLED, which is an OLED. But QD OLED... I think QD OLED, they just use a clever way to... make the picture brighter by being very efficient with the lighting they use from the LEDs. I won't explain it fully, but that's all QD OLED is. But QLED that's just LCD, but with a quantum dot layer, which makes the colors look better. So a quantum dot layer is basically... A quantum dot layer is like a layer of quantum dots that emit light of certain wavelengths. And what happens is basically it can make the colors more beautiful on your screen, so they can make more colorful images on using LCD technology. But don't be confused. QLED is a vastly inferior display to OLED or a QD OLED. Yeah. So just what you're right about that. Yeah. QLED is a marketing term to make you think you're buying something that's comparable to OLED. It's just to hoodwink consumers into buying expensive QLEDs that aren't as good. That's kind of the reasoning. I think that's why they called it that, right? Because like OLED, and it's so much better than every other display tech. So then they're like, oh no, how do we sell these LCDs now? And then they came up with QLED as their marketing term, and it's worked quite well. Lots of people buy QLEDs over OLEDs sometimes because they just don't know the difference. I can't tell any of these acronyms apart. Exactly. That's why they do it, guys. That's why they do it. Just remember, so the best display techs, what you want to look for is either mini LED or OLED or QD OLED. But you're looking for OLED or mini LED. Those are the best display techs on the market. If you know that, then you know what to buy if you want the best. And now everything else is just going to be a subpar display. So don't pay too much for them. So basically, if you want a good display, OLED or mini LED, they're going to be pricey, but that's good because, no, that's normal because you're actually paying for something that's better. That's a lot better. That's going to wow you, right? Anything else, just don't pay a lot for it. That's my advice, because they're just not going to give you that amazing experience. It's just going to be like any other screen you've seen, unless it's those technologies. And I wouldn't pay more for any other tech. Like, I wouldn't pay a high price for any technology that's not OLED or QLED, unless, of course, it's like a, 130-inch display or something. Like, obviously, if it's a massive display, maybe you'll have to pay a lot regardless of the technology. But quantum, the word you put on stuff that nobody understands, but it sounds cool and everyone buys it. Yeah. So quantum dots, I think they're actually named that for a good reason. I'll actually find what a quantum dot is. I think it might actually be named that for a good reason. Or maybe it is just marketing. Do they work with quantum mechanics? Is the way they work due to quantum mechanics weirdness or something? Let's see. Yep. Okay, so there's a good reason they're called quantum dots. So I agree with the naming here, but you're right that quantum does make things sound cool. So quantum dots or semiconductor nanocrystals are semiconductor particles a few nanometers in size, that's very tiny, with optical and electronic properties that differ from those of larger particles via quantum mechanical effects. See, so because they're so small, they have optical and electrical properties that are different than larger particles that we would normally be dealing with, right? So these screens have a layer of like quantum dots, very tiny particles with these properties that let them emit wavelengths of light of certain frequencies that, we perceive as color. And they help make displays display more colors and, more vivid colors and things like that. You could have a quantum dot layer on, as far as I know, you could have a quantum dot layer on an OLED, but usually a QLED means it's an LCD with a quantum dot layer to like increase the amount of colors it can display. So when a quantum dot is illuminated by UV light, an electron in the quantum dot can be excited to a state of higher energy. In the case of a semiconducting quantum dot, this process corresponds to the transition of an electron from the valence band to the conduction band. The excited electron can drop back into the valence band, releasing its energy as light. And that's what they use it for in the displays. This light emission, photoluminescence, is illustrated in figure to the right. The color of that light depends on the energy difference between the discrete energy levels of the quantum dot in the conduction band and the valence band. It's funny, I studied physics, so I understand all of this. I don't know if all of you will be able to understand all those terms. But yeah, basically you excite the quantum dot to using the specific amount of energy input, and it releases a corresponding color of light based on the energy that's fed into it. So you can basically produce, colors reliably out of excitation of the quantum dot and then emission. It's pretty cool. So these are quantum dots here that have been excited and they're emitting light. And these are used in displays. But yeah, they're just like A QLED just isn't as good as an OLED, but they call it a QLED because it sounds like OLED. That's it. That's why they call it that. It just sounds like OLED. So then you think, oh, that's good because I've heard OLEDs are great. Well, QLED must be even better. But anyway, I mean, quantum dot layers are awesome. It's just a shame they're always combined with LCDs just as like a marketing tool. They aren't that much better than normal LCDs, by the way. The picture's more colorful, but other than that, like they're just not that much better. They're kind of similar. We're also very cynical in here, yeah. Most people buy the brightest thing in the shop because bright. My usual Fortnite Duo LCD screen setup is so bad I have to turn the brightness down to 50% not to lose all the detail. Yeah, that's true. So the way the TV is set up in the store, people will go for high contrast and bright images more. Because to them, it just looks like, wow, this TV is like putting out more than this TV, so it must be better. But when you could probably just go to the other TV and turn up the settings the same. Quantum computers are becoming an issue soon. No passwords that we're using are going to be sufficient anymore. Well, it depends who has the quantum computers. Like, so I saw. We could watch some interesting... Maybe we should save that. Let's watch some videos about quantum computers the next time. I think MKBHD or someone like that made like a cool video on quantum computers. I saw it recommended to me recently. I skipped through it. So they were showing how a quantum computer works. So they have like this silicon or whatever chip. And then they have loads of like equipment that's basically cooling equipment because they have to keep the quantum computer... below a certain temperature for it to work. It has to be very cold. I think they need it to have... I think they need it to be superconducting for it to work properly. So a material can become... There are superconductors that can become superconducting, which means they effectively have no electrical resistance below a certain temperature. You have to get them very cold. It's pretty cool, superconductors, but yeah. Oh my god, the brain on KorokuGaming. My brain is small. My brain very small. Just I just use all of it sometimes. I'm just using 100% of a tiny brain. Pymatic says one of our flatmates at uni did his final paper on quantum dots. Yeah, I always remember him when I think about quantum dots. Yeah, he liked quantum dots. And he was always talking about how they would have applications in display technology. And I was like, yeah, it sounds like they will. And then they did. Hopefully he patented some stuff from on his final coursework, then he would be making bank, right? Just Work says, so are the different colored quantum dots different in technical terms? So they emit different light wavelengths with a fixed energy input, or are they the same but you input different energy? So as far as I know, you can have quantum dots of different sizes, right? They're basically just very small particles, but you can make a lot of them that have a very, what do you call it? A reliable output, because you can manufacture quantum dots all of like the same size and the same material or whatever, and then you kind of know that if I input this much energy to excite them with UV light or however you're exciting them, then I know exactly what I'm getting out, which color. And they just calibrate them that way, like they calibrate them to the color they output, and then that's how they get a reliable color output from them. And they're just very useful because they emit they can emit a wide array of colors, and a wide array of colors means you can display more colors. You can display more colors along the spectrum. He's spinning facts. Gotta run, y'all. My first guest has arrived. See ya, Petite Lolita. Have fun. Oh, what are you doing, by the way? You eating cookies? Are you playing Mario Party? I always want people to play Mario Party at gatherings. Mario Party, Mario Kart, those are the best games. Judy Bamboo and Smash Bros. But the thing about Smash Bros, not everyone likes Smash Bros, I've found. It's like kind of a more niche game than I think it is. A lot of people don't like that game, but everyone loves Mario Kart. Everyone. Judy Bamboody says cybercrime is now on a state level while quantum computers might not be in use for us normal people. Countries will be using it for whatever they want. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, yeah. Well, it's not a state level, right? It's also, isn't it like, well, surely like these big corporations can afford them. I don't know how much quantum computing is going on at Nvidia, for example, but I'm sure they're doing some. Same with Intel. Same with all these computer companies, right? I'm sure they're doing quantum because I think you still need the silicon chip. I think quantum computing, that you still need like the silicon chip. It's just like different. I think that's how it works anyway. I'm not fully versed on quantum computers and how they work. But I know the reason they're so powerful is because they have another state of... I don't know how to word this. State of processing. So with a normal silicon chip, you have two states, 0 or 1. 0 or 1. You have a transistors. You have loads and loads of transistors. So I'm not talking like billions of transistors. And by just doing outputs of zeros and ones and inputs of zeros and ones, you get this computer. It's incredible. And code is basically just doing the right combination of zeros and ones. And code compilers are basically just like giving you a kind of a UI to interact with the zeros and ones. So it's all just zeros and ones. But with quantum computing, you have a third state. So it's 0 and 1. And then I kind of forget what the third state is, but it's basically just imagine a state between 0 and 1, like 0.5 or something. You've just got another state. So it's like 0 and 1 is like on and off. And then there's another state like in between. It's like on and off and in between on and off. And because of this third state, they're immensely more powerful because you can just like, they can just do so much more. And they can, it's like the difference between 2D and 3D, kind of, if you think about it. Like, if you lived in a 2-dimensional world and now you live in a 3-dimensional world, there's just a whole new dimension. And it's kind of like that with processing. They're pretty crazy, quantum computers. They're very hard to understand. I mean, a normal computer is hard enough to understand. I'm watching RuPaul's Drag Race. Ooh, nice. So size equals color. I'm not sure I understand how that works unless the dot has a resonant frequency that's lower when larger. Well, the size... the size of... So basically, the smaller particle, but because they're so small, they work through different physics to larger particles. So that's what makes them quantum, because they work through quantum mechanics. And the color they emit is based on the amount of energy you put in. So, for example, you have a quantum dot, you put in like let's say just 1 joule of energy, and it emits like orange. Okay, so, and then you put 2 joules in and it emits like blue. It emits like a different wavelength light, right? So they just know the amount of energy to input to get these different wavelengths of light, basically. It's kind of like that you excite them, and then when you release the excitation or whatever, or what will happen, they excite and then they de-excite themselves and they release energy. Think of it like that. So they release the energy you put in, but the way they release it is through light. So yeah, it's different amount. They input different amounts of energy from UV light, and it gives a different color. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I could be a bit wrong, but I think that's how it works. My PC seems to shut itself down at midnight every day. That seems weird. Maybe your electricity supplier just turns on the... flips the generators or something. Flips the backup power. Do you think that's it? Maybe your energy supply just flips on the backup power at night or something, and it just like causes a transient spike that shuts your PC down. I don't know why else it would shut down at midnight every day. So you vary the input into a fixed state dot and the variable is energy used? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works, just work. So there are probably different quantum dots that will react differently to different inputs of energy. But they probably have, I'm pretty sure they have fixed dots that they kind of know, or they're calibrated. So they know how much energy to put in to get out the light. It's very annoying mid-game. So I think actually, I think my internet's getting reset at some, I think next week on Friday. I got an email saying at midnight my internet's going to go down. And I was thinking like, oh no, not Friday. That's when I'm up late playing WoW. No. But luckily it's not this week. Otherwise we would already be cooked. It's midnight now. But yeah, my internet supply, guys, next Friday, just so you know, they're saying the internet's going to go down from midnight until 3 a.m., which means we can't do a late night stream like this. Which is annoying. Annoying mid-game, that does sound annoying. Let's finish this video now, gamers. It's been a while since we watched this video. And then we'll play a bit more WoW. We got to get to level 44 tonight.
So with that crossed off the list, we're actually on track to finishing this before Emily's birthday.
Let me just configure these and we can finally turn...
Yeah, he's gonna... He always manages to do the thing he's trying, doesn't he?
Configuring them,
do you think he'll ever have a video where he's like, oh, I couldn't do it, guys. I couldn't do it. That's what my video would be like if I tried this. I'd be like, I'll try to do this in 5 days, and then at 5 days, sorry, guys. What kind of forfeit do you want me to do? Because I didn't manage it. It's probably going to take me 10 days. But I guess he's good at estimating the time it takes him to do the setups.
He had another problem.
Casual Geographic? Yeah, we can watch a Casual Geographic and then go back to WoW. I've still got food, so I'm happy. I've got my...
lights to sync up to my phone.
Okay, you can all witness the first bite of this... what is it called? A Victoria sponge. Da 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 da. Oh. Call me a quantum dot because I just got excited to a new state. My god, I think I'm going to emit some energy now as well. Ooh. Yeah, that was crazy. I haven't had sugar in like 3... When did I last have sugar? Yeah, like 3 weeks, something? Oh my goodness. That was crazy. It tastes incredible.
The ones on the right here just seem to be faulty, as I spent the past 3 hours trying to set them up, but they just wouldn't work.
Oh, I hate it when stuff does that.
To see if there was any spare nanoleaf lights, but I found nothing.
Basically, now midnight.
I've never had a nanoleaf light. I've never been in that.
7 hours trying to get them all to connect and link up, and it just won't.
I've never been in that part of society, the higher echelons that get to buy nanoleaf.
I've been on every online forum just trying to figure out.
They're expensive, those things.
Sort lighting out on the final day, then I guess.
I believe in you, Dantic, mate. You can do it.
It is the last day before Emily's birthday, so I've got basically all of today to try and finish off this room. I don't really know if everything's going to arrive today, but judging by the way things are going, I might have to try and extend the deadline to like later in the day on her birthday. But yeah, we've got to get started.
No, don't do that, mate. You'll ruin her birthday.
We add in basically
she'll divorce you or unfiance herself.
So many things to add in here.
First thing we're putting in is these white speakers that match perfectly with the setup. And then we've also got these matching wireless Logitech headphones.
This is probably the most expensive.
Let's just talk about PC speakers for 1 second. I'm pretty sure there are no good PC speakers on the market anymore. There used to be good PC speakers. They just stopped making them. It's very sad. The only way to get good speakers now with your PC is to get like a home theater system and get like bookshelf speakers, which is kind of annoying. I liked it when they made good PC speakers, but they just don't do it anymore. Anyway, let's continue now.
Expensive setup I made because everything that I have to buy.
I hope you're streaming late today because I'm losing my mind on the other grind. Yeah, I'm streaming late tonight because my chat just bought me Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so now I have to stay up until 2 a.m. That's how it works, isn't it? So yeah, I'm going to be playing that game next week. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Looks good. I didn't expect to be playing it next week, but the chat just bought it for me today. So I guess I am going to play it.
I have to buy 2 of them. We've even got some LED headset stands so that these headsets have a place to sit. We've even got a white microphone arm to go with a brand new Shure MV7 white microphone.
Oh, that's a good... Oh, the MV7 Plus. Good choice.
Already using this for gaming.
It's a good mic.
It's going to be more for voiceovers like the
It's basically like this.
one you're hearing now. In fact, this is the exact microphone that I'm currently speaking into, and you can probably tell I sound a lot better.
Anyway, now it's time for keyboards. Now for me, I've gone with...
You sound like a don.
I don't even know what it's
A
called.
don of gaming setups.
i75. I don't even know.
He
I
gets
saw
the
it
weirdest
and
keyboard brands.
It just...
Maybe it's not weird. Maybe this is a...
And it's white
Maybe this is a
wood,
common
so-
brand now, but I never heard of Hi7
For
before.
Emily's keyboard, we're going with this pink Epamaker one, which I put in her last setup, but it's that good. We've got to.
That looks bougie.
And for the mouse, we're going with the best mouse in the world, the MX Master
Ah!
OS.
Dantic, if you ever build me a setup, you need to get me that mouse.
Again, though, I've had.
They're very expensive.
Which is
Really expensive.
this video has been so expensive.
I took another shot of trying to fix the lighting on the wall, but then I had an unexpected guest arrive.
Oh, look who decided to turn up!
Oh, mate. Oh, I've missed a little bit of this, haven't I?
Just a bit, yeah.
Oh.
Come and help me out, man. What's your first impressions?
This is so clean.
Now, remember when I said earlier that I was building a third setup? We still need to add things into that as it's currently, well, it hasn't got anything in it.
So we've actually got a mini PC that's going in here. Nice little Keychron keyboard.
Why a
HyperX
mini
mouse,
PC over there? What?
speakers.
And you know how I also said earlier that I'd got 6 monitors? That was a lie again. I got 7. So that's the 7th monitor now. Oh god. This setup is
I wonder why... Oh, he's going to tell us. Okay. I was going to say, I wonder why he has a small PC over there.
going to be used for dumping YouTube footage onto, and it's also going to be a spare setup if anyone else wants to game with us. Anyways, forget about that. Emily's new...
See, he's gone with the multiple PC setup as well that I was talking about earlier. You got to offload your video encoding to something else.
PC has just arrived.
This is Emily's PC, but we actually do have another one of these coming. The problem is, I ordered these PCs on separate dates, so we do have another one of these coming. You're just going to have to imagine right now that there is another one right here. Because
God, he
there is one coming. Now, these PCs are top
this
of the line.
this man just poops out PCs, doesn't he? I've seen him give away so many PCs on his videos. It's insane. His PCs are it's a lot of money, guys.
All out on
He's throwing around big wads of cash every time he throws a PC at someone. I'm just saying.
Mainly because I did give Emily's last PC away to a subscriber, but this thing is better than anything she's ever had before. These are the specs. Literally, it's
Oh, pretty good. Really good. Yeah, pretty good specs.
top of the line. It cost around about $3 grand, and we've got two of them.
Wait, $3 grand. He got scammed. I could build a piece. Dantic, just get me to... Wait, Dantic, get me to build the PCs, dude. What? Wait, he probably gets sponsored by them. Actually, don't. Yeah, keep getting sponsored by them. Yeah. Forget what I said. But if you need a PC built for cheaper, I can build them.
Anyways, I added some final touches.
I could get those specs built for like... let me think. Probably $1.5 grand? I'd have to check, but 1.5k? So like half the price.
Just like Emily's iPad, a microphone, and I even got us some custom Xbox Pro controllers. These things are absolutely insane. We've never played on Pro controllers before, but just holding this thing in my hands, I know 100% it's going to enhance our gaming experience. And of course, I've got myself a matching one for myself.
Cool.
And as we added them, it became...
Cool, I've never used the Xbox controllers.
Became Emily's birthday.
They do look good for PC.
And, she's just sat there editing.
Emily's actually working on a video right now, which we want to make when we hit 500k subscribers, which will be to open the first ever free gaming store.
Oh, yeah.
We really want to make this video, so hit subscribe if you want to see that happen. Anyways, it's time for the final day.
Now, to kickstart off the final day, we have had a huge delivery from the guys at Technically Stable. These guys honestly make some of the most craziest mouse mats I've ever seen in my life. I mean, just look at how cool that's going to look in the setup. Oh, that is perfect. Oh, yes. This is probably my favorite mouse mat design I've ever seen in my life.
But whilst I was showcasing off this mouse mat, I got a notification that I had been waiting for this entire week.
Oh my God. Okay, DPD is here. Okay, one second. Oh my God. I have to pause on the mouse mat because my PC is here. Yeah, my friend.
Okay, what did he get? Wait, we saw what he got for his girlfriend. What did he get for himself? What did he get for himself? Do you think he got a worse PC than his girlfriend? Do you think he spent the big bucks? It was her birthday. So do you think he got her the better PC because it was her birthday? Or do you think he splurged? Do you think he gave himself something better?
It's here.
I think, no, I think he got himself something better. That's what I'm guessing.
Let's get upstairs.
That's what I'm guessing.
It's great news that the second PC has arrived. However, I need to still show you guys these mouse mats. Because I swear down to you, these are probably some of the best designed mouse mats I've ever seen in my life. I feel like a lot of the time with mouse mats, you can't really see the artwork that is actually on them. Because
For sure he got himself the better PC. Yeah, I think he did. Happy birthday, girlfriend. By the way, my PC that I bought for your birthday is way better than your one that I bought for your birthday.
a keyboard and mouse is usually covering it. I feel like this one.
But I mean, the specs he got for his girlfriend were killer. Those are damn good specs. So whatever he gets himself, like he's still got her like an insane rig anyway.
I've ever seen. And I've also got
Let's see what he got.
In blue. But just in case we don't want to go with that, we've also got this design and we've also got this design. What's amazing as well is they've sent out the other color.
I wonder if he games on the MX. Do you think he games on the MX3S? I reckon he probably games on that mouse, dude. That big ass mouse, just like hefting it around for FPS games.
Honestly, this is not sponsored, but a huge thank you to Technically Stable for sending out these.
However, now it was time to bring in my PC.
Now, this
was such a
sent
big
out by
box?
PC Specialist. Again, not sponsored, but if you guys want to sponsor me, PC Specialist, then I like your product.
That doesn't work. You need to phone them up and say, I was thinking of including one of your products in the video. If you don't sponsor me, I will not include your product. I'll include a competing competitor's product. By the way, I get millions of views on each video, so that's what you do. You got to phone them first, because if you do this, like if you would like to sponsor me, then it's like, why would we want to sponsor you? Because you're already doing free advertising for us. We're just going to keep quiet, thank you. Do you know what I mean? So like, the only way you'll get a sponsor is if you actually talk to them first. If you advertise their products for free, they'll just take advantage of you most of the time.
I wouldn't say no. No, I did pay for this myself. And my God, is it heavy, but also beautiful. Let's do the peel.
All I see from the cool wiggly tars is a lot of dusting. I think a similar way to you. I don't like anything that any kind of shape that collects dust, really. My dream house would have no edges that can collect any dust, just for like ease of cleaning.
Oh, okay, time for the big reveal.
Oh shit.
Oh,
What the fuck is that graphics card? Wait, what the fuck? Why is it so fat? It's an Aorus, which is like a top tier card, right? That means it's got like a hefty ass cooler on it. But what cooler does it have? Is that an air cooler? Is that a one... Wait, how many slots? 1, 2... Looks like it's at least a... Is it that a 4-slot air cooler?
hey, God, look at this. I've never, ever seen a motherboard like that. This is genuinely...
That's pretty cool. So it's got an LCD display on the motherboard. So he's got an ROG motherboard. Those are very expensive. He's got some kind of liquid-cooled CPU cooler. And it's a triple fan radiator. That should give the CPU a lot of cooling. As you can see now, it's at 15 degrees. That's probably the room temperature of his room right now. Yeah, 15 degrees. What the heck? That's got to be the ambient air temperature, right?
so cool.
But we still weren't done with adding things. The setup still needed some plants.
One can go here, one can go here, one can go here, one here, and one here.
And with that, the setup was nearly done. But there was one more
Needed
thing
some
to
plants
fix.
first.
So, the reason I've got you round is because I have got to take Emily on her birthday.
Costco has the worst price PCs ever.
So
They have the worst price, but also sometimes the best price at these shops. I've found some absolute steals at some, like, random shops that just had, like, laptops and stuff there. Because what they do, they just keep discounting them if they don't sell. And also, the staff don't really understand specs. So sometimes you can get, like, an i7 with, like, some really good graphics card for really cheap on, like, a laptop and stuff. So yeah, these places just have weird prices. Like most of the time, if you go to like a high street shop and they have computers, the prices will just be weird. Either they'll be really overpriced, or you'll be like, what the fuck? Why is this PC selling for so cheap? And those are the deals you want to find.
Okay. Basically, just over an hour.
Sometimes you can get absolute steals from high street shops.
I also might need you to fix the nanolith design. So yeah, we need to just get all of that done, and then it's up to you.
You've forgotten something though.
What?
Look how tall you are.
I forgot you're small.
And look how little I am.
Just reach.
And you want me?
Go on, reach, go on. Some small people.
So whilst I took Emily for a delicious birthday meal, Adam had to crack on and get the lights up. The only problem was...
Oh, it's her birthday now. They didn't do it in time.
That's not going to happen. I literally can't reach.
Just stand on a chair, mate. I don't understand this sometimes with short people. I used to be short. I'm not short anymore, but I used to be. I just stood on chairs. But I see a lot of short people, like, sometimes they're like, oh, I can't reach it, and then they get someone else to help them. Stand on... That might sound harsh, but I don't know. When I was short, I used to stand on chairs. That's how I got everything done. I don't think I ever asked for help. Stand on a chair, mate. Anyway. Stand on a chair! You have 2 chairs in this room.
I've got it.
There you go. See? There you go. You fixed it.
Getting the lights up.
Oh my god, they're on. They're on. They're actually on now. I thought I'd broken half of them.
With the lights finally up, the setup was now complete, which is great considering I was about to walk through the door with Emily.
Right, okay, guys. This room is now pretty much done, so it's time to go show Emily. Emily.
Is it time?
Come out of your dungeon of bad gaming setup and come to your new room. Wait, is this the room he built for her earlier? So she's already got a gaming setup. Dude, she's already... Yeah, she already has a gaming setup. That's this room, right? Because he did build a gaming setup for her, but maybe that was in the old house.
Time.
This has been the biggest project I have ever done. It's took me a week to build, and I have spent so much money.
Tell us the money.
I spent quite a lot on this video. If any of you guys could hit that like
Tell us
button
how
just
much
to
you spent.
help me out.
We need to know.
Very appreciated. There was a lot of problems, but you know what? The entire journey of making this setup was extremely fun. And now I get to end off this video by showing it to my favorite person in the world.
I want you to...
Me? Oh no, his girlfriend, okay.
In 3, 2, 1. Open your eyes.
Oh my god.
Be fun if it was just an empty room. That'd be hilarious. Like, today I'm pulling a prank on my girlfriend for her birthday. I'm going to pretend to be building a streaming setup, but really it's just going to be an empty room.
Incredible.
That'd be a funny video, guys.
Oh my god, we've got matching PC.
Yeah, a new PC for you as well.
They're not matching. Oh god, she doesn't know. She doesn't know, gamers. She doesn't know. They're not matching. No, they're not matching. Mm-mm.
I expect these out.
Yeah, matching. Yeah. Our PCs are matching.
So overall, you would
Wait, what did he just say?
like your birthday present.
Yeah, dude, good birthday present. This is like a... I don't even know. This is like a good... What kind of present would you even give someone this amount of stuff for? It's like a well done, you survived cancer present or something. I don't know. I can't think of anything, any kind of milestone that'd be worth this much, like, presents. Like, you survived a terminal cancer, then you would get them this.
That looks...
It's like a make-a-wish wish, isn't it?
I expect these out. They're about $3,000 each.
Yeah, the
So overall,
PC is
you
$3,000
would say
each.
that you like your birthday present then.
Overall, I would say that I...
She's probably thinking, wait a minute, you could have got me a car. She's probably thinking, like, wait, what the... You could have got me a car or something.
love my birthday present. Thank you. Thank you so much for making literally the perfect setup, like, ever.
It's alright. Now my birthday is literally in 7 days, so like, you know, what are you getting me?
Funny. Yeah, that is probably the best setup I've seen him build. It's quite a nice one. It's quite a nice setup. Very nice for his new house there. Amazing. Anyway, gamers, you wanted to watch, Harry Thotter says, Costco, check your receipt again near the exit door. Like, what's that all about? Yeah, to check that you're not taking anything. Declan says, can't believe I can believe I came back in time for your sugar rush. Ah, good, good. Perfect timing. Yep, I'm going to have a sugar rush for the rest of the night, gamers. Enjoy. Casual geographic video. Let's check that out then. Quick casual geographic video and then back to WoW. We need to get level 44. Casual geographic. He says he has no idea what he's doing. Is that true? Because he's got 3.71 million subscribers, so... If that's true, that's pretty amazing. You have no idea what you're doing, but somehow you've got almost 4 million people watching. So, Animal Facts we should have left in 2024. Oh, so he does Animal Facts? His whole thing? Oh, dude, this guy is a genius. This guy has the best job in the world.
These saltwater crocodiles in Indonesia have apparently learned how to pretend to be drowning to lure humans in who they view as prey.
That's not true, is
I'm
it?
going to call this Animal Facts we should have left in 2024, because after this, I will not be speaking on this anymore. So this video went viral for obvious reasons. I really thought it was a joke, but from the comments and the sheer volume of people that tagged me, I guess not. So yeah, it's not, they're not pretending to drown. But the truth might actually be worse. You see these
Thank you for the follow, UK Jamrock.
hits on the crocodile? Well, they're pressure sensors, and a microdose thermophobia means a prehistoric sawtooth sledgehammer can detect the smallest vibrations in the water. A butterfly can go skinny dipping, and the oversized assault gecko can pinpoint its exact location. In fact, it's scientifically proven. You could blindfold a crocodile in a sensory deprivation tank and drip a leaky faucet's worth of water. They'll know exactly where it's coming from. Their jaws are more sensitive than fingertips, and it's why you can get away with this until a drop of sweat hits their mouth and you get your melon split like Fruit Ninja. It's also why if you see this, be wary. That's a pre-typed obituary. In especially murky water, a crocodile will basically T-pose with a side of spirit fingers to maximize their sensitivity to any disturbances, and any fish in its hitbox.
That's so cute, dude. Look at him. He's sensing the environment with little arms. That is so cute. Do you know Tech Joyce? No, I don't know Tech Joyce. You're all showing me a lot of new YouTubers. This is kind of cool. I've never actually seen this guy before.
Laid. So yeah, you got a plus-size sentient snare trap beast breathing like a Inosuke, but this armored demon's the only one slaying. So that could be what's happening here. Or maybe the croc caught a body and just won't let go. Or he could just be dead, but definitely not pretending to drown. I mean, that would imply that someone witnessed the same living plot armor that disregarded 2 extinctions in water and tried to be a hero, and apparently did it enough times for the crocs to catch on. And it's not like crocs are stupid. Mugger crocodiles have been recorded using twigs and sticks to bait nest-building birds like egrets into getting close enough to get.
I've been watching this channel since it was called Hood Nature and had 20k subscribers. I'm a big fan of him. Nice. So he grew all the way from 20k from when you watched him to 3.7 million. That's amazing.
Fouled. Some Cuban crocs have been trained to respond.
I'm trying to think of YouTubers I caught early. YouTubers I caught early. There's got to be some. You know what? Maybe there aren't any that I caught early. PewDiePie, I guess. I think, yeah, PewDiePie I actually did watch early. I think actually, yeah, PewDiePie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw PewDiePie videos way before he was, way before he got 1 mil. And then he's now got 100 mil, so. Yeah, but it's hard, I struggle to think of anyone else. There are probably some I'm subscribed to now that might blow up.
Respond to commands and even come running when called by name. Oh yeah, they can run, by the way.
Usually by the time I'm seeing a video, they've already blown up, you know.
Scare a pig into a lagoon directly where 2 others were waiting. Hell, they even warn you in Australia to never camp or get water from the same place more than twice, because a croc will really recognize the pattern, memorize your routine, and then be right there to cancel your life subscription the next time. So yeah, for a brain in the weight class of a walnut, crocs aren't dumb, but sympathy baiting? That's a Bikram yoga stretch, and what surprised me the most was just how many articles reposted that video repeating it. Like, they really have people out here thinking reptiles unlock the power of manipulation. Now, to be fair, that might seem obvious to you, but to someone who doesn't yap about animals for a living, or, you know, watch them, seeing an article could be all it takes, and like a verbal virus, it doesn't take much for it to spread. They're not pretending.
Wait, what?
They're smart. They're
oh,
not
sponsor
that
skipped.
smart.
Okay.
Like I said, these stories only get airtime when people think a wild predator has the same thought process as a person. That's exactly how you get this. You know, to this day, I don't know where this came from. We're
Also
talking
show
about
their
otters.
babies.
They're not exactly
Wait,
the emblem
when they're
of
in
empathy.
danger to get
Male sea
mercy.
otters will literally kidnap a pup while their mom's out hunting and hold it hostage until she gives up the groceries. Otters don't mercy farm. You know, if nature's taught us anything, it's that a family ferret's more likely to throw its child into the abyss than ever try something like this. I mean, just imagine a sea otter trying to emotionally guilt trip a giant apex dolphin. That's another thing. Everyone calls them killer whales, but orcas are bully dolphins on steroids, whose original handle was whale killer. Yeah, you probably heard me say this many times. Well, I was wrong, technically. Let me explain. But it will get complicated, so I'm gonna need you to lock in. After this ad, of course. So cetaceans are basically mammals that stole the fish's entire flow, not from fusing or merging, but from the evolution that's converging. There's two types of cetaceans, baleen whales, you know, the toothbrush bristles for teeth type, and toothed whales, for obvious reasons. Okay, now here's where it gets complicated. The toothed whale family reunion is massive. You got everything from your flipper paralysis demon, the false killer whale, to the virtually extinct vaquita. There's 10 families of toothed whales, and within these 10, there's a super family with 6 of them called Delphinoidea. Superfamily Delphinoidea is where
Delphin, no idea. Got no idea.
you have your oceanic dolphins, porpoises, along with
It's
narwhals
the stupid
and belugas,
dolphin.
'cause they're related
It's got
for
no
some
idea.
reason. Cue the narluga. Also, notice I said oceanic dolphins.
Look how cute this one is. Oh shit, we missed it.
The dolphins that live in rivers.
You saw it, didn't you?
For some reason. Cue the narluga.
Look at this one. Look at that big dumpy head. Aww.
Also, notice I said oceanic
The
dolphins.
beluga.
The dolphins that live in rivers are in a completely different.
River dolphins look like nightmare fuel. River dolphins look like something out of Poppy's Playtime, basically.
But anyway, superfamily
They look spooky.
Delphinoidea is where you find the dolphins that, let's be real, are the ones you think of when you hear the word dolphin.
Dolphin,
and the
no
biggest
ideas.
type of ocean dolphin is the one that can slapbox a seal into orbit. So to recap, any mammal that looks like this is a cetacean. Every cetacean with teeth is a toothed whale.
Okay, that's good to know.
A dolphin in the ocean is a toothed whale in the Delphinoidea family, and the biggest member of Delphinoidea is an orca. So long story short, killer whales are dolphins. Every dolphin is a toothed whale, but not every toothed whale is a dolphin. But every toothed whale
Orcas
is a
are crazy.
cetacean. It's kind of like how every tortoise is a turtle, but not every turtle is a tortoise. So to answer, are orcas whales or dolphins? Yes, they are. By the way, let me know if you want a full video on that, because that was probably mad confusing. Because being an animal nerd long enough is realizing names really don't mean.
Imagine being that streamlined as an animal. Imagine your body being that like streamlined, like just cutting through the water like that. That'd be crazy.
A thing. Except here, Black Panther is not an animal. You might be tired of hearing it. Well, I'm tired of saying it. And when I say not an animal, I mean, if you go to a zoo and try to find the exhibit that says Black Panther, you won't find it. Because it's not even a name more than a description. It's a panther that's black. And remember, panther is just any cat in the Panthera genus. So any lion, tiger, jaguar, leopard, or snow leopard in black could be a Black Panther.
Actually, Black Panther is a Marvel superhero, I'll have you know. It's not actually
Because the mutation
an
that
animal.
causes it is dominant in jaguars, but recessive in leopards.
Ooh, look at that.
Most Black Panthers are just jaguars with 10% tint, but Black Panther itself isn't an actual animal. That'd be like if we called every black wolf, fox, or coyote a black canine. But then
We do.
acted like black canine was its own thing. It's not real. And you know what else? Alpha wolves are not real, I swear to actually they are. They are real, but only when you put a bunch of wolves that don't know each other in a zoo and they have to figure out stuff on their own. That's actually what happened. In the 1930s, Rudolf Schenkel studied wolves in a zoo, and after watching more fights in face in a telenovela, he just figured that wolves determine group politics by tearing each other apart. Biologist David Mech built off his work and came up with the term alpha wolf. What they didn't realize was that the wolves were fighting over resources, not rank, and by putting a bunch of randoms in one place, they basically created real house wolves of Switzerland. In real life, a wolf pack is usually just 2 parents and a bunch of their kids. What folks kept calling the alpha wolf whole time was just their father. Now, because I've done this before, I know someone's gonna comment, well, if they're the lead wolf, they're still the alpha. The problem is, the whole alpha thing implies that the lead wolves got there by beating the others like a Cherokee drum. Really, it's just seniority. Also, another thing I never thought about until right now is once the kids get to about 1 or 2 years old, they dip and try to form their own pack. In a zoo, you often get the same adult wolves around each other constantly, and like any reality show, eventually that leads to tension that wouldn't be there in a normal pack. So normally, you wouldn't see any alpha wolves in the wild, and the same guy that came up
My dog has made this face at me before. Our dogs here have made this face at me before. It's really funny.
with that would spend the rest of his career trying to
The
take
angry
it back.
face.
And just as a final middle finger to anyone that still wants to argue, when the term
Aw.
alpha male was first used academically in 1921, it was by zoologist Thorleif Sheldrup Ebbe, and he was referring to... I'm not even kidding.
Me. He's referring to me. He saw the future.
He was talking about
The one true alpha finally being born.
hierarchy where lower status poultry will get pecked on by higher ranks. That's literally where pecking order came from. So the next time a man tries you with that alpha male just know he's taking cues from a temperamental chicken nugget. Also, chickens are confirmed psychopaths. If one chicken starts bleeding, the whole flock will jump in and peck it to death. I think the
Oh,
worst thing
jeez. I guess they are dinosaurs.
is that people took the alpha dog thing and got convinced that's how you make your actual dog respect you. Caesar Milan has done an absolute masterclass of misinformation on the dog community. You really got folks.
Oh, is he the dog whisperer?
80-pound pit bull to keep him in line. Imagine trying to play alpha with Cujo on creatine. We've gotten a
It's
lot
like
wrong
you've
about
got to be the alpha dog. Put your dog in place.
dogs, and probably the worst thing, that a tail wagging means happy. That fact alone
It does. Doesn't it?
has probably gotten more people bit than anything. Basically, a tail wag means excitement. Excitement can mean seeing their person come home, or it can mean fear, anxiety, or the last warning before they put a canine-sized
No, it's always happy. This guy's talking rubbish. Tail wag happy. Tail not wag. Not happy.
hole in your hand. And the faster the tail, the more excited Fido is. The question is, what kind? Well, science says a tail favoring the right means the vibes are good. But
Right wag. Left wag. Relax, neutral, stress. Okay. So stress, anxiety, alerting, targeting. Okay, I'll keep this in mind. But right from which direction? Like looking at the dog or behind the dog?
a tail leaning left could mean stress, so best to be left. Alone, that is. It's a lot more complicated than I just made it sound, but long story short, a tail wag is like a smile. A smile can mean someone's happy to see you, or might even think you're cute, or that waitress is just doing her job and doesn't want to get hit on at work. Long story short, if you expect your dog to learn how to parlay people, then the least you can do is talk tail. Oh, another dog thing that's been bothering me for years is that Chihuahuas are the spawn of Shaitan. Now, I get the little dog thing. I've been personally victimized by many an ankle biter. But with
Oh no, this is true actually. This guy's facts aren't always true. Yes, Chihuahuas are the spawn of Satan. Don't try to debunk the facts here. That's true. Everyone knows.
dogs, there's usually a why. You just gotta look deep enough. Huskies are known for being donkey stubborn toddlers on 4.
That's true. Yeah, we have a husky.
But huskies were also bred as sled dogs, and not only would they have to be independent and make decisions in a dangerous work environment, sometimes they'd have to be willing to go against orders if those orders went against their better judgment. It's actually called intelligent disobedience. And
That's what I am. I'm intelligently disobedient as well. I guess I'm supposed to pull sleds around. Now I know. Now I finally know what I'm supposed to be doing in my life. I'm supposed to be pulling sleds around.
for football fans, it's basically an audible. It's pretty important, because, you know, if Russell Wilson had it, maybe he would have ran the ball. Beagles are basically walking instruments, but they were bred to hunt rabbits in thick brush, and that same baying keeping you up at 2 a.m. is how they communicate with hunters. So why are Chihuahuas like that? You know, I don't even think it's a Chihuahua thing, more than a little dog.
Because they are
But I have
Satan.
my theories. A lot of times, Chihuahuas don't get socialized with other dogs early on, so the first time they see a big dog, which, like, any dog, it probably scares
Funny
the
picture.
daylights out of them. Also,
That
I
was
think
a funny
big
one.
thing is owners be letting a lot of bad habits slide just because they're travel size. So eventually it escalates. Let it be a Doberman and suddenly they'll know discipline. Actually, that's my biggest thing. A lot of owners won't correct bad behavior when it comes from a Chihuahuano. In fact, I've seen a lot of y'all encourage it. I've always said if a Rottweiler acted like a Chihuahua for a day, he'd be dead by dinner. Also, often what looks like aggression might just be fear. And if your dog tells you he's afraid and you don't listen because you think it's cute, but that's how you end up with a dog version of David. Size might be part of it too, but it probably has less to do with it than people think. Long story short, if I see a kid wilding in Walmart, I'm gonna look at the parents. And likewise, I'm gonna blame the dog owner before I blame the dog. No clever transition.
You see this thing where the tongue is out? We have a dog that does this. It's because they have like an overbite. So the tongue just constantly falls out their mouth. Yeah, right. Our border collie has this. It's really funny.
But another thing I've heard is that male lions don't hunt, or better yet, that male lions are lazy. And I can tell you exactly where it came from. You see, lionesses use the power of friendship to run down prey in open areas. It's pretty hard to miss. Lions are bigger, bulkier, and with a whole afro equipped, they had to switch up the playbook. So instead, male lions ambush prey by camping out in dense brush. Research shows that male lions pack up prey as frequently as females. It's just that in the olden days, you'd probably never see it. Also, before male lions even get a pride, they're in their nomad arc. Oh, they'd be lying on the ground permanently if they didn't hunt. Now, to be fair, male lions do stop hunting as much.
So male lions go through a nomadic phase where they're just on their own, like, surviving. It's kind of cool.
When they're in a pride. But not completely. They'll often get involved to bring down bigger, riskier prey.
God, look how much bigger the lion is than the lioness is. That's insane. He's huge. My God, he's almost as big as the buffalo.
The lionesses
The
might
bison.
struggle with. Basically, the lionesses run them down, and the main mercenary delivers the final blow. Now, they do only get involved about 10% of the time, but it's not because they're lazy.
They tank. They tank in the raid. The female lions are like DPS. He's the tank.
They just have a different job description. Male lions patrol the pride lands, mark their territory, and as you know, they gotta run the ones with any outsider trying to take his place. What you might not realize is, as good at hunting lionesses are, in some studies they got up to half their kills stolen by hyenas, or even other males.
It's funny
Having
how,
a
like...
500-pound equalizer on their side.
It's funny how all these African animals, they have such, like... If you look at their like, bellies are, like, big. But it's just all muscle. Their bellies are just, like, big with muscle. Like, the lion looks almost like it's fat, but it's not fat.
It helps them keep what they catch. It's not lazy, it's just that lions and lionesses help cover each other's weaknesses perfectly, and clearly it works. They're the most notorious and feared pack predators in Africa. Or maybe second, because there's one predator that animals fear even more than Mufasa and friends, and you'll never get it. It's us. It's us. You might remember that an experiment showed that almost every animal from giraffes to antelope to even leopards and hyenas were unanimously more afraid of the sound of humans than the cadence of a giant carnivorous cat. Which is how, to this day, I still don't understand how this went viral. Or at least I didn't, because not only did I find out where it came from, I think I...
Wait, elephants don't think we're cute? Oh. Well, dogs think we're cute, right? Because the dogs want to, like, play with you and stuff.
was wrong, kind of, technically. Let me explain. So, in 2017, college student Julia Haas posted a tweet saying elephants basically see us the same way we see puppies. Now, ignoring the part of the population that's terrified of dogs, the fact loses steam when you realize she got it from Tumblr. It's more likely that one of the smartest creatures alive see us as predators, but not their babies. Remember,
They wouldn't see me as a predator because they would smell me and they'd be like, this one is not like the others. He does not consume the flesh. And then they accept me into their ranks and then I become raised by elephants, right? That's how I'd imagine it works. And they'd feed me grass and like mushrooms and whatever grows out there.
that baby elephants that play the most grow up into more well-adjusted adults. It's why you'll see a baby-faced boulder chase around birds, dogs, and anything in between. So here's what I think happened. Baby elephants will treat humans like any other animal. Difference is, humans might be the only animal that'll see an 1,800-pound toddler barreling towards them and welcome it. In fact, the premature pachyderms probably realize that a hairless bipedal ape gives them the best response. It's not really that elephants think we're cute.
The baby elephants look so big still. They look so big and heavy still.
It's that baby elephants think everything's cute. Us included.
Aww.
I bet that's where all the videos of 1-ton 2-year-olds manhandling people came from, and I wouldn't even believe that if I didn't nearly become one of them. Yeah, I went all the way to Chiang Mai to get bullied by an elephant's child. And I'd do it again. I actually made a video where I talk about it, along with why playing with one could be a bad time for literally everyone involved. You might not have seen it because apparently the YouTube lords did not care for that video. Probably because I talked about certain topics. If you know, you know. If you don't, definitely give it a watch. I don't usually plug after I post, but I'm proud of that one. But that's gonna do it for this video. Make sure you drink water, hug your mother, touch grass. It's good for you. And I'm gonna see y'all in, well, hopefully in this one, but if not, I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
I wonder why elephants have big indents in their head like that.
But I'm proud of that one. Everyone involved. One of them. Yeah, I went all the way to Chiang Mai to get bullied by. Do it again. I actually made a video where I talk about it, along with why
I'm trying to find the part that where it has a big indent in its head.
Probably because I talked about
it's after this part.
Topics. If you know, you know. But if you don't, definitely give it a watch. I don't usually
look at these big indents in the head. I wonder why they have this.
plug after I post, but I'm proud of that one. But that's gonna do it for this.
Look at this big indent here. In the temples of their head. Just like a massive indent in their head. I'm guessing it has one on the other side as well.
Video. Make sure you drink water, hug your mother, touch grass. It's good for you. And I'm gonna see y'all in, well, hopefully in this one, but if not, I'm gonna see y'all in the next.
See ya. That was good. Thank you, Judy Bamboody, for sending the video. That was a good one. I think we should play more WoW. What do you think? Actually have to launch the game again. Damn, I just ate a lot of food. That was crazy. I thought I wouldn't be eating food tonight. Instead, I ate everything available. On planet Earth, it feels. That was good, though. Yeah, I don't know Tech Joyce, young Larry. I love swimming with them. With orcas. You shouldn't be swimming with orcas. That's a bad idea, guy. Declan B says, I think they check the receipts because it's so easy to get into the store without showing membership. And I guess you could slip through the checkout. That is so true. Yeah, they don't want people getting in without membership, dude. They probably make a good amount of money just off membership alone, right? Costco. I don't have a Costco membership. If I did, I would get fat because I would get all the Cinnabons. I don't know if they do those anymore. They used to do Cinnabons at the Costco over here. Like, Cinnabons already made for you, and they were like, oh shit. Run! Oh look, all these guys are here because no one's questing this late at night. Yay! No one's questing this late at night, gamers. We're gonna get all the mobs in the world. Playing WoW late at night is the best. Because no one's playing anymore. Everyone's gone to bed. All these lame dudes going to bed. On a Friday. Why'd you go to bed on a Friday? Let's drink some moonberry juice. And I think I'll get another drink for me. Hope nothing attacks me while I'm sitting here. I found an... Oh, shit! Battle stations. Run. Leave me alone, Shadowmoor Panther. You're not even real. There's no such thing as Shadowmoor Panther. It's actually genetic variation of a jaguar. You're not real. You can't hurt me. I just watched the video about the facts. Yeah, Shadowmoor Panthers aren't real, guys. It's just a variation. Everyone knows this. Okay, gamers. I found it, by the way. A drink. This is called a Dioya. I got this for my... Was it my birthday? Or was it Christmas? What was more recent, my birthday or Christmas? It was Christmas, yeah. I got this for Christmas, guys. I got this for Christmas. Hooray! So this is a low alcohol beer, so it's only 2.5%, and it's a super refreshing low alcohol beer with the addition of lemon, lime, and orange. That actually sounds delicious. I think this is going to be delicious, guys. I love lemon, lime, and orange, and because it's low alcohol, it's probably going to be like a Sprite or something. Let's see if I'm right about that. If it tastes bad, I'll be so sad. Everything is riding on this sip of beer. I don't know if I like it. Okay, so this is how I describe this. It's not quite a beer, and it's not quite like a Sprite. It's in between, but by being in between, it's not... You don't get the good part of the Sprite, and you don't get the good part of the beer. It's like in this middle zone between them, that where it just tastes of nothing, almost. It's like the beer is counteracting the Sprite flavor, and the Sprite flavor is counteracting the beer. And you just get something that doesn't taste quite as good as either. Mixing up soda and beer to make something not quite as good as either. That's what it should be called. We mixed lime soda, like citrus soda, with beer, and we made something not quite as good as either thing. And we just label it as a refreshing beverage. Yeah, kind of disappointed. I don't know if I like it. I can't make up my mind on this beer. Well, is it a beer at only 2.5%? It's more like water, isn't it? Anyway. I kind of want more, though. It is refreshing. They were right, it is refreshing. This is more refreshing than beer, but it's not quite as refreshing as like a Sprite or a lemonade or something. Citrus fruits in beer are weird. It will probably taste better after you have drunk a lot more. Yeah, probably. I don't think I'm having quite many more drinks after this, though. I've had one Guinness, and I'm probably going to drink this 2.5% beer, and that'll probably be me done for the night. I mean, I could probably convince myself that because it's 2.5%, I can probably have another beer afterwards. Because 2.5% is basically the same as not drinking at all, right? It's basically like I didn't even have a drink. But yeah, I won't convince myself of such silly things. Oi, I thought I was here. Why are you up so late, Alliance scum? Oh yeah, let's check if my friend is on Discord. It'd be funny to talk to him this late. Discord, where'd my friend? So let's see if... Oh, he is here. Oh, yes. I've told him I'm on Discord. Let's see if he joins. I reckon my Discord settings probably don't work right now, to be honest. It's been a while. Like, my Discord settings always break themselves after a while, and it has been a while since I last used voice chat on Discord, so... Probably not going to even work, even if he does join. Guys, do you think... Okay, I just had an idea, guys. I think this is a good idea. Just Work says citrus fruits in beer are weird. Oh, I already read that comment. What the heck? I forgot I read that comment out already. But yeah, oh yeah, my idea. So, do you think reverse advertising works? I think it would. For example, you advertise a product, but you say it's not that good. For example, this beer. If you made an advert on TV and made it, like, kind of humorous, like... We mixed your favorite citrus soda with our beer and made something not quite as good as either. Buy it now. I think that would work, to be honest. And I would call that reverse advertising. Like, you're kind of advertising it, but you're also saying it's not very good. But then people are going to buy it because of the meme, right? So can you think of any instance where people have done that and it's worked? Because I think there oh yeah, I've got one. I've got a good one. Dr. Pepper. There were lots of adverts for Dr. Pepper that worked really well. And basically what they were saying is, if you buy our soda, bad things are going to happen to you. So that's what it... was that Dr. Pepper? Yeah, I think it was, yeah. And also, yeah, I think it was Dr. Pepper. Like, the advert was, what's the worst that can happen? And it would have someone that goes into the store, they buy a Dr. Pepper, they drink it, and then the worst thing possible ever happens to them. And that was the advert. So it was kind of like reverse advertising. There's probably a better word for it. I just made up that word, reverse advertising. But I made up that term just now. But But yeah, I think you could definitely advertise this on TV like that, like, and made something not quite as good as either. Buy it now. Then people are just going to buy it to try it. And they might even like it and then buy more. We did have another... I've got another reverse advertising I just thought of. So, Yorkies, we used to have the slogan like, Yorkies, it's not for girls. And then, of course, loads of girls bought them to be rebels. And then the men bought them because it's not for girls. Genius. Genius! Yorkies, it's not for girls. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to run that advertisement now. It would be like deemed as sexist and taken off the world, taken off the face of the planet, but that used to be a popular, well, an advert that worked very well, it seemed. It got me thinking about Yorkies. I didn't know what a Yorkie was before that advert. I even bought a few. I even bought a few Yorkies, guys. Are you sure you should have another beer? Yes? What's the worst that could happen? Yeah. Yeah, the advert for Dr. Pepper was, what's the worst that could happen? I remember one of the adverts was, the guy, like, all the soda cans fell on top of him after he got the soda pepper. Soda pepper? Soda pepper. Dr. Pepper. So, all the sodas fell on him. And then they had to get, like, firefighters to come and rescue him, but then they were like, we're gonna have to cut off his pants! Like, they couldn't get him out, so they were like, we're gonna have to cut off his pants, and then they, like, cut off his trousers, and carried him out, like, with his pants, like, halfway down his bum. His underpants halfway down his bum, like, carried him out, and everyone could see him. Everyone could see him in this humiliating state, and that was, like, the worst thing that could have happened. But yeah, that was their slogan. Dr. Pepper, what's the worst that can happen? But by the way, I like Dr. Pepper is the nicest thing that I never buy. I really like Dr. Pepper. I never buy it, though. Why? Well, it's just bad. It's just bad for me, isn't it? But yeah, I really like Dr. Pepper. I think that's one of the best sodas. Because it's like, it's got an it's got like a layered flavor. That's why I like it. I find like drinks like Coke. Coca-Cola has a very, like, the flavor is just Coke. There's like, it's like a single flavor almost to me. But like Dr. Pepper, I'm getting like a layered flavor of like different, maybe like spices or something, or like I'm getting layers. And I appreciate the layers. Maybe that's just me. Hey Donko Real, hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're doing well as well. I hope we're all doing well here. Yeah, we're playing some WoW right now. It's a good game, good game. I'm looking for singing crystals. Did I get all the singing crystals already? I've been playing solidly for hours, dude. I'm going mad. It's okay. I'm here. You won't go mad. I am drinking a beer that is 2.5%. So, who is mad, really? Biscuit and raisin Yorkies ruled? That sounds so frickin'... Is Yorkies a British thing? Biscuit and raisin Yorkies. That sounds like the most English fucking chocolate bar I could ever think of. Who makes Yorkies? It's a UK chocolate bar. It's made in York, England by Nestle. It was used to be made by Roundtrees. So Roundtrees have good adverts usually. Maybe that's why the Yorkies advert was good. Roundtrees have good adverts, to be honest. I can't think of a bad Roundtrees advert. They've always been pretty banging. Yeah, so it was probably Roundtrees that came up with the "It's not for girls." That was a good advert. Just so clever. It got everyone buying them. Girls bought them to be rebellious and be like, it's for girls. then boys bought them because they were like, they wanted to make fun of the girls. Like, not for girls, not for girls. People are so dumb, dude. People are so easily manipulated by advertising. It's insane. Me included. I bought a Yorkie bar before. It was... I can't even remember if it was good or not. I think it was okay. But I never had the biscuit and raisin. That does sound pretty epic. I just had the standard. The standard Yorkie, I'm pretty sure it's just chocolate, right? It's just standard chocolate bar. 2.5% would wipe me out. Oh, jeez. That ain't good. Yeah, 2.5% for me does nothing. In fact, yeah, I have a high, what do you call it? It actually takes a lot of alcohol to get me even slightly drunk. It's a bit expensive to get drunk for me, but I don't get drunk. I don't really do that. So usually I have a rule for myself, like I'm allowed 2 drinks and that's it. So that's what I normally go by. And why do I do that? Because it's just not worth it. I found it's not worth it for me to even get drunk. It's just not worth it. It doesn't do anything good for me. Well, I can have a really good night being drunk, but I also won't remember it. So what's the point? I just remember, like, I think I had a good night. Can't really remember it. It's a bit blurry. All my money's gone. Oh no, all my money's gone. Where did all my money go? Oh no. Oh, and I've got a smashing headache. Oh shit, I feel terrible. Oh god. I'm gonna have to lay in bed today. And eat greasy food. Not that those days aren't... I do enjoy... To be honest, I do enjoy a day in bed eating greasy food. That's not so bad, but... I also need to, like, you know... get on in life, I guess. I need to get on in life. Can't be doing that too much. Yo, Kuro, gotta go to bed. Good night, Kuro. Good night, chat. W stream. Thank you so much, young Larry. Thanks for stopping by today. Have a good night. Yes, I do advise you go to bed. It's quite late. I can stay up all night because I'm a big boy. I actually don't. I actually should go to bed too, but I'm just not. Because I got gifted a expensive video game today, so I feel like that's an encore, right? That's how I usually... So if I get a lot of support on stream, that's an encore. That's like an encore, right? So I keep playing. I keep playing later than usual. It's like an extra bonus for those that donated, right? Oh shit, what is this big boy over here? Thrashtail Basilisk. Oh my goodness. It's quite the beast. So we're doing the Bloodcell Buccaneers now. We're getting a quest, Bloodcell Buccaneers, from Fleetmaster Seahorn. Wait a second. He's all the way back there, is he? What the fuck? Why am I getting a quest that's all the way back there? Do I not have this one? What's gone on here with my quest log? No, I don't have it. Strange. Why wouldn't the quest log have me get that quest earlier, when I was in Booty Bay? Very strange. Very strange behavior. Ask Pymatic, how is the grind going? Oh, he's drinking cold tea and eating peanuts, so who am I to judge? Cold tea and peanuts sounds alright. I ate a cold dinner because I let it go cold while I was streaming. Big regrets. Big regrets. Would have been about 5 times better warm. That's true, gamers. So that meal that my girlfriend made me, I ate earlier. I let it go completely cold. Big regret, guys. I should have eaten it while it was warm. I should have just been like, guys, the food is here. Peace out. I'm going to eat this right now. But instead, I kept going with the stream. I let my food go cold. How should we refer to you? Koroku or something else? Oh yeah, you can just call me Koroku. That's fine. Yeah, Koroku is good. It's basically my name at this point. It's my alter ego. My father says same with the tea. So he made the same mistake with the tea. He just kept gaming. Let his tea go cold and then now he's drinking cold tea. Oh dear. Why is that so funny? It is quite funny, isn't it? What have I done? I have let my tea go cold. Just for an extra 100 honor in my grind in Alterac Valley. What have I done? Okay, so Bloodcell Buccaneers. We need to get this from Fleetmaster Seahorn. Where the heck is Fleet... There he is. Wait, no, that's Sea... I always think this is Fleetmaster Seahorn. That's Fleet McKinley guy. That's not the right guy. Are you Fleetmaster? No, you're not even inside there anymore. Bloodcell Buccaneers. So, is he over here? I'm looking for a Fleetmaster Seahorn. Maybe I'm going to turn in quests here as well. Maybe that's why they're getting me to
Need assistance?
come back here. Let's see what the quest log does after I get this quest. If I can even find this guy.
What do you want?
Well met.
Caitlin the Blade. Wow, that's a cool name, Caitlin. The Blade. They call me the Blade. Did you guys see the new Wolverine Deadpool movie where there's like, there's only one blade, only ever gonna be one blade?
What brings you here?
Why didn't you give me this quest earlier, mate?
Peace blast the nerve of
There we go.
Farallon. He couldn't
And now it's telling me to go back!
Crystal Lake, let alone
Yeah, the
the
quest,
entire
this
fleet of
quest guide
monsters.
just absolutely went mental.
Buccaneers will pay for their carelessness. Now that we know their plan of attack, we can counter before they know what hit them. But why send the entire fleet to do the work of
The quest log went mental, mate. The quest guide, I mean. It got me to go all the way back here for a quest it could have gotten me to pick up earlier.
and assassinate the Bloodsail leadership. Their fleet will sink soon after.
Oh, I think I understand why. Because I completed one of the Bloodsail quests. Oh yeah, I think I know why. Because I completed one of them, and then the quest, and then I relogged, didn't I? And then the quest guy was like, now go and get this. That kind of makes sense. But it could have done it after I got this Singing Blue Crystal Shard. I didn't even get it. I have 9 out of 10, so I now have to go back again. Oh no. I have to go back again. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bada bum 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 bum. Okay, so did he join the Discord chat? No, I didn't join the Discord chat. A guy riding a liger. That looks like a liger, doesn't it? Ligers are my favorite animal. They're not really. It's Napoleon Dynamite's favorite animal, though. It's a mix between a tiger and a lion. Makes a liger. They don't know when to stop growing, so they just keep growing. Really big. Dude, I thought you have ended by now. 5 hours crazy. It seems like a very long quest. No, this quest I'm doing isn't too long. It's just that for some reason my quest guide told me to just abandon my quest and go and get a new quest. I don't know why it did that. It went crazy. So now I'm going back to where I was questing to just kill one more goblin to get another crystal. Yeah, my guide went bananas, basically. My guide went bananas. Sent me back all the way to Booty Bay. Just before I got my last crystal as well. Just before I got my last bloody crystal. So now I have to go all the way back, get my last crystal, and then probably go all the way back to Booty Bay again. That's how the guy's treating me. It's treating me like a cheap floozy, getting me running back and forth like this. It's not respecting my time at all. Anyway, at least we get to look at the wonderful graphics and sights of Stranglethorn Vale. Wow, what a beautiful place. Beautiful musics too. What's that? Oh, the arena. Gurabashi Arena. Mate, I was thinking maybe I should run an instance, but it is too late for that, isn't it? Let's not get too carried away. Or maybe I should. I could do one little instance, couldn't I? This is what happens when you don't play WoW for a week and then play. You can't get off. Let's see here. Listing. Oh, the group, he's a group leader, so I can't actually... While I'm in a group with Piefather, I can't actually, LFG. Yeah, I think I can do Alderman now. So I can do a new instance I haven't done yet, Alderman. I don't know where that is. Is Alderman in Stranglethorn? Don't think so. We have the Gurabashi Arena here, though. Adventure Coast Strip Miner, exactly what I'm looking for. I'll have your head, and I'll take your shining, singing, crystal blue thingies. The singing blue crystals will be mine. I will avenge my father. A goblin killed my father. I must avenge him. Ah, he didn't even have one. That is so annoying. We've got to find another one then. Dung 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 dung. Dung 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 dung. All these people playing WoW far too late. Go to bed, guys. Go to bed. Go to bed. Are you gonna die here? Oh, he might die here. I'll save his life. Come on. I'll save this Alliance scum's life. He's being chased by so many dudes. If you want to dungeon, I can leave the group. I'm not really... I don't know if I should do a dungeon. It's quite late. How long does Alderman take? How long does Alderman take? Maybe he didn't even do Alderman. Is that even what it's called? I think it's called Alderman. We finally got the Crystal Shard. Keep killing raptors until you find 10 Jungle Stalker feathers. Mokthardin's enchantments. So we need to find raptors. Now where can I find raptors? Ah, I can find them down there, can I? What about here? No, I can't find any there. Oh, I need skull splitter tusks and bone necklaces. That sounds boring. Sounds like I need to kill a lot of trolls. Lame. Okay, so it's this way. Hey, leave me alone! I'm after raptors now. I'm not after your kind anymore. I got what I wanted from killing the goblin race. Now I need to kill the raptor race. Look, I don't need goblins anymore. Get out of here. I will spare thee. I will spare thee, lest you leave me alone. Please. Okay. Ah, so Piefather's never done Alderman. Should we two-man Alderman? Lol. That sounds fun. I don't know if that would be possible. He is level 60. He's level 60. Maybe we could two-man it. Maybe. Be pretty funny. Sounds like a night to me. A night on the fucking lash. Sorry. Sorry for my language. It's a night on the lash, guys. That's when you, two-man alderman. Oh. We could probably do it, but not tonight. Ah, damn. He doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to go out on the lash. Doesn't want to go out. I thought you would have ended by now. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, so, about the long quest. That wasn't a particularly long quest, that one. It was just, the quest... My quest guide sent me a weird direction. Let's get to level 44, gamers. We can do it. I've got level 44 in my sights right now. Time to lock and load. Take no prisoners. Time to kill some jungle stalkers. Who's the stalker now, jungle stalker? Actually, did you know there's no such thing as a jungle stalker? It's just a stalker, and the jungle is actually just genetic variation of the stalker genome. So when people say jungle stalker, they actually it's just a stalker, but it's just got a different coloring and size and stuff. That's my animal fact for the day about World of Warcraft creatures. Okay. Bing bong biddy bum, better look at me jump around. Doom dum diddy. Oh, I can't go under. Oh, I can go under here, thank goodness. I thought this tree was trying to call me fat here, not letting me go under it. Okay, Jungle Stalker, I hope you like back scratchers. There you go, I gave him a little bit of a back scratch there. Now I need to mash the 3 button, because that's where my claw is. And we mash. Let's use a Ferocious Bite. Boom! Massive damage. And then a rend. No, a rake. I always think rake is rend for something. Why do I think it's rend? Parachute cloak requires engineering. That sounds awesome. So you can. It's a cloak that you can use to reduce your full speed for 10 seconds. Amazing. That sounds so cool. Wait, I can't loot the item? Oh. Well, I'm needing. Because he's dead. Yay! Is he offline or dead? Oh yeah, he's dead. Why you die? Also, why are you farming honor? I wonder why he's farming honor. He must really need the honor points for something. Dark Scratcher! Rank 11 grind, dude. Can you lose rank? So is it just you get ranks by getting more XP, or do you like, can you lose rank? Oh, you can't lose rank. Oh, good. Imagine if it were like Overwatch rank. So anyone can get rank 11, they just have to play loads. It used to be. Oh, jeez. That would have been rough, so only like the best players could get... that would be kind of cool though, so the best players get like the cool piece of the gear that you get from high ranks. That would have been awesome. Well, yeah, I think that's cool. Because then if someone has it, you're like, whoa, you're some kind of like ultra gamer. You got like rank 1 or something. I don't know if they do it in this game, but it would be cool if the highest ranked player in PvP gets like some kind of awesome weapon for doing it. That lets them pop off even harder. That would just be kind of cool to me. How come none of these have dropped any feathers? Wait, what are you kidding me? Oh, what is the drop rate on this quest? Oh my goodness. We've killed so many and we haven't got a single feather yet. At least they're fun to kill. These are quite fun mobs to grind on. I like these mobs. Cool, we keep our combo points when we go through different forms. That's kind of cool. Never really caught on that before. Caught on to that fact before. Yay, we found one, finally! And we should also look at our talent points, because we have some to spend. We have one to spend here. So what should we get? I think I was getting... I was going... Should I get this? Maybe I just get Heart of the Wild. Surely this is good, right? Oh yeah, it's good. Oh yeah, this is good, yeah. So we got no more talent points. Yeah, so Mark of the Wild, Heart of the Wild, sorry, increases intellect by 8%. And while in bear or dire form, stam is increased by 8%. And while in cat form, your strength is increased by 8%. That's pretty good. And next rank is 12%. That's pretty good too. I think it's just worth maxing out that. I don't see why not. It seems good. It seems like a good talent there. I feel like when you're level 60, you've just kind of maxed your entire tree, right? How many more talent points do we even have to spend here? I mean, you can get 2 more here, so that's 2. You can get 4 more here, so that's 2 plus 4 is 6. You can get 3 more here, so 6 plus 3 is 9. Dude, in 9 levels, I'm going to be, like, maxed out. There's nothing else here that's worth me getting, for cat form, anyway. I mean, leader of the pack, I guess, so 10 levels. So at level 53, my talents in feral will be, like, maxed. And then and then I'll go into balance, I guess, and get some here, right? So what can I get in here? Oh, that's pretty good. Nature's Grasp. Oh no, you have to activate it. Well, So Resto, what can I get here? Improved Mark of the Wild. Easy. Nice. Okay, so I'm getting that. So I guess you go into the other trees once you're maxed out in feral. Because yeah, after I get this, I don't think there's anything else I need in here. I've got everything. Like, I don't need this because that's for bear form. I'm a cat form. I'm a cat form player. I could get in any... Like, I could just max out the full feral thing, I guess, and just be a feral druid. So then I can use bear form as interchangeably with cat, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. But it looks like you do get to max out the tree pretty early. Just Work says this game seems way too complex in terms of menus and everything you have to know. It's really not, to be honest. It's not. It might seem that way, but... yeah, you learn really quickly because this game, it teaches you as you go. And yeah, you do learn pretty quick. It's actually not too complex. The only thing that's a little complex is the amount of add-ons you have to get to actually have a usable UI. But that's kind of optional as well. You don't really need to play with any UI mods. It's just way better if you do. But, like, you can always just ask people in-game as well. So if you're struggling with something in-game, you can just, like, ask someone. Like, that's because it's an MMO. You can just go up to someone in the game and be like, how do I do this? And then they'll tell you how. So you learn pretty fast in this game, and it's not actually that complex. It's pretty simple, really, this game. I mean, there's a lot of, like, little tips and tricks and stuff that you can know that can make you better at the game, of course. And I don't know a lot of those. Like, there'll be certain items that's, like, the best item for your level and class, and then some people know all of the items that are best for them and stuff. I don't really know any of that stuff. Or they'll be like, okay, at this level now we can go over here and we can get this, and we can do this and this, and yeah, I don't know that stuff really. I just kind of wing it. But I mean, I've got Artisan in my skills now, so I've got Artisan Alchemy and Artisan Herbalism, which I'm pretty happy with. So yeah, I do manage to get through the game all right, even with my limited knowledge. A lot of that was asking people in my guild, like, where do I go now for to upgrade my herbalism, because I can't find the herbalism trainer. You have to, like, figure out where things are. That's cool. I would enjoy being told I'm a noob by sarcastic 12-year-olds. No, most people that play this game are old, dude. They're like my age. Most people. I think maybe now there are some younger people playing because of the... There are streamers now that play this game. And it's pretty big right now. Like, this exact iteration of the game. So, 20th Classic Anniversary is quite popular now with... like streamers, I think it's called OnlyFans, and it's some of the biggest streamers like Soda Poppin and his crew or whatever are all playing the game. So it's probably made it more popular with the younger crowd than it otherwise would be, because they all watch him, you know. They all watch those streamers. And they all watch me, of course. I'm popularizing the game as well in my own little way. No, actually, most of my viewer base is actually quite old as well. I think my viewer base ranges from... I think most of the people that watch my videos, apparently the stats say they're between age like 24 and 35 or something. So most people that view my videos are from age 24 to 35 apparently. And then I've actually got viewers in all of the age ranges, but that's where the majority of my viewers are. And since the Dantic video, they've shifted a little bit younger. Because I think Dantic attracts like a younger crowd as well. So my analytics have shifted a bit younger. They used to be more old. Since the Dantic video, it's shifted a bit younger. So I'm getting more younger viewers than usual. Which is cool. More viewers is good, any age really. Not on PlayStation, is it? No, it's just on PC and Mac. Yeah. Yeah, so this is on Mac. Yeah, you can play World of Warcraft on Mac. It's one of the longest standing Mac games, actually. This game got put on Mac quite early compared to most other games. So it used to be the only game you could play on Mac. I remember it used to be like the only game you could play on Mac OS was World of Warcraft. Which isn't bad to have as the only game you can play, since it's pretty good. Pretty good one. But things have changed since then. I think there are a lot more games you can play on Mac now, but I remember it used to be like the only decent game you could play on Mac for a while. Yeah, it is on Mac. At least it used to be, unless they changed things. I don't think they changed things. I think it's very popular with Mac, with the Apple crowd as well. Like, this game is in general quite popular with the Apple crowd. Because the Apple crowd a lot of time are like creative professionals, and this game is a good way to like take a load off. This is a very like relaxing game, and you can play it. It's just it's like a nice hobby game. You can put a lot of hours into it as well. Jungle Stalker dead. Jungle Stalker dead. Yeah, the problem, the reason this game isn't really on console is just an input problem. It's it can only really be played with keyboard and mouse. It just doesn't work with a controller, so yeah, it's because you know you have to type a lot to people, don't you? I mean, you could use voice chat instead, I guess, but then how many people are going to use voice chat? Probably hardly anyone. That's the problem with making voice chat your primary mode of communication, is that most people don't want to go on voice chat. So then you just end up with a world of no one really communicating. It would be a bit of a lame MMO. Do. What? I just thought of an idea. What about a game where voice chat is like required to be on, and if it's off, you're not allowed to play? That would be an interesting concept. Like an MMO that requires you to have a... But people just get around that, wouldn't they? They would like just use a fake microphone on their operating system to play the game without a mic. I think you can use keyboard and mouse on PlayStation, but not if my... Yeah, so you can use keyboard and mouse on consoles. The problem is not many people are willing to actually do that. I used to do that for, well, I used to use a keyboard for Final Fantasy XI on the Xbox 360. I bought an ergonomic keyboard for the game so that I could type. Do 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 do. The problem is, though, when you make, like, a game that requires a peripheral accessory to, like, work properly, what will happen is that most people won't get that peripheral accessory. They'll just play it without it. So in Final Fantasy XI, for example, lots of people just didn't communicate because they were all on Xbox 360s, because it was an Xbox 360 game. It was PC, then they brought it to Xbox as well. And the problem was that most people playing on Xbox couldn't really type very fast at all because they had to use the Xbox, like, virtual keyboard to type. Which slowed down the gameplay a lot because you would ask someone a question, then they would take, like, half an hour to type out a sentence to you. So, yeah, it's not great for the game experience, really. I guess that's probably why they never brought WoW to console. Because it just requires the keyboard and mouse, really, to work. Because, I mean, Blizzard have brought other games to console, like they brought Overwatch to console, of course. So it's not like they don't make console games. And this is one of their most popular games ever, so I reckon the only reason they don't bring it to console is because of the reason I stated, like it would water down the game experience because a lot of people wouldn't be using keyboard. And the input... The way the game's set up, the inputs on controller just wouldn't really work very well. It's just a keyboard and mouse game, really, isn't it? They might bring it to console eventually when they get desperate for money, though. Because I reckon it would sell on console. It would sell. These things aren't dropping feathers, are they? I've got 4 out of 10. We're pretty close to leveling up, though, gamers. I think once I level up, I should probably head to bed. It's pretty late. And most of the viewers have peaced out at this point. Not many viewers left watching the stream, either. So I should probably peace out at some point as well. I'm surprised they've not done speech-to-text. Text-to-speech, sorry. AI is good enough now to capture most speech accurately. Yeah, it's good enough now, but it hasn't been good enough until just recently, right? Like, even until just recently, most text-to-speech was pretty bad. Like, it's okay in a pinch. It was okay in a pinch, but not really, like, accurate at all. I think nowadays they actually have, like, really accurate ones. It's almost like talking to just a person. Like, it's almost like a person is interpreting what you're saying now with AI. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. I've seen they do AI, they do caption glasses now, with like glasses that give you captions for people talking. And I think they use an AI algorithm. I think that's how I think the AI algorithm made them possible. So that's good for people who can't hear. Deaf people. Current tech is scary good. True, true. Current tech is scary good. The leaps and bounds they're making in AI is pretty impressive, really. That's where tech is kind of... That's where tech is exploding. It's the AI at the moment. Just the leaps and bounds they're making. The leaps and bounds they're making in like AI algorithms and... Yeah, just apps using AI and stuff. And then as well, the processing of AI. So, like all the graphics cards right now, the leaps and bounds they're making aren't in like pure rendering anymore. It's more the AI side they're making all the improvements. So like that's the main complaint with the 5000 series from Nvidia, which are the latest graphics cards from them. The main complaint is that the performance of rendering and rasterization and the stuff you would usually judge a graphics card by hasn't increased by much since the last series, the 4000 series. But what has gotten much better is the way it handles AI. It's improved like quite massively on the AI side. So for example, they have a new DLSS, which is like the way they render the game faster by kind of upscaling from a lower resolution. They've made that a lot better, apparently, for the new cards, and they've been advertising it like, look how much more faster it is than the old card, but it's only because it's using the new type of DLSS. So if you're not interested in using DLSS, which is an AI upscaling algorithm, then the card doesn't have much performance for you. Truth of the matter is, though, most people are using DLSS because you kind of have to with a lot of modern games. You just kind of have to have it on, or your FPS is really bad, so... Even on a good card. Even on a good card, you'll want to have DLSS on a lot of good titles. Hey, Tiki Doll! How you doing? It's pretty late. What time is it where you are, Tiki? For me, it's 1:36 in the morning. 1:36 in the morning, baby. Playing some World of Warcraft. And I'm almost level 44. I think I'll either peace out at level 44 or I'll peace out at 2 AM. Either way, when 2 AM comes around, I've got to peace out. Because 2 AM that's when it gets ridiculous, isn't it? Then it's like, what am I doing? Why am I up so late playing this game? It's 9:37 PM in Trinidad and Tobago. Ah, is that where you are right now? Trinidad. So it's a nice time for you right now to relax and watch a lovely World of Warcraft stream. Ferocious Bite. There we go, we got him. Aquamarine. Need mine. Need everything. Feliz Navidad. Does he even get loot from this far away? He's not near me, is he? Where is he right now? Something's eating me. Stop eating me. Oh, I need you, actually. Keep eating me. Keep eating me and I'll scratch you up. That's right. Oh yeah, I haven't been using Fairy Fire again. I am so dumb. Look how fast he dies with Fairy Fire active. It's crazy. Look how fast you're dying, mate. I use Fairy Fire on you. It just makes you easier to kill. Need. Mine. Mine. I don't think he can even roll on my drops because he's too far away. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So... Buff myself. We need 5 more feathers from these jungle stalkers. How many hours do you usually stream per day? So usually 4+. The shortest streams I do are usually... The shortest ones I do are usually like 3.5 hours. And then the longest ones I do... I guess up to like 7 or 8 hours. How long have we streamed tonight? 5, almost 6 hours, so yeah. So the longest I'll ever do usually is like 7 or 8. Usually I'll do 4. The shortest I ever do about 3.5. Usually the short stream is because something came up that day and I couldn't actually get to stream at the usual time. That's usually why I have a shorter stream. Because usually I stream 7 PM till 11. Now, if I get big donos or a lot of gifteds and stuff and a lot of support, I will stream later. It's kind of like as a thank you to the viewers and stuff, I'll just go later. So tonight we actually got a lot of support and the chat actually bought me the new game, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which I'm going to play next week now. So they bought me that today, so I'm basically streaming until late because of that. It just feels like the right thing to do. So usually if I get a lot of support, I'll stay on at least an extra hour. So I've stayed on tonight an extra 2 hours already, from the 4 hours I usually do. Also kind of felt like playing more World of Warcraft. I haven't played this in a while. I would like to get a new level. I took a break to play Poppy Playtime, which has been a great... I like that game. Poppy Playtime. It's very scary, very fun, and good puzzles. They're a pretty good puzzle game. I mean, they're not incredible puzzles, but they're nice, because most games have terrible puzzles. Like, you don't even have to think in most games. It's annoying. I actually have to think in some of the Poppy Playtime puzzles. I appreciate that. I appreciate it when the puzzle, like, makes you think. Just Work says, not jealous, honest. What, you're not jealous of the Kingdom Come Deliverance? To be honest, like, I should really not be... I should be using that money to buy food and stuff. But they donated it and said, now buy Kingdom Come Deliverance. So obviously I gotta buy it, right? If the donate message says to buy something, then I can't be like, no, I'm going to use this on my loan repayments and my food, actually. But yeah, I definitely have to use it on the game in this case. I meant jealous of being in the Caribbean. Oh. Yeah, being in the Caribbean right now would be pretty nice. With my special... This beer tastes like it could be in the Caribbean. I just dinged... I ding-dang-donged to level 44. Let's frickin' go. Halfway to 60. Halfway to 60. So what's my slash played? 8 days. Only 8 days more playtime to level 60. Nah. That's a lot of playtime. Yeah, I'm a slow leveler. I'm a slow leveler. I would just make peace with that. It's okay. I can be a slow leveler. One day I will get to 60. It will be in 8 more days playtime, probably. Hopefully we can do it faster than that. I mean, I've probably gotten better at the game as I've gone, so maybe it will be faster than 8 more days. The mosquitoes right now are ravenous. Oh, geez. No, I'm not really jealous of that. So what's your favorite thing about living in the Caribbean? And what's your favorite Caribbean snack that's, like, popular over there? Do you have good snacks? There was one... So, there was, I tried, like, a... I tried like a Jamaican snack before, and I didn't really like it. It was... I forget what it's called. But it's kind of like fried... I think it's like fried wheat or something. I didn't really like it. I'm looking at the Caribbean right now on my browser. I want to have a look at the Caribbean. So the Caribbean contains 13 countries. There is always something happening, and you get to see vivid colors every day. That's kind of nice, yeah. The colors are vivid. Over here, the colors are... If you like grey, come to England. Very grey everywhere. But you always have your computer screen to look at World of Warcraft to cheer you up, I guess. So the Caribbean has thousands of islands, islets, reef, and cays. Cool. What's a cay? I don't know what a cay is. A small Oh, a K or Key is a small, lower elevation sandy island. Oh, okay. On the surface of a coral reef. Cays occur in tropical environments throughout the Pacific, Atlantic, and Indian Oceans, including in the Caribbean and on the Great Barrier Reef and the Belize Barrier Reef. And an islet is a small island. Very small, unnamed island with little or no vegetation to support human habitation. It may be permanent or tidal, may exist in the seas, lake, river, blah, blah, blah. The Caribbean Sea. Tobago looks nice. Should I go to Tobago, guys? I'm just looking at pictures of Tobago now. I'm just kidding. I can't go to Tobago. I can barely afford to buy Kingdom Come Deliverance. My favorite snack is fudge. It's similar to fudge found in cookies. Tobago is our runaway island. Could drinking alcohol in videos uploaded to YouTube be a future problem with getting into the partner program? No, I don't think so. Because first, it's not excessive use. Secondly, it's totally legal to drink alcohol. I'm, you know, and my videos aren't targeted at children. Nor am I promoting, like, drinking alcohol. I also don't promote that. In fact, I am, myself, I am, what do you call it? I don't drink very much. Like I say, I have like a 2-drink limit most of the time, so I'm kind of not even a drinker, so I don't reckon it will ever be a problem. It might be a problem if I were to get wasted. If I were to get absolutely bonkers on stream, then yeah, it could be a problem, I reckon, but having a Guinness and a 2% beer on stream, I don't think that's going to cause any problems. Thank God I enjoy the chill vibes, yeah. So there are a lot of people now that... So in countries where, like, the silly leaf is legal. I don't actually want to use the real name because it might get me in trouble, maybe. I don't know. But where people, you know, smoke Darifa and stuff... I think they can stream that and like make videos about it, right? I'm pretty sure that's fine because I've seen that on YouTube anyway. I think it depends on the legality where you are, doesn't it? Otherwise, it would seem like an overreach to me to, you know, if you have a drink or any kind of other thing in your video, you get in trouble. This mace is kind of cool. Agility and stamina one-handed. I can use mace. Shit. That might actually be good for me. Inventory full, of course it is. Right when I find something nice, that's when my inventory gets full. Let's throw away this cheddar. Oh, I want it. Cool. I want it. Wait, where is it then? Wait, where's the mace? I don't see a mace in my inventory. I think something... Oh, I see. Okay, I gotta loot it again. Okay. Had to loot it twice. We did get to level 44, gamers. I think I'll call it a night in 10 minutes then, so we'll just grind on some raptors for 10 mins. Then Hearthstone, call it a night. See if we can get 4 more in 10 mins. That would be quite the achievement, if we can do that. Declan says, does seem like an overreach, but these days are cray. I'm pretty pessimistic about the world at the moment. I'm kind of actually optimistic. I think the worst has kind of passed over the last few years. I really hope things get better. I think people are wisening up to a lot of things. And people are more integrated with how the world is now. So I think the world was changing very, 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 very fast. And it kind of caught everyone by surprise, and a lot of people got very unhappy. But I think now the people are kind of more used to, I guess, the rate of change and how the world is now. And I think people are, a lot of people have like adjusted, and you know, they're now going to make the best of what they can in their lives and do. Yeah, that's the feeling I get. Overall, you know, of course you're going to get pockets of people who are more pessimistic than ever, and you get pockets of people that are, you know, not doing so well and others doing well. But I think overall, I think maybe we've reached some kind of turning point where things are going to get kind of better for a while, I think. Just in general around the world, because things have gotten pretty hard for a while, I think. Like, the cost of everything has risen, our wages haven't risen. I think people have been, you know, frustrated, but in the frustration they've grown stronger, and a lot of people have anyway, grown stronger, they've grown more resilient. And I think now those resilient people are going to kind of make a better future. You know that cycle they talk about, like weak men make bad times make strong men makes good times. Have you heard that before? I think that there might be some truth to that, and I think now we've gone past the weak men make bad times stage, and we're going to get to the strong men make good times. And that saying's kind of sexist, isn't it? But it's really, it should be people, right? Should be people, because it's not just men, it's everyone. But yeah, strong people make the good times, but that can lead to, you know, the good times can lead to weaker people, and you know, just a cycle that flips back and forth. I think some strong people have been made. I think that's happened. I certainly feel like I'm kind of strong and resilient because of these times that have passed, and now I'm in a decent position to kind of make things better for the future generations. Maybe I kind of feel like I'm there. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like these past like 10 years have made me pretty damn resilient. Raptor Flash. Deep thoughts for 2 AM, love it. I like that perspective. Yeah, so yeah, I think like you can always be pessimistic as well, but I don't think pessimistic does much for us. It's like that other saying they say, which I think rings true in a lot of cases as well, that like the future belongs to the optimists. Stuff like that. I think that's probably, like, how could that not be true, right? Because if you're pessimistic, you're not going to plan for the future much, and you're not going to try and make those changes you need for a more positive future. And so, of course, like, the future does nearly always belong to the optimist, right? Because the world's always changing. If you don't change with it, if you're not optimistic, then you're going to get left behind, or you're going to... So, yeah, I think, like, pessimism, of course, is needed, and it's needed in the right dose, though. I think that's the problem. I think always being pessimistic is just not going to lead to anything good for you. Maybe pessimism can be good to warn others. Like, you could be a beacon of pessimism, and you can actually help change the world positively by, like, warning people, like, things are going to be bad, blah, blah, blah. But will it be good for you? Probably not. So I don't think pessimism is good for the person giving out the pessimism in the majority of cases, unless they have the right dose, you know? It's just that the dose makes the poison kind of thing. I think it's also crazy to be, like, super, super optimistic all the time. But at the same time, like, I think optimism is probably better for people than pessimism. So I think it's better to be a little more optimistic than you are pessimistic about the future, just because then you're more likely to, like, you know, make things better for yourself and others if you think it's possible, you know? If you don't believe something's possible, then you're not even going to try. And I think, like, trying, even if trying doesn't get you where you want to be, and it's painful, you're still going to be better off than if you didn't try, usually. That's the way I look at it anyway. So I've always tried to be more optimistic than I am pessimistic. I used to be very much more pessimistic than I am now. I used to be extremely pessimistic. Then I kind of like realized, wait a minute, this isn't good for me at all. Like, just being so pessimistic all the time. I should try and find the silver lining in things. And there's always a perspective you can take that's more optimistic. Like, in any situation, there's always a more optimistic perspective you can come up with. Rather than wallowing in the most awful pessimistic take you can think of. I just hope things are going to get better. I really do. I kind of have faith in people that it will. Because if we continue down the path the world has taken the last 10 years, and we keep going down that path, I don't know if that will be good. Well, probably not. But yeah, this world is always changing hands. You got to remember that. Like, this world is always changing hands. So those that are in power now, they can't be in power forever. So it's going to change hands. Hopefully the hands that inherit the world are going to do a better job. They're going to learn from the mistakes of whatever the people before were doing. I've never heard that saying. Oh, which one? The optimism, the future belongs to the optimists? Oh, I thought that was like a common one. Maybe it's less common than I thought. But it makes sense though. If you think of the people who made it really big in life, they're usually always optimists. I mean, you can't... It is possible to make it big being a pessimist. It's just less common, right? Like, for example, you could be a stock trader that only traded... That only... What do you call it? Went short on stocks. So you only think like this stock's going to be terrible, and then you like bet on that, on it being terrible, and then I guess you could make money that way. And there are some other ways probably too that you could probably think of, but I don't think these people are very happy being pessimistic all the time, because pessimism is by nature like a negative emotion, so it doesn't make you feel good, does it? It just doesn't make you feel good, even if you're right. I think you helped me see something brighter, like it's worth trying. I think it is, yeah, of course it is. I mean, how many times in the past has it felt like it wasn't worth trying for people, like whole populations of people, but some people tried anyway and things got better? I think there are always going to be cycles of things going downhill in certain ways, things going uphill in certain ways. But in the end, there were always, you know, there are always times that where people remember very fondly, like they're like, oh, what do you call it? This time in the 60s or 70s was incredible, blah, blah, blah. Like, those times come again. It's not like those times are lost forever. Like, the good times come again. And the good times are completely dependent on how we as a generation, how we handle things in the world. And also, you've got to remember there are also things that are completely out of control. Like, for example, a meteor could just crash. Yeah, that's true as well, but we should focus on the things we can control. Yeah, there are always going to be things you can't control, but just try and make peace with those things. Because you can't control them anyway, by definition. Never heard the saying about bad times lead to good. Oh, you never heard that one? All right. Yeah, so it's a saying that's been going around a lot over the last few years. I don't know who coined it. It was probably from some old philosopher or book. But yeah, it's basically a saying that it's a popular meme now. So it's like people are saying right now that we've just gone through the weak men cause bad times. So weak men, I would describe a weak man as someone who, you know, is coerced into the sins of life, such as, you know, lust, greed, all those things. They give into that as the leaders of our society, and they don't make things better for the future generations, and they give into greed, lust, power, all that kind of thing. And then a strongman, in my definition, would be someone who can, you know, keep all that shit in check and make sure the next generations are inheriting, you know, the world in the best spot it's ever been in, you know? That's my would be my definition, at least leader wise. So yeah, a lot of people are thinking that we've gone through a period of, you know, weak men creating bad times, you know, after, of course, strong men creating good times. So the strong men they might be thinking of as like Winston Churchill and those kind of leaders, you know, strong men putting us into good times, you know, defeating evil, and then in world inherited by weaker men that maybe had things too good and so didn't develop the right, you know, resilience and respect for life and respect for the earth and everything. And without those, you're not going to be a great leader. And it's not like you need to have hard times to develop those traits. It's just less likely, I think. So that's why that saying exists. I think it's very possible that you could live in very good times but still develop like a lot of resiliency and all these other good traits. It's just you would have to learn it through different avenues rather than those out. You'd have to learn it through self, what do you call it? I guess self-discipline rather than the things being thrust upon you. So a lot of these strong men before were, they had things thrust upon them that they had to deal with, and that's how they develop resilience. You don't have to have that. You don't have to have it happen that way, I don't think. It's just, it just happens to a lot more people when there are bad times, you know. You probably have a more resilient pool to pull from if there have been bad times happening that people had to deal with. I like that. If you short stocked all the time, you never will all the time. Oh, you'll never win all of the time. Yeah. Unless you're really good. unless you're really good at trading. Unless you're Nancy Pelosi's husband. Then you know everything about the stocks and what they're going to do. Good old insider trading. Fantastic thoughts, sir. I will let you go to bed. Oh yeah, it's 2 AM. Okay, we gotta go to bed now, gamers. I'm gonna Hearthstone and log. I'll do a little outro, of course. We could do a raid. Are any of you going to stay up later? Or how much of our crew right now is going to go to bed as well? How much of the Korok crew going to go to bed now? Oh, the tiredness just hit me. And I've still got half this beer to finish. Probably off to bed soon myself. Bakugan says, hey Bakugan, try to sleep, failed, back to the stream. Nice. At least it's Saturday. Oh yeah, it's Saturday now. Oh yeah, good point. Although I'm supposed to be busy this Saturday. I'm supposed to be busy. We almost got all the feathers. Wait. I've still got half this beer. But I have just Hearthstoned. Damn, that's annoying. I should have kept killing raptors until I got 10, because I have half a beer to finish. Well, I'll finish it in the tavern. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So I'll finish in the tavern while drinking moonberry juice in-game. That's what I'll do. So I'll just match up my drinking with the Tauren. It's quite refreshing. It is refreshing. Lemon, lime, and orange. Oh my goodness. It's got quite a lot of fizz. Oh, I need to drink more moonberry juice. There we go. We ran out. Oh, it's cheers, mate. It's good drinking with my Tauren friend here. Thanks for a great chilled out stream. I need to go to bed myself, so good timing. Perfect. Thank you for being here, Just Work. It's been a pleasure. And thank you as well, Declan. And hey, Bakugan. So how come you couldn't sleep? What's going on? You got insomnia? Have you been having late nights recently? So that bad times leads to strong men and stuff. You know, they have like the greatest generation and stuff like that they talk about, like post World War II. That's kind of what they mean, right? Like those were really tough times, and then it just makes these extremely resilient people that, you know, they raise a well, they basically cause, you know, the economy to go nuts because they're so resilient and they're serious, you know. They're serious about what they do. They're serious about growing the economy. They have a great sense of nationalism and whatever that drives them. They're proud of their country. They're proud of what they've done. You know, they beat the Germans and everything. Economic boom leads to booms in sectors of like technology and all this kind of stuff. Business, industry. But yeah, we really do need our rich... We need, like, the most rich people. Well, how would that even work? I think we need less greed in the world, I think. Too many greedy rich people. And the problem is that, they feel like very, what do you call it, entitled to their wealth, which I guess they are under the capitalist society, right? But it's kind of gross, the amount that they hoard to themselves, you know. So I was going to say we need the billionaires to be less greedy, but how would that ever work? Because to become a billionaire, usually you have to have this inclination to just gaining more and more wealth, right? So how would that even work? I don't think that can even work. I think the reason they exist in the first place is just it's the system, really. I don't think it's the people in the end. It's the system. Congrats on 44. Oh yeah, we got there. We're halfway to 60 now, gamers. So I've heard that level 44 is halfway to 60 in playtime, so we got to do double the amount of playtime we've already done. So I'll see you at episode 100 with the level 60 character. We're episode 50 now. This is the 50th WoW stream we've done. I think the level 60 should be episode 100 then. Judging by, you know, what people say, because I'm level 44 now, halfway. It's a huge problem that's just feeding on itself. Yeah, it's, we'll see what happens, because I think capitalism, in the end, the idea of it is unsustainable. Because the idea with capitalism is that you have unlimited growth. Like, grow, the economy is just all grow forever. But that's not true. That can't be real. Because there's always going to be a limit on the growth. So what happens then? So it's like with bacteria. When you have a substrate and you're growing bacteria, the bacteria will just grow. But eventually, right, they can't grow anymore. And I think it's the same with capitalism. Like, our economies can't just boom, keep growing forever, right? Because we're gonna chew through all the resources of the planet. And there won't be any more avenue to grow anything. Any kind of economy, so at that point we'll have reached like max saturation, and then things will just have to maintain or lessen with capitalism. And then the markets will go mental because they're not set up for that. They're set up for unlimited growth. So yeah, I think it's unsustainable, but we haven't hit the end. I don't think we've hit the end of capitalism. I don't think we've hit the end of the lifespan of capitalism. I think it will keep going for a while. But eventually we'll probably have to come up with a different system. But yeah, like with a bacteria growing on a substrate, right? Because once all the substrate is kind of... Once there's no more space anymore for any more bacteria to grow, they just can't anymore. They either all die out or they maintain population size. And they just chew through the substrate until it's all gone. Usually they die before... Usually bacteria will die before the substrate is chewed up, and because they die under their own waste pollution. Which is... are we just bacteria, guys? I feel like that might happen to us. We just die... Like, before we even reach max capacity of human life on the planet, we just die from our own waste products. Just like bacteria on a substrate. They just die from their... Because they're just swimming in their own waste. And we're kind of getting to that. Because we just kind of like dump all our waste all over nature. Which is unsustainable in itself. Anyway, gamers. On that lovely note, I think it will be time to go now. Lots of deep shower thoughts today, gamers. I think playing World of Warcraft has the same effect as taking a shower on your thoughts. It definitely does. It puts you in the same mindset of taking a shower. Because you're just doing this, like, you're just, you know, doing this lovely, like, repetitive kind of task, like washing yourself in the shower. You've got nothing else going on except the game. It's a great place for thoughts to form. Bacteria is a great analogy for capitalism. I think so, yeah. That's how I usually think about it. Sometimes I think about it like, if you imagine the Earth as the substrate, and then we're just tiny bacteria kind of growing on the Earth. But yeah, it is ridiculous how some people try to convince others that the resources of the planet are limitless. It's like, by definition, we just know they're not limitless. Like, it's not limitless. And we're definitely consuming more, like, oil than the planet can regenerate. Because the planet can regenerate oil, of course, but the rate we're using, I don't think it can regenerate that much. It takes a long time to make oil. And I think all the oil only comes from one period of the planet. Like there was just one time that was really good for making oil in the planet's history, and all the oil is from then. So, like, I don't know if we're more... Like, it'll probably take, like, billions more years for more oil to be made. If our period of life could even make oil. I think, from memory, I think oil was due to, like... I think oil was made from... Oh yeah, oil was made from a time when there wasn't this right bacteria to break down the material. I think that was it. So, I think oil, from memory, so I'm not sure if this is exactly correct, but I think oil was it's from compressed biological matter, but it's from a time in the Earth's history where this bacteria or fungus or whatever didn't exist in order to break it down. So instead of this biological matter being broken down, it just got compressed and compressed and compressed, and it basically became oil, a very energy-rich liquid that can just be burnt for a lot of energy release. I think that's what it's from. I think that's where oil comes from. So it's not. So we're not actually generating any more oil, because since then all the biological matter gets kind of like broken down into a state that can't produce more oil. I think that's true. I'm not entirely sure. I think I heard that somewhere. Yeah, that's why oil is like a what do you call it? Non-renewable source of energy. Love the tangents. I'm here for it. Yeah, the shower thought. This only happens during WoW streams usually. It's the shower thoughts. Look how fucking epic this game is. Just sitting in the tavern. And now any other player can walk in here and sit in the tavern with me. They're not going to, but anyone could. And just the fact they could is kind of awesome. Just the fact anyone in the game, like one of the 3,000 players currently playing on this server, on this layer, could come over and sit down and start drinking some moonberry juice with me. I look so fucking epic. I'm such a cool, like, adventurer here, drinking my moonberry juice. I might get a pint in the game. Let's get a pint.
Got the best deals anywhere.
Do you have the good stuff? Badlands Boardman. Oh yeah, baby. Strong alcoholic beverage, 10-second cooldown. Dwarven honey mead. I'm gonna get the Badlands Bourbon. Oh shit, I need to... Oh, I've got volatile rum already. Cool, dude. I've already got some rum. I'm gonna drink some rum right here. Let's get drunk. Let's get our Tauren on that rum. Wait, what happens when you're drunk? Does anything happen? Nothing happened. Okay, maybe we need to drink more. Oh yeah, something's happening. I think my game's getting blurry, right? Yeah, it's gotten blurry. It's got like a filter on it. Okay, I want more. I want more.
Time is money, friend.
Give me some Badlands rum.
Glad I could help.
Oh yeah, it just progressively gets a... Oh, my character's swaying. I can't walk straight. Yeah, this is great. I'm gonna play the whole game like this now. So yeah, I can't walk straight. Look, I'm pressing forwards. I'm pressing forward right now. Look, he's swaying with his walk. Yeah, he's swaying with his walk. Okay, nice. Nice. I want more, please. More, please.
Yo.
We'll take 3 more, see what happens. I wonder if there are any players who play the entire game like this. Okay, I don't think you can get any more drunk than this. I think we reached max drunkenness. Well, I don't actually know. Maybe you can get even more drunk, but... That's pretty cool. Like, your controls get kind of skew-whiffy. And the screen gets blurry. It's not as good as in Red Dead. In Red Dead, you start, like, getting legless. That's really funny. But it's pretty good. And GTA, I think, has the same thing where you get legless and you start, like, falling down the stairs and stuff. Methane deposits are still in high quantity. That's good. Certainly, there's a lot of methane that I'm depositing. Occasionally. Bring your own rum. Yep. Finishing a Friday night in the traditional British haze of alcohol. Oh yeah. So we're going to take a seat here in the pub. There you go, that's our night finish. Look how epic we look. Hey, look what the cape does when you sit down. That's funny. It goes to the side like a dog's tail. Cute. Anyway, gamers. We'll end here. We can hardly see ourselves. We're so blurry. Check out that lovely Gaussian blur there. Okay, gamers. Thank you so much for being here today. I had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much. I ate a lot of food. I had a lot of chats with friends here on the stream, and I played a lot of World of Warcraft. Couldn't really have a better Friday night than that. I think we peaked. And now it's time to go to bed before we fall off the other side, before we start coming down off this tremendous peak of living, of having a good day, good night. Thank you so much, those that came to the stream today, and thanks so much for the support, guys. We got a lot of support in the form of gift subs, and also tier 1 subs, and also we got a dono. We got a couple of donos. We got 10 big ones, and then we got, I think, 69 big ones. Which means I can now buy the game Kingdom Come Deliverance. I wasn't planning on playing that next week, but now plans have changed, because the game has just been bought by the community for me. So you guys have funded a new game, Kingdom Come Deliverance. I will be playing it next week, as soon as I can. Now, I hope my PC can run the game. I haven't checked the specs it needs, but I'm sure it'll be okay. Please, if it crashes like Indiana Jones, I'll be so disappointed. But yeah, thank you so much for the support tonight, gamers. It's been a tremendous stream. I'll see you gamers tomorrow for yet another tremendous stream. Maybe we can play Kingdom Come Deliverance tomorrow? I'll see if I can get it running by tomorrow. Let's see. I might be able to set up a Kingdom Come tomorrow, but I don't want to get your hopes up too much, so expect another WoW stream. Expect another WoW stream. Cheers, guys. Cheers, Montagonian. Cheers, Just Work. Cheers, Declan. Cheers, Bakugan. Cheers, Tiki. Cheers, 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 everyone that was here. Shlimo Pimo. Thank you, Petite Lolita. Thank you, all the people. Amacabra. Miso is broke. Draconic Arsenal, thanks for the follow. Thank you, Delulu, Covert Oddity, Chief Nauser, Judy Bamboody. Thank you, Smelly Turd. Nice name. Thank you, Covert Oddity, Schmoist for the follow. Thank you. Buzz Lightyear, thank you for the follow. You should be reporting to Star Command about this stream, I'm sure. Thank you, Henry Daddy Dog. Thank you, King Damashan. Thank you, Six Iced. Thank you, Codes the Wizard. Thank you, Gabeng. Thank you, Markova. And thank you, Donny Dunlap, for the follows as well. And thank you, Smoke and Jam, of course. I've got a lot of thank yous, people to thank. Can't thank you, Kumal. Yeah, did I thank her? I think I have even more people to thank, but I can't thank all night, so I'll leave it there. Just thank you, everyone. Cheers and good night, gamers. Cheers and good night. Sleep well. I will sleep well, yes. I've had enough food to make me drowsy, so I should sleep nicely. Thank you. Good night. Oh, but by the way, gamers, just as a final thing, I managed to film the forfeit video today, so I should be posting that soon. So keep your eyes out on YouTube for a forfeit video posted by me. I completed the forfeit for not completing Black Myth Wukong in 14 sessions, so that'll come out soon. And if you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already, and until next time, Kroku, bye-bye. And now I'll quickly smash a raid to someone. Let's raid someone quickly, just while we can. I should really raid after every stream. It's common courtesy to do that. Oh, charity stream. Okay, we're doing a charity stream. Okay, we're raiding this person. Straight away, there's someone doing a charity stream about cancer, so cancer does suck. You ready?
Alright. Okay, yeah, that's I'm cool with that. I mean,
Right now!
I have
Boom!
No choice.
They have a lot of viewers already, but they can use 8 more. It's a charity stream.
It's gonna be fun. I just wanted to. I don't want people to feel stressed, you know.
Woohoo!
No stress at all.
Oh my god,
8 cuties.
Ah! Hi, welcome Raiders. I'm getting all my shit set up.
Nice.
I guess we can just open up keys. I'll tag in my Discord.
The Star Wars nerd, a gentle city soul, loves gaming and quality cringe. Talk a lot, play everything. A lot of love. Sounds like me. Sounds like sounds like me.
Yeah, I'm on both sides.
Hi TikTok, what's up, cuties? What is up?
They are out here. They are out here.
Cool. So I'll leave you with Control Alt Quinn. Have a nice time.
And also welcome in Raiders. Thank you so much for coming through. We raised some money for a charity today. Literally today. 24 hours deep.